Crip TV. We cripping, cuz. We gonna edit that out. No one needs to see and or hear that type of stuff. But it is, guys. It's your boy Blasphemous HD. And today we are here to check out nothing but the scary. You guys have sent me a ton of scary clips, you know what I'm saying, from brand new Haunter video that just came out. And we here to give that mug the once over. You know what I'm saying? To make sure to sit back, relax, shave your feet and your shoulders, crack open a nice delicious bag of hot Cheetos. Females, feel free to pull your breast out. It's all about comfortability. Let's do this.
Roger was a man with a very strong belief in the paranormal world, and he counted himself very lucky to have not experienced it. Despite his beliefs, nobody else that he knew believed in this world though, and deemed him as strange, so he set out to prove himself right. In order to attempt to make a ghost attached to him, he visited graveyards, abandoned buildings, and places that you would expect to be haunted, so that one would decide to come with him, and soon enough, one did. Roger heard banging in his basement, so went down to investigate the scene, and this is what he found.
That can't be good. Oh, hell no. Hey, what's up, Durin, right? Nigga. Oh, shit.
First of all, he heard a bang upstairs, which led him to go back into the stairwell. But little did he know that this was a trap. The ghost closed the door behind him and continuously slammed it, and being brave, Roger went into it again. Although this time the spirit got physical. It launched something to the ground, showcasing its true powers to Roger, who wished he had never seeked these horrors.
Oh,
the worst part was that everybody thought that he framed the video, even though it clearly was not fake. So he did it all for no reason.
That can't be good.
One thing about Roger that you must be aware of, though, is that he is not a quitter, and so he prevailed with a mission to gather more reliable evidence. The very next day, he sat down in the kitchen with his laptop so that he could do some work. But of course, he had a side quest. Besides him was his mobile phone recording him for every minute, in hopes that something would happen, and you bet it did.
Bet homie had a side quest on that mug. Hey, what's up, chat? Hope you guys are having a good day. You know what I'm saying? All right, hold on, give me a second real quick. Let me see. Hey, what's up, Duran? What's up, Camille? Hold up, y'all. Give me a second. And make sure audio is good. Hey, what's up, Lost Souls?
At first, he heard some footsteps, and like any human would, he naturally went to go and investigate what was up. Roger was drawn to the kitchen, which is where the soft footsteps came from, and sure enough, nobody was there. Not only that, though, the cabinet also slowly creeped open before spilling some contents onto the floor. And this is when Roger had enough and went on a leisurely stroll around the park. He sent the video
I got the hell out of there too.
But for a second time, they did not take his word. This filled poor Roger with anger for about a week.
Hey, what's up, Hyper
YouTube?
YouTube?
Not cope with it. Not being believed when you are telling the truth is an insufferable experience, and this man was unfortunately going through it. However, after roughly a week, Ryger buckled up his strength for one last push, except he had a better plan.
Yo, what's up, Lost Soul? I do remember you.
Were not authentic.
What's up, Makia Rob?
Captures. Perhaps if he caught a spirit authentically, then it would be more believable. He stopped all planning and waited for several days until eventually he got his chance and took it.
I wouldn't trust it. I wouldn't trust it, chap. What's up, Drippy? What's up, Rachel? Yo, good to see you guys. Let me type a 1 in the chat if the audio is good. Type a 2 in the chat if the audio is bad. Audio is good, baby. Hope you guys are having a good, productive day. Hope you guys are out there shaving your feet and your shoulders. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you to do. Hey, yeah. I'm glad the audio was good, guys. Cooking with Kaye. Yeah, look, that damn shit has been stuck in my head for like 7 months, man. She's got a fat ass, and she cooks delicious food. You know what I mean? Females need to learn from her. Oh, no! Be naked.
This time, Roger was in
and be holding food.
Completely natural before the incident.
And you'll always get our love.
Suddenly, he started to hear some mysterious sounds, and then started to film, and the rest is history. Like the other 2 videos, Roger sent them to his close people and published them to his stories.
Hey, happy birthday,
last,
Hopper YouTube Gamer.
He was believed. They all apologized to Roger, who managed to achieve the last laugh, and that is a happy ending to a not-so-happy story.
That's funny. Not only did he achieve the last laugh, but he also achieved the happy ending, which is far better than the sad ending. And I'm not going to be descriptive about what that is.
The following video was set up and captured by a famous ghost hunter who goes by the name of Chase. His birth name is Alonzo, but due to his methods of eradicating spirits, he was given this name for when people were trying to contact him. The clip that I am going to expose to you shortly came from one of his operations, where he was exploring an abandoned building that a business hired him to cleanse so that they could purchase the cheap property. He agreed to the task and went in alone. Here is one of the things that he managed to witness.
Está moviendo, amigos. ¿Hay alguien aquí? Hoy es el cartón ese, amigos. ¿Estás aquí con nosotros? Se movió el cartón.
Yo, what's up, Camille?
¿Estás aquí con nosotros?
Yo, happy birthday. Yo, what's up, Josiah?
¿Dónde estás?
What's up, Rachel?
Hoy. ¿Dónde estás? Hoy. Sí
That can't be good.
Sí fue esto, ya ves que sí el cartón. ¿Dónde estás? Dime cómo te llamas.
Hey.
Amigos, aquí hay algo. ¿Cómo te llamas?
Yo. We're kicking it.
Aquí hay algo, amigos. El cartón este se acaba de mover.
What's up with you, Josiah?
Se acaba de mover. Dime cómo te llamas, queremos verte. Uy. Manifiéstate si estás aquí. Ay, ¿qué fue? No manches, fue la botella, Uy. Alguien está hablando. Fue la botella la que se movió.
Thanks for the compliment,
Se
Slime.
movió el cartón, amigo. Fue la botella la que se movió. ¿Estás aquí conmigo? ¿Estás aquí? ¿Alguien está hablando? ¿Estás aquí? Este cartón se movió primero, amigos.
I don't know why so many
Y la
people keep...
botella que está aquí.
Strangely, a small piece of an unidentifiable material slid across the floor, and this was very spooky. Chase was not taken aback by this though, because he was telling the spirit to do it anyway, so was actually quite pleased that it obeyed. After this, he then asked it to move the same object again, to which the poltergeist was not so willingly obedient. It moved the water bottle in the corner of the room, but at least it was able to move something. After the exploration, the cleansing was successful, and the business now operates within these walls. A A woman called Lara and her husband Stephen both own Oculus Quests, and it is a very good method that they use to bond with each other.
Hey, what's up, Kermit the
The
Frog?
array of games that you can play on these devices is massive, so it does make sense why they are entertained by them so easily, but not this time. They were playing a game that required them to take turns with 15-minute sessions each, and Lara wanted to go first, as she had not played the game in quite some time. Stephen allowed her to, and took himself to the kitchen to prepare a nice fruit salad, and Lara started to load the game. It was whilst she was doing this that something peculiar happened though, so take a look.
I don't even know what that could be. Who that could be.
If you could not tell what happened, then let me break it down for you. Lara was loading the game, meaning that she could see the real world through the Oculus, and it turns people around you into shadow figures. Just a note to remember, nobody was around her. For some mysterious reason, there was a shadow figure standing ahead of her, and even after checking the cameras, there was no one in that position. Lara
even gaming ain't
that
safe.
it was simply the shadows casting it, but it is rare that shadows are precise enough to make a standing human being. It must have been a ghost. Ashley Hall had growing suspicions about a spirit living in her house, but never really had any reason to do
Thanks for
anything
the compliment,
about
Juan.
it. All that she noticed was the occasional object being in a different location, but for all she knew, her family could have been doing it, so she took zero action. One day, however, the spirit smashed an object in her room, and the weird thing was that nobody was home when it happened. When the family left the house, it was completely intact, and it had magically destroyed itself since. This led to Ashley taking a more serious approach and trying to expose the poltergeist that orchestrated the attack. Was she successful? Well, watch along and answer the question for yourself.
What's the TV show called? The Fairy God.
I hope she was successful. Shit!
Ashley decided that she was going to ask the spirit to do something, and in order to up the stakes, involved some family photos which were fragile. The ghost listened and moved all of them, only dropping one onto the sofa, which cushioned its fall and kept it intact.
We're all doing
Perhaps
good,
the
Devontae
spirit
Edwards.
felt
I hope you're
bad
doing good
about
as well.
breaking whatever was in her room, and this is why it did not break anything, but who knows? Apparitions are not an easy subject, and is by far the scariest way you can come across a ghost. You can only imagine how spooky it would be though, because I would bet my life savings that you will not see one, due to how rare they actually are. The following one took place in a local mosque, where a man was running a session teaching children about Allah and his many values. This spirit, presumably a jinn, had other ideas though.
Aku Herwan sekitaran masjid. Apa no weh?
Yeah, that's not good. Is that a Dementor
Weh, apa no weh?
or a Voldemort? Definitely one of them.
Sumpah weh.
Yeah. I definitely like the vid, Jonathan the Gamer. Yeah, I'm doing well, bros. I hope you're having a great morning as well, Jonathan the Gamer. A really great, productive morning.
It had an uncanny face, a shadow.
I really
figure,
did enjoy
and
the
a
vid,
weird
Jonathan the Gamer. I
posture,
appreciate
which
you.
put together gave it a horrifying experience. Furthermore, the way that it was high up and looking down upon the mosque really added to the fear
What's up, Alexis Corral?
and made it hard to not become frightened. The jinn was never caught in the mosque again, and this was a one-time occurrence.
Get well soon,
The
Gloomy
Midwest
Cage.
Ghost Hunter is a man that
I hope
the
you get well
regulars
soon,
on
Gloomy
this
Cage.
channel will be very familiar with. With the real name of Ian, this ghost hunter started a YouTube channel.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that,
under the
man.
Midwest
That
title,
sucks.
as all his spiritual expeditions took place in, you guessed it, the Midwest. In the following video, Ian was exploring an abandoned and presumably haunted manor pretty close to his home, and the stuff that he managed to get on film were crazy.
Yeah, that's what's up, Jonathan the Gamer.
I'm gonna put this device on your wheelchair, okay? I'm just gonna set it.
How do you take your coffee, Jonathan the
right
Gamer?
there. If you're in here with me, could you set that device off? Oh wow, there you are. Thank you. Guys, I am getting chills all over my arms. Grace, are you sitting in this wheelchair right now? Before I even finished. Grace, are you able to see me right now? If so, touch the green light. Oh wow, yes. Thank you. This might sound really strange, but I can't see you right now. I don't see you at all, Grace. Are you aware that you passed on?
Yeah.
Oh my god. I just heard a voice.
I'm good, RD King. I'm good, yo. Hope you guys are doing good as well.
Grace, was that you I just heard? That sent a shiver down my spine.
Ghostly whispers.
I am hearing her voice. I am hearing her voice in here. It's very faint, but I could definitely hear it.
I like that you're doing yoga. I like that you're gonna do yoga and exercises to build your back and your core muscles. Gloomy Cage. That's what's up.
Grace, what do you mean when you say that the devil is after you? Who is the devil? Oh. That was a fucking deep voice. Holy shit. Oh, that was terrifying. Come on, Ian. Get it together.
Ian came across a wheelchair with some glasses on it, and due to his research on the lore of this place, he knew that it was an elderly woman called Grace, the grandmother
what's up,
of
Gio?
the family who lived in the manor. He used a device to successfully communicate with her, but when she started to use her voice, followed by the deep voice that claimed to be demonic,
You got
he
10
knew
hours
that
of
he
sleep?
had to bring things to a halt. After a 5-minute break, though,
That's awesome.
he was back at it, and if you subscribe and watch the next video that I post on this channel, you will see what else he managed to capture. The following video was captured by Alli, a father of 2 children who was married in a happy family.
It's
His
all
wife
good.
and the
It's all
kids
good,
were out
Gio.
doing some activities over the weekend, but
What's up, Wolf Knight
unfortunately,
Sword?
due to work reasons, Alli had to stay home. Little did he know, however, that it wouldn't only be work that was going to go down during his time alone.
Pour diverses raisons, vous saurez ça bientôt en live. J'ai une vidéo là, tout simplement. J'ai entendu des pas dans les escaliers et.
Bruh, I'm from the hood, bro. I don't really like a whole lot of hours of sleep.
La barrière, c'est.
You know what I mean?
C'est comme elle a voulu s'ouvrir toute seule.
You know what I mean?
Et du coup, j'ai voulu tenter une expérience.
I like 4 hours, and then the rest of my 4 hours is playing video games. That's my rest and relaxation. Way better than sleep.
Là,
Video games is way better than sleep.
on va voir si ça bouge.
Do I drink coffee? I used to drink coffee.
Si tu es là, n'hésite pas à faire.
The type of coffee I used to drink, well, I used to, cream and sugar. You know what I mean? Or like a caramel macchiato. Or like something with a whole lot of caramel syrup drizzled all on top of the whipped cream. You know what I'm saying? And then it's got the chilled coffee and or actual coffee under that. And it's loaded with sugar and flavor tones. You know what I mean?
N'hésite pas, manifeste-toi.
Yeah, I only like 3-4 hours, man. You know what I mean? Mother RDE, you slept 23 hours? Did a female put the date rape drug in your drink? Like, how did you sleep for 23 hours straight? Did you get Roofland? The most sleep I've gotten is 12 to 14 hours of sleep as I slept through the entire day. Damn. Oh, shit, he crawling. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, he's gonna do it. Nigga.
Wow, c'était quoi ça?
Nigga.
Tu peux le refaire?
Nigga.
C'est vraiment une peluche. Il n'y a pas de trucage, il n'y a rien.
Maybe it's like a remote control
Il n'y a pas de ficelle,
animal.
rien, vous voyez.
I'm some sort. I was literally so tired I couldn't get up. Dude, let me see. How long have I slept before? When I was a kid, I got sick with Shigella from some El Pollo Loco fried chicken that we had eaten, like from the corner. And then when we ate it, like, you know what I mean? Bro, I just kept pooping, bro. It was terrible. You know what I'm saying? It's pooped every 20 minutes, bro.
Bah, merci de t'avoir manifesté.
I couldn't even take it, man. Every 20 minutes, gotta go to the bathroom, gotta drop chocolate.
To start with the obvious,
Nigga, that
the
shit
dog
ain't move.
continued to move, and Alli was confused by this. The dog was purchased from a regular store, and there was no logical reason for it to be haunted. That wasn't the creepiest part of this clip, though.
Wasn't
if you
it?
had paid very close attention, you would have realized the doll resting by the television slowly turned towards Alli throughout the video,
Ugh.
and this had more of a spooky backstory. The doll had been a gift to his eldest daughter back when her grandma, Alli's mother, was still alive. And now that she had passed, perhaps this was what she used to reach her family.
Yeah, 3 days is bad, man. I did 3 days one time. I stayed up for 3 days straight, bro. And I was taking micro naps. It was bad. I was working construction, and you know they threatened to fire me because they caught me sleeping on the job like 4 other times. And I hadn't slept for 3 days because I was homeless. I was broke as all living hell, and I like had no money. I was sleeping at an arcade at the time. I'll tell you guys during the next scary clip. Is them roaches?
Things become much less terrifying.
Oh.
It must just be some sort of instinct that our ancestors adopted, that being grouped up gives us a sense of safety, and this was the case for the friendship group in the video that you are about to watch.
Dream fights
They were
are
all
awesome.
staying at a friend called Ahmed's house, and it was a great time.
Ahmed.
That was until 10:23 p.m. when this clip was captured.
Ahmed. But yeah. So I was homeless. I was sleeping at a bus stop. Yeah, I mean, the bus stop was my house. You know what I mean? I was sleeping at the bus stop and at the arcade. And, you know, at the arcade, it was really hard for me to sleep because every time someone would win, someone would yell out, "Yeah!" and wake me up. Like, I would be sleeping for like a half an hour, and somebody would be like, "Woo! W's in the chat." Like, I'd be like, you know? So, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, oh, shit. So anyway, yeah, I'm saying, so I used to work construction at this job, this place called Contractors and Builders, right? It was like a temp agency. They paid $9 an hour, which is way less than they're supposed to pay, but since it's temp work and we didn't need all the, you know, the dog and pony show that you need in order to get an actual job, I wasn't mad at it. You know what I'm saying? So I was working like 60-hour weeks in order to get that real good paycheck, you feel me? And when I finally did get my first paycheck from working that job, like I would sleep at the bus stop. Where the hell was I showering? I would shower at like random people's houses, bruh. Either that or go into McDonald's and take a hoe bath. A hoe bath is when you use the hand soap. Bro, I took so many hoe baths when I was homeless, when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? Because when I was 19, I was homeless. Yeah, I mean, I was homeless for like a year.
A few of the people there were not nearly as
maybe a little bit
terrified
longer.
as they
Actually,
should
like
have
2
been,
years.
which was shocking to say the least. In
Yeah,
such a dire
builds
situation,
character.
you would expect nothing but fear, but a few of the friends decided to not let it get to them, going as far not Sophie had a job that most people would not have the bravery to do, and that job is cleaning up the clinics at
Drug
night.
dealer?
Whilst this may seem like a regular job at first that you could tackle, you need the crucial piece of information.
Never
before
had
you
a
can
lucid
judge.
death dream.
The clinics in which she cleaned were unobjectively haunted.
I've had dreams of me killing other people that deserved it.
Sophie would scramble to TikTok.
I've never had a dream. Oh, I did have a death dream, actually. Oh my God, bro. So I'll tell you guys on the next
single clean evidence lying one day.
The planchette is actually moving.
Something on camera.
Seance, we're asking the board a bunch
So,
of questions.
the vivid death dream I did have one time, I had a
Then,
dream
I forget what
that
my
I was
cousin
in the
asked, but
hood.
She asked a specific question
and I, what was that? She kind of cute.
No way, bitch.
Hell yeah, bitch. Yes way, bitch. Course I'm sure, bitch. Fuck you mean?
I need to go turn the lights on.
Take your shirt off while you're at it as well.
During
Yeah,
one
take
of
just
Sophie's
all of that
story
is
times
just-
where she explained her paranormal experiences
just better,
just to get
you know?
slaughtered and called a liar.
It's for her.
The unthinkable happened. A
Ghosts
trash
never
can
haunt
somehow
naked
flew
people.
out of a room onto the hallway mid-recording, and this was the turning point in Sophie's career. She finally had an audience that believed her. However, she still had a pretty large majority of non-believers spreading hate, but she would prove them wrong again in the following clip.
Every day,
Damn, she bad.
people remind me of why I stay quiet and I'm not fucking nice. Because this morning, I went to Cumberland Farms.
What's that?
Instead of Sunoco, specifically because they actually keep their coffee machines clean.
You know, it's been scientifically proven that this conversation would be way better
Anyways, so I
if
went
she would take her pantalo off.
specifically because they actually keep their coffee machines clean and they actually clean like they're building whatever. Sorry.
Got something else I'll
Shit.
turn to the
Anyways,
story.
so I went all the way to Cumberland Farms this morning specifically for coffee. So I saw this little short woman who's there every single day, who's like the manager or whatever, mending the coffees, doing whatever. So as I was getting my coffee, I was like, I just want to say thank you so much for the cleanliness of this building. Like, to be honest, like for a gas station, this is like one of the cleanest places.
This time, the activity spiked whilst she was telling another story, except she tried her absolute hardest to not give the spirit any form of attention.
Come
The
on,
knocks
titty.
definitely forced her to stutter and go back on her words, but she
Understandable
would go to
that you're the
extreme
same way,
levels to prevent the
Jonathan the
poltergeist
Gamer.
from gaining any more fuel, and rightfully so. Dogs have been man's best
Hey, what's up,
friend for
P16?
years upon years, because the bond between the two species goes back to when humans first existed. In the modern day, dogs have been rewarded
Hey,
for standing by our sides
thanks for the compliment,
so long
ST6YY.
and are the most popular pets in the world. But what if I told you that they had a spiritual side too? We all know that both dogs and cats have the ability to sense
Hey,
things
that's real
far
talk,
more
Reggie Side.
effectively than
Come
us
on,
humans do,
titty.
which allows most of them to know when a poltergeist or ghost is in the vicinity. Well, they can also become these poltergeists after death, and the video that you are going to see shortly showcases an example of this. The man filming the video is named Makia, and he was walking to the store to purchase some food for him and his family to have for dinner. Little did he know what he was going to end up filming on the way.
Mira, verdad, para que no diga que te miento ni que estoy loco. No hay ningún perro, ¿verdad? Y mira, mira. ¿Lo ves? ¿Y no
You
hay
got no
ningún perro?
dog?
No,
What the
no hay
shit?
ningún perro.
Nigga.
Dios. Y me sigue.
Nigga.
Y me
What type
For
of
some
shit?
strange reason, the shadow of a dog appeared next to Makia, despite him clearly not being accompanied by one. What made things even more freaky was the fact that he had never owned a pet in his life. So even if it was a dog spirit, it made zero sense why it would choose to walk alongside him. The only thing about this footage that we know for definite is that it was weird, and certainly struck some fear into poor Makia. The saga of clips that we are going to look at next were all captured by the same person, and we have actually featured them on the channel before. The woman behind the camera is called Kaye, and we ended her story in a bit of a sticky situation. Roughly 1.5 years ago, she made the decision to purchase a new house. This was meant to be a wholesome move for her family.
Well, so I can get
that
another
they could
fake
all
rape case?
experience a fresh start and life elsewhere. However, it did not take long at all for them to realize it was haunted. All sorts of creepy stuff started going down, and it was only a matter of time before Kaye started to capture things on camera, which brings us to today's video. Take a look.
Yeah, man. Phasmophobia players, they gonna fucks with this. Place reminds me of that house from PT. I don't fucks with it. Come on, titty. That can't be good.
The door opened on its own accord, and it was almost as if the spirit was inviting Kaye into the room. She understandably dropped her phone and ran like her life depended on it.
All right, you guys, once we reach the first Super Chat milestone, which is 50 in Super Chat, we will immediately move on to our scary gaming portion of the evening, day, and or morning, and or night. Because Lord knows we are internationally known, and I don't remember what time zone that we are all, we're going to edit that out, specifically in. You know what I'm saying? Now, the easiest way to super chat your boy is directly through the tip jar up in the comment section. You know what I'm saying? It's the pinned link. Leads directly to my tip jar. If you guys do send anything through my tip jar, make sure to let me know by saying BHD. Check your tip jar. You know what I'm saying? In the comment section. Second best way, directly through the channel. You know what I'm saying? Let me know if you guys want a super chat request. Super chat request being 50 directly through the tip jar link that's pinned in the comment section, to which case I react to anything you guys want me to react to, or what the person that super chatted wants me to react to, as long as it's not the innocent being peed on. You know, that, you know what I mean? That really razzes my berries. And I swear to God, that is not a euphemism for me being turned on by that. Shit.
Because who knows whether the spirit would have done more or not.
We gonna edit that out.
The good thing is that she got away.
We gonna edit that out.
If you missed the first video that I mentioned Kaye in, the room that the door was opening to was the most haunted in the house, and there were several pieces of footage confirming that, with another one recently emerging, such as the following.
Oh no. As long as it's not nastiness. Yeah, no videos of people getting peed on. Or peed at. How these are live. Hey, what's up, Figgy Piggy? Not understanding the question. Only most of it. I thought that was really Santa Claus for a minute. Kris Kringle built ass nigga. Is that Kris Kringle? Are they blocking her face? At this point, I did shit my pants and began recording a TikTok to make myself feel better. There's nothing wrong with pooping your pants. Bruh, that should remind me of the Quarry. That one game where you're in a cabin with your friends.
You see what I mean? This room was undeniably haunted. In fact, the banging of the door was so repetitive and loud that it forced Kaye out of bed to investigate, and perhaps that was the poltergeist's goal, to disrupt her all along. Now, I did say that the room I just showed you was the most haunted in the house, but I did not say that it was the only haunted room in the house. The following clip showcases something horrifying.
You can edit out alive.
In Kaylee's bedroom, which must have added a ton to the discomfort levels. Haunting a house is enough, but making it effective in the person's bedroom gives them no means of escape.
Hey, what's up, the real Chima?
This video was the musical box playing without any human interaction. But if you paid extremely close attention to the mirror, you would have noticed something
Oh, no. We're going to edit out the live. See, when I say I'm going to edit that out, that's me basically invoking my Men in Black neuralizer and can't see when I use it powers. You know, it's totally there and completely not made up. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you know, that's why when I say I'm going to edit that out, that's like me neuralizing you with my brain or my speech. You know what I'm saying? So that way you ain't hear or see any of the stuff that I hoped you guys didn't hear or see. You know what I'm saying?
Chilling. Somebody's face was spotted towards the bottom of the mirror, and after reviewing the footage and noticing, Kaye knew that this was no longer something that she could ignore. She decided that she was going to rest at her parents' house for the night and contact some form of ghost hunter to deal with the situation. Kaye expected that leaving the house would cause the spirit to stop behaving strangely anyway because there was no one to frighten, but late at night, she received a ring notification which she managed to use as further evidence to get a ghost hunter on the case.
More 11. Hey, bro, did y'all type of one in the chat if you heard about the guy that ran up on a chick in Dollar Tree and like busted a nut on her leg and then ran. That shit is funny. Why would they not start it here? Why wouldn't they start it on the clip with the door moving? Why would they start up with the clip of it just standing there? I played some of Resident Evil Village. Alright guys, when we reach the Super Chat milestone, which is 50 in Super Chat, oh my god. Type a 1 in the chat if you guys want me to play Five Nights at Freddy's 4, the scarier version than part 1. Or if you guys want me to play Slender Man, or, oh man, my bad. Type a 1 in the chat if you guys want me to play Five Nights at Freddy's 4.
Saga was
type a 4 in the chat. Type a 1 in the chat if you guys want me to play Five Nights at Freddy's 4 once we reach the Super Chat milestone. Type a 2 in the chat if you guys want me to play The Joy of Creation. Type a 3 in the chat if you guys want me to play Slender Man. Type a 4 in the chat if you guys want me to play Baldi's Basics. Yeah.
Was honestly horrible for Kaye, and we can only pray that she is in a better position now. When the daughter of a Spanish woman broke one of her favorite toys, it was almost mandatory that the mother purchased her a new one.
Oh, I bet.
Instead of explaining that she had to buy a new one, though, she said to the child that she had found the toy, and of course, this put the sweetheart into nothing but pure joy. After a few weeks of supposedly having the toy back, everything went back to normal, and the kids' sleeping patterns were unaffected, but it did not take long for them to find something strange about this replacement item. One day, the mother entered her child's room and discovered this.
Solo busco a alguien que pase por lo mismo.
Yo tenía días que no se ponía a jugar con esa cosa. Y ahorita que entré otra vez, porque está ahí.
All right, which one was number 3, y'all?
Lo voy a acercar para que vean de lo que todos dicen que imanes y no sé qué.
Man, that thing humping. It's a freak. Freak having sex with her purse. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, you gonna make the, yeah. The whole, yeah, there it goes. Yeah. Congratulations on the pregnancy. Dang it. Slender Man, indubitably. All right, you guys, once we reach the Super Chat milestone, which is 50 in Super Chat, yeah, I mean, we will immediately be playing Slender Man. You know what I'm saying? And yes, Super Chat milestone, Super Chat requests do count.
Igual han dicho.
The toy continued to expand and contract in a way that science would fall to explain, and it was very
what's up,
obvious
TJ Lee?
that a spirit was the root of this problem.
What's up, Kermit?
It
What's
made
up,
no
Ronald?
sense why this family
What's up,
would be
Ronald
haunted,
Isaacman?
because none of them believed in these things, and furthermore, did much bad. Their child did have an imaginary friend, though, and this played a huge factor in the mother putting the toy in the trash and allowing the child to think that they lost it again.
I'd have set that shit on fire. Damn the trash.
Diego was a member of the backroom staff in a supermarket, and it was safe to say that he absolutely despised his occupancy of work. The job was simple, yet boring. All he needed to do was continuously meet up with delivery drivers and check their deliveries to be certain that the storage unit had the correct amount of stock in it, and he dreamt that one day something interesting would happen. Fortunately,
hey,
in the
what's
following
up,
video,
Apex?
his dreams came true, but not quite in the way that he would have liked them to. Diego was minding his own business during an unpaid break in the storage room when he heard some suspicious sounds. It was because of this that he started to record.
Puta madre.
Nope.
The huge movement trolley
Absolutely
started
not.
to move without any visible force acting upon it, and this stumped Diego. He quickly ended the recording and left the room to make sure whatever caused this would not attach to him, and he is lucky to be able to say it didn't.
Oh, I bet.
For some reason, a lot of the recent ghost sightings broadcasted on this channel have come from supermarkets, and the reason behind this is actually unknown. If you have any theory as to why these places are so commonly haunted, then please have a try at explaining it in the comments, because it is very confusing. Anyway, the following video came from a customer in a supermarket late at night who believed he had seen a shopping cart move on its own accord. Did he? Well, he began to record the cart to see if he could catch it again on camera, and this is what his phone managed to capture.
Como pueden ver, se está moviendo solo. Moviendo solo.
To his absolute luck, the shopping cart did in fact move again, and this time he had some solid evidence to back him up. He sent the video to his manager as well as uploading it to social media, and both parties gave differing verdicts. His manager said that there was absolutely no reason to believe that this was convincing evidence, so did not act upon it, whereas the social media users thought of it to be a serious situation and gave him all sorts of advice. Where do you stand on this clip? Let me know down below. The following video took place in the basement of Gus and his family, who had all only recently moved into their new home. The transition into the new house was surprisingly not very stressful and happened really smoothly, exactly as they would have liked, but little did they know that they would rather it had been a difficult process than go through what they did in the house. Every night they would hear mysterious noises coming from the basement, and one day, Gus decided to brave up and investigate with a camera. This video showcases what he managed to get on film, and it was strange to put things in a lighter tone.
What the shit? It was a damn truck, bruh. That was the loudest, most screechiest, scariest thing I ever heard in my damn life. Bruh, sounded like somebody having an asthma attack underwater. Trucks ain't supposed to say that shit. Hey, that's what's up, Wahoo. Appreciate the compliment, bro. Hey, what's up, Toxic 5018?
Despite the vehicle clearly having no batteries inside of it, it was operating in a perfectly normal way. This meant that some other form of energy source must have been empowering it. And furthermore, something will have pressed the button, which makes it act. The whole situation was unexplainable, and Gus immediately placed the toy vehicle in the trash afterwards.
Ghost
Perhaps
gone
it was
shopping.
the source of the hauntings, or perhaps it was just a piece of it. Subscribe so you don't miss future videos and the potential ending of this tale. Similar to the family that we have just discussed, Josiah Worley has been a victim of the spiritual world for quite some time now. Unlike most of the people that we come across, though, he has not made any effort to get rid of his spirit, so it does make a lot of sense as to why it continues to wreak havoc in his household. The following video took place on a normal date, at a normal time, but not in a normal place, Josiah's room. He was sitting down when his peripheral vision detected something pretty peculiar. Have a look.
Am I tripping?
Maybe.
Am I tripping? Do you see that? Oh, okay.
Is that a doll humping the floor?
Please? Yeah, I'm leaving.
The item across from him on the floor was constantly moving, and Josiah was audibly in fear. He kept pointing at the item and filmed it to be sure that he had evidence of the scenario, and he was fortunate to have done so. This was not the only thing that he caught, though, and just one day later, this video was documented alongside the rest of his struggles.
So I recorded all that shit on my table. I recorded everything that's going on right now. There's no wires, no strings. You got my hands right here, but something's moving on my goddamn table, and that's really fucking irritating. Please stop. Please don't. Please, please, please.
It was very weird that this happened, and the camera was at a good enough angle to prove that something visible could not have caused it to happen. Subscribe, as Josiah will be appearing in quite a few haunter videos throughout the future. The following video took place during mid-2022 and was a part of a large ghost hunt. A man called Ellis, alongside his partner Sylvia, were both fond of exploring haunted territory, and they often came across some interesting stuff. I chose this clip because of the importance of the location. The building was on the same street as the graveyard in which the father of Ellis had been
thank you for the compliment,
after
Rosie.
Unfortunately, passing away. Sylvia.
I feel like I do get a lot of my credit and kudos. You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh, recently, you know what I mean? Like, I was watching the Corey X Kenshin gaming video, and he uses like some of my sound bites, like my voice. Oh no, like, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like I do get my kudos. Now, something that's really important for everybody to understand is that if you do any form of entertainment or you become popular in any way, like, you're going to run into, like, crazy stuff. And that's just what it is. But, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I feel like I get my flowers. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Corey X Kenshin, too, man. That's really, you know what I mean? I figured I cursed too much for him to be using my sound clips. You know what I'm saying? But, you know what I mean? Like, that's for shizzle.
Had always wanted to visit the place, but of course, since Ellis had his dead father nearby, he was not so keen, but she managed to convince him. This is a clip from their adventure.
¿Y qué puedo hacer? ¿No puedo abrir la puerta? ¿La pude abrir, mira? ¿Sí? ¿Sí la pude abrir, amigos? ¿Será? ¿Sí la pude abrir, amigos? ¿Me meteré? ¿No va? ¿Para qué va? Porque no va a ser que me regañen, va. Vamos a ver si nos podemos meter, amigos. Vamos a ver si nos podemos meter. ¿Hay alguien aquí adentro?
Is that a roach? That is a roach!
Cerró la puerta.
That was a roach.
Vamos a ver si nos podemos meter, amigos.
That's a roach right on the side right there. I know a roach when I see it. I jumped because of the roach, not the door. I jumped because of the roach.
No me meto. Amigos, cerraron la puerta. ¿Quién eres? ¿Quién eres? Se miró bien clarito, amigos. Como que alguien está aquí adentro. ¿Hay alguien ahí? Uy. Uy, Gary. Mira, se volvió a abrir la puerta, Gary. Me volvió a abrir la puerta, ¿lo viste? ¿Hay alguien? ¿Hay alguien para acá? Sí caminó alguien, sí caminó alguien, sí caminó alguien, sí caminó alguien.
Una sombra blanca, ¿no?
¿Hay alguien aquí? ¿Qué es? ¿Qué es? Mira, 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 mira. ¿Lo viste? ¿Quieres que me meta? ¿Quieres que me meta? ¿Dónde estás? Me voy a meter. Me voy a meter. No, no me meto, no, ¿qué me anda metiendo? ¿Qué me anda metiendo?
Que no te dejes meter algo en las capillas.
Alguien está adentro, Clary. Alguien está adentro. Mira, ¿viste que se abrió y se cerró? ¿Quién eres?
They heard a lot of noises from the inside of this room, and that is what prompted Ellis to start recording the situation. When his phone came out, the haunting stopped for a brief moment, and he was actually ready to end the recording. But fortunately, the paranormal levels spiked again, and he gained his evidence of the situation, and more importantly, content. After capturing this, Ellis thought that he had gained enough content from the building and prompted Sylvia to head home with him. Beforehand, though, he wanted to visit the local graveyard to give his father a visit.
Hey, yo, TJ Lee ML, what video and what timestamp is it that Corey uses that video? You know what I mean? Sound clip. What's up, Kanan Stark?
But little did he know that this graveyard also had high paranormal activity rates.
Vamos para acá.
Hell
Yo sé que te encuentras aquí.
To the Nizal.
Vamos, amigos, clientes compartidos, vamos a poner el Spirit Box, amigos, para ver dónde está esa mujer. Gracias, Adrián Pozos. Uy, uy, que se cayó algo aquí. ¿Quién está aquí? Ay, Dios. Ay, Dios. ¿Hola? Uy, 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 alguien venía, no manches. ¿Quién se encuentra en este lugar? John Herrán. Gracias, Mata. Ay, Dios, se movió el vaso. Ay. Si estás aquí, manifiéstate, quiero verte. Quiero saber quién eres. Quiero que te manifiestes, estás aquí en este lugar. Miau. Ay, abajo se miró algo. Ay, abajo se miró algo, amigos. ¿Quién está hablando?
Yo, thank you for shoes, Ali. Appreciate you. Appreciate the compliment.
¿Aquí te encuentras? Vamos a poner Spirit Box, amigos. Vamos a poner Spirit Box. Miau.
Said meow.
The levels of
meow,
paranoia through the roof immediately after Ellis entered the graveyard, and he just had to take out his mobile camera again. This time he caught movements that were obviously not influenced by a visible force. Furthermore, it was not a windy night whatsoever, and was nowhere near windy enough to move objects. Paired with what he had seen in the building prior, Ellis was certain that this was a spirit, and assuming it was not his father, he left the site or as soon as he could. Lean loved being home alone, and he was not ashamed of the reasons why. Whilst he of course loved his wife to absolute pieces, something about being in the house all by himself was soothing to him, and nobody could change his mind. The lack of sound, the weight off from his shoulders, these were the times that he felt his most peaceful, but of course, spirits are not a fan of peace. In the video that you are about to be exposed to, Lean was relaxing in his bed, whilst no one else was in the household. He was content as ever, and was scrolling Instagram reels, but unfortunately, this piece had to come to an end. Have a watch.
Callers, bro.
Son 2:15 de la mañana. Estaba por contar que pasó una sombra caminando, sentí una presencia que pasó para el baño.
Yo, what's up, Top Angel?
Caminando, sentí una presencia que pasó para el baño.
Oh.
Pasó una sombra para el baño. No sé si ir a revisar, se están cayendo las cosas acá. No sé si... Entró acá al baño, lo vi caminar, pero traspasó la puerta, es increíble.
I hope that's translation for they need to move.
Muchos me dicen que grabe el espejo.
Hey, I appreciate you, Jack Avery.
Pero no hay nada.
Yo, what's up, Skibbity Toilet?
No sé. Estoy grabando.
Appreciate the compliment, Bacardi. Yeah. All right, you guys. The next Super Chat milestone is in 50 in Super Chat. Once we reach 50 in Super Chat, which all goes towards upgrading our stream, you know what I'm saying? We will immediately jump into playing scary games, aka Slender Man. Y'all want me to play Slender Man? We playing Slender Man when we reach a 50 in Super Chat.
Se me está viendo opaco el celular. Se me está quedando como... No puedo grabar con...
Oh, that's scary.
No puedo prender el cel. No me deja prender el flash acá.
Things knocking over led him to his bathroom, where all sorts of objects were acting out of the ordinary. At the time, Lean was beyond confused, but happy to be capturing it on video, so that social media could help him out. The audience made him aware that it was a spirit that he was dealing with, and there was no other logical explanation to the situation.
Oh, I bet.
So he mindlessly followed their verdict, calling an exorcist to come and cleanse the area. The waiting time ended up being over 3 days, which was ridiculous in the eyes of Lean, but if he was asked to wait, then he didn't really have a choice. He was forced to put up with this poltergeist for another 72 hours at a minimum, and one more clip from his house surfaced during this time period.
Acabo de escuchar ruidos que vienen desde acá.
Damn.
Ahí lo acabo de grabar. No sé si lo grabé bien, pero se escuchó claro de acá. Amigos, abrí la caja musical.
Hey. No, nigga, play that again. That shit was good. Talking shit. Baby girl, be lit. Baby, show your tits. Baby, I'm legit. I don't be a crip. Gang, that's not all my stuff. Fucking with a bad bitch. Hopefully she not buff. Oh shit, she come through to get touched. She say not enough. She with the crazy bullshit who is knocking on our stuff. I do. Ooh, yeah, play that, yeah. Yeah. Ooh, fucking with this beat hole. Hella sounding nice, bruh. Swear, oh, it's some heat, though. I just want a cheese, though. Let me get some mayo.
This
Bitches
time
coming
it
through. I
happened in a
swear to God,
storage
she about to
extension
play,
room
though.
towards the side of his house, and things were far worse than the bathroom
Man, that beat was fire. Certified flames.
incident. This is because, as well as regular objects collapsing to the ground and taking an almost self-controlling state, the dancing doll started to spin, and we all know that anything doll-related coming across as haunted is on another level of spooky. It was due to this reason that Lean placed the dancing doll box into the trash and immediately took the bag to the skip, so he would never see it again.
The fuck is a
exorcism
skip?
also turned out to be a success.
The fuck is a skip? Man, that ballerina toy beat was fire.
Lean loved being home alone, and he was not ashamed of the reasons why. Whilst he of course loved his wife to absolute pieces, something about being in the house all by himself was soothing to him, and nobody could change his mind. The lack of sound, the weight off from his shoulders, these were the times that he felt his most peaceful, but of course, spirits are not a fan of peace. In the video that you are about to be exposed to, Lean was relaxing in his bed, whilst no...
Bruh, man, dude, where I grew up at, man, falling in love for a guy is as bad as catching COVID. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, yo. I am very, very glad that I grew up the way that I did, man. Cause, oh my God, bro. Like, I've had a good amount of women ask me to marry him. You know what I'm saying? A bunch of women, actually, you know, Dr. Girlfriend being one of them. Marry me and get me pregnant. And I'll come, and only then will I come back. And I'm like, well, the fuck would I want any of that for? Like, you know what I mean? Like you may be able to come back, but like, do you really need to be pregnant and married? Like, I gotta marry, get you pregnant. Like, I couldn't see the upside in that. There was no upside. You know what I mean? And it was funnier because she called me from a dude from her side dude's house. Fucking spam callers. Ooh, maybe it's a good one. Hello.
Please hold while we... This is Kathy speaking. Is Richard there?
This is, you're looking for Richard? Yeah. I have a roommate by the name of Richard. Would you like for me to get him? What is this call regarding, if you do not mind me asking?
If you don't know him, then, I mean, that's irrelevant.
It is very much relevant, huh? His roommate in the other room, I go get him. I just want to know what this call is about.
That's okay. Thanks, though.
It's me. I'm Richard. Oh, God.
No one else was in the household. He was content as ever and was scrolling Instagram reels. But unfortunately...
Hey, Blast, hope you're having a great day. Currently having Chinese lunch.
Things knocking over led him to his bathroom, where all sorts of objects were acting out of the ordinary. At the time, Lean was beyond confused, but happy to be capturing it on video, so that social media could help him out. The audience made him aware that it was a spirit that he was dealing with, and there was no other logical explanation to the situation.
Understandable.
So he mindlessly followed their verdict, calling an exorcist to come and cleanse the area.
That's what's up, Annalise.
The waiting time ended up being over 3 days, which was ridiculous in the eyes of Lean.
It was from
but
one
if
of
he
your
was asked to
Vine
wait,
days.
then he didn't really have a choice. He was forced to put up with this poltergeist for another 72 hours at a minimum, and one more clip from his house surfaced during this time period.
No. TJ Lee. Yo, I remember that, man. Where it looked like that girl was twerking, and then she looked up and looked back, and it turned out to be a dude. Yeah, bro, that, oh, God. Yeah, man, that shit was scary. You always need a fake voice when you get spam called. What you talking about, man? That voice was real. That voice was very real, huh? I do not take any type of, how do you say, huh? I do not take any offense at, you know, calling the voice fake. Intellectuality. Can you do a girl voice? No. Ew, Annalise, are you always like this? Disgusting. Ugh. You always like this?
This time it happened in a storage extension.
Well, now I know Annalise is a man. Yep. Probably on the spectrum, too.
Room towards the side of his house, and things were far
Damn,
worse.
you just never know who's a girl online anymore,
This is
man.
because as well as regular objects,
You never know. You never know who's online
almost
anymore, man.
self-controlling state, the dancing
I swore
doll
Annalise
started
was a
to
girl.
spin, and we all know that anything doll-related coming across
Another
as haunted
dick.
is on another level.
Another
of spooky.
dick.
It was due to this reason that Lean placed the dancing doll box into the trash and immediately took the bag to the skip so he would never see it again.
That
The
is good that he
exorcism also
took
turned
back
out
to
to be a
skip, huh?
success.
It is very much good that he took back to skip. I practice Sergei accent.
One of the rarest things that we manage to catch
Oh,
spirits
shit.
doing is getting physical with the fix. The way the child...
Wait a minute. This is the one we got pulled? That's wild. Oh, damn. What did he do? Was it a ghost of a rapist? Trying to... Like, damn.
It seemed that the poltergeist gripped the child by the ankles and dragged him towards the door before he had full control again. The way the child...
See, Annalise, I knew it was a dude. You guys got to be careful nowadays, man. Damn. Leslie, hey, Blast, I've been a fan since I was a kid. Hope you're doing well. Hey, thank you, Leslie. I'm sending well wishes back. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, yo. I'm doing cool. I'm doing cool. You know what I'm saying? Instead of watching scary videos, can you explore a haunted place? That would be a super chat request. You know what I'm saying? Once we finish our upgrading the streaming fund, you know what I'm saying? I will immediately be going to Zachary Baggins' haunted ass museum, or definitely something named. It's something haunted.
Child glided across the floor, made this impossible to stage. And
But yeah, I'm a
I
long
like to
distance
catch
ghost
fake
investigator,
ghost
yeah,
videos.
huh?
So the fact that I believe in this one says a lot. Poor child.
Long distance ghost investigator, you feel me?
When you receive a camera motion detected notification whilst everybody is in bed, it can mean one of two things. Either the cat is up to no good, or something bad is happening and you have to check it instantly. Deciding to presume the latter was the case, the husband of a family decided to open his camera app, and what he saw was shocking. At first, he believed that their daughter was messing with
That's
the
real.
lights at 12 a.m.
Long
and
distance
was ready
ghost
to give her a
investigating is
telling
where it's
off.
at.
But after being convinced by his wife to analyze the footage, he did, and they both found out something bizarre.
No trap here? I don't know what that means, Annalise.
If you zoom in, you will see a
I don't know what
bright-looking
no
face,
trap here means.
shortly followed by a pair of legs that step forward and then appear to disappear. After questioning their daughter,
Where?
she claimed that she was in bed by 12 in the morning and they believed her, considering they usually hear her when she opens her creaky door
Hold
to
up.
leave the room. Chances are she
Wait,
couldn't
hold
have
up.
snuck out,
Bitch blew up
meaning
my
that
phone.
this
I
was
took
on a
the
high
shit.
odds
Wait,
stake
hold
of
up.
being a
Hold up.
spirit.
Wait, hold up. Chick blew up my phone. I took the chick. Wait, hold up. Cool. Now we've watched our ghost videos for the day, and now we will be checking out the funny. Yes. But it is, guys. It's your boy Blasphemous HD. And today we are here to watch people break themselves, fall down, hell, sometimes even set themselves on fire on camera for our amusement purposes. I ain't mad at it. You know, well, sit back, relax, shave your feet and your shoulders, and let's get into, oh my God. Yo, Annalise Crockett. Believe what you will, but I still love your vids. You never told me. Are you a girl or a guy? Because I feel like I don't want it to be offensive. Is it offensive asking? Yo, W's in the chat for Annalise Crockett. Look, I've been tricked before, Annalise. It's not my fault. I've been tricked in person. Okay? Y'all want the story? Type of 1 in the chat if y'all want to hear about the times that I've been tricked in person. I swear to God it was a woman, only to find out that she had a penis bigger than mine. And that shit can't happen. Okay? It just can't. All right? So yes, I'm defensive. Yes, I'm scared. All right? Trying not to get... I'm a girl for real, man. Oh, okay. Have I talked to you on Instagram? Or have we only talked on YouTube? Yeah, I'm saying this'll zero it in. Look, you can't, you know what I mean? You can't. I'm just cautious. All right, look, one time I was on my way to the mall. All right, Annalise. And while I was on my way to the mall, I saw this girl, or who I thought was a girl, you know what I mean, walking down the street, right? So I bust a U, stop at the Burger King, you know what I'm saying? And I get out my car and look up, and she turned around and she looked back at me like, come get this vagina. And I was like, you know what I mean? I came to get new J's, but you know what I mean? Like a new chick can feel like Christmas. So I'm like, all right, that's what's up. So, you know, I walk up to her, and only after I got within 4 feet of her did I realize this was a grown-ass man wearing a neon blue wig. I thought she was just really ratchet or had like been dating gangbangers and shit, you know, but it was worse. She had a ding dong, man. How can I DM you a pic? Instagram. My Instagram is Blasphemous HD, hopefully. But we shall look it up. Yep. That's what's up. Yeah, it's way easier. Ladies, this is way easier to DM me a picture on Instagram. Preferably your identification card first. You know? We're not going to talk about any of that, though. You know, I've received... We're going to edit that out. Let's see. Blasphemous HD. Boom. There we go. Maurice Barnett, a.k.a. Blasphemous HD, on the Instagrams. For shizzle. All right. More at 11. I hope. Yo, so where you from, Annalise? If you see a straight-haired version of Merida from Brave, it's probably me. Nope, only on YouTube. I just have Snapchat, nothing else for privacy reasons outside of the internet. Bruh, I swear to God, man, it be like... This nigga. All right, here, let me... Hey, what's up, Saddle On Gaming? That sounds possibly suggestive. Saddle On Gaming. Not even going to ask. But yo, W's in the chat. W's in the chat to Annalise for super chatting through 10 straight to the channel. All right, so here, let me help you out. Yeah, I've run into a couple of dudes in my you know, while I've been out there making it happen. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to watch the original video, make sure to comment, like, and or subscribe. I would normally say, please, never mind. I can't be saying send feet pictures, man, because even if it's a joke, somebody gonna not know it's a joke, and they gonna send the feet nudes. You know, please don't send the feet nudes. You know. Damn. God damn. Did she hit him twice? This was premeditated. Bitch! Ooh. Ooh. There's no way that's not a skit. Yep. With help like that, who needs enemies? Good Lord. Really? What type of shit? Ooh. Oh. Mouth wide. Mouth first. How? But Carl. Yo, W's in the chat for Annalise. Yo, alright, y'all. So we are 40 away from our next super chat milestone, to which case we immediately jump into the scary games. Yeah, I'm saying Slender Man is what y'all chose. I'm not happy about it, but unfortunately for me, but not for us, I'm a man of my word, so I'll be playing it begrudgingly. Is that a real horse? Oh. Oh. Where did it hit? Maybe no. Damn, bitch. Damn. Got the whole thing in there. Slender still your girl. Understandable. Lil Cuddles. Women be getting away with murder. React to Disnots. What is a Disnots? Was she driving? Ooh. Yeah, that was a mistake. I let a female drive my sports car one time, and it was the biggest mistake. Oh shit, they shooting? Niggas is shooting? Ho, ho, ho. Damn. Ho, ho, ho. She bad. No! It's like the Black Panther movie. It's like the chase scene off of Black Panther. Wee! Oh my God! Water! Oh, this is gonna work. Damn, bitch! Ah, 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 motherfuckers! Huh? Now nobody gets the money. What now? None?
I want to get this on film, right? You guys want to be in this American footage?
No! Shit! Squirrel 1, human 0. Oh, he riding dirty as shit. There you go. Damn. Don't give a fuck.
There was a room full of birds.
Birds! Good Lord, it's birds! Oh!
Ahí están todas. Tin. Dale, coche.
Mother. Ooh! That's Final Destination shit right there, nigga. Final Destination, bruh. Oh no. Oh! Oh! Oh, save him. Oh, save us. Oh, it's fucking. Oh, it's freaky. It's freaky. I had no idea it was gonna go that way, bro. That shit. Good Lord. Hey, what's up, Channel 37? Hey, what's up, bros? Oh my God, blast. Do you remember? Yeah. Do you remember the video you made calling prostitutes. Please put my wife on the phone. My kid misses her. I do, man. That just gave me a great contact laugh, man. That shit, that was a crowd, man. That was too funny. Good Lord. Yo, thank you, Annalise Grockett. Yeah, I'm saying, or Grissett. Dang it. Thank you, Annalise. Yeah, I'm saying, because that was a good, healthy laugh. I laughed from a deep, healthy place. That, man, that makes me, the only thing that makes me laugh harder than that is when I found out my homeboy, one of my best friends, one of my best YouTuber friends, had a sugar daddy. You know what I'm saying? But the funny part is, the homie, whenever he called his sugar daddy, he had to disguise his voice like he was a woman in order for the guy to keep sending him money or whatever. I'm just like, yo, he did it in front of us, bro. Oh my God, OML. OMG. I was like, yo. Every man deserves a sugar daddy. I mean, oh shit, run. Oh shit, nigga. Y'all better put a sheet on it. Ooh. Sheesh. Yeah, I bet nobody was harmed.
You got it. Oh, shit.
You like funny women then? I do enjoy. Oh my God! You just gonna hit her in the face with it? Damn! I do like funny women. You know what I'm saying? Women that are good at keeping me entertained. Women that have a real, like a real love for life. Females that have a positive outlook on life. You know what I'm saying? That have good energy. That like to cook. That like anime. You know what I'm saying? Video games. Stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I remember dating this one chick, bro. And like, the only thing we had in common was like, was physical stuff. Like, you know what I mean? And watching movies. That's literally it. The only thing we had in common was smashing and movie watching. You know what I mean? And I really had to keep convincing myself not to just drop her ass. You know what I mean? Like, I guess it was teaching myself discipline. Bitch, you don't want those.
What was that?
This is not going to end well. Yeah, I like go with the flow type of females, you know what I'm saying? I don't like the, I'm gonna keep it real, man. Like, I really don't want much to do. I don't want no strong women, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I was raised in a single mother household, bro. I'm all full on strong, independent women, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm good, bro. I ran into one of them like a month ago, man. Baby girl was bad. But she kept pulling that I'm strong shit, so I left. Oh.
I'm not afraid of scary things. Nothing makes me scared. This haunted house is gonna be nothing.
Pull your titties out. I'd have fought him. Really? Damn. You have a goat infestation? What the fuck are you eating? That nigga eating ashes? That's ruthless. Little Cuddles. Oh. Man, I love her stance. Just why? Why? What? Why? Oh no! I'm walking the street. Oh no! Damn! You better run. Damn. Damn, do y'all remember back in the day when it was cool to do sleepovers at your homie's house? Sleep in the same bed and it wasn't considered tossing the salad? I never had those days, man. We never had any of that. As a guy, it was always not good to sleep in the bed with a man who is not a relative. Shit, I have enough problems sleeping in the same bed with my own family members if I needed to. I'd rather take the floor. I'll take the streets. I'll take the bus stop. Like, I don't want to sleep in the bed with no dude. You know what I mean? Because I'll tell you what's going to happen. If homie touch me, I'm going to become violent and then just say I was having a nightmare. And yeah, I don't have any situations where I slept in the bed with it. I had like some I had some family members of mine when I was younger and I was real poor. We all had, like, me and some of my like brothers and sisters and maybe a cousin had to sleep in the same bed or whatever. But I've never slept in the same bed with a dude. Like, no. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I have had sleepovers or whatever, but no one slept in the same bed. We all slept on different parts of the floor. Jesus, bitch. Damn, don't die. That's understandable.
Yourself, buddy. Behave. No, he's not. Oh! 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 Okay. Yeah.
Yo, fuck that cat up. We need to beat that cat's ass. Oh, damn. Party foul. Yep, TJ Lee.
This is great.
Yeah. Great, isn't it? The driver had some issues.
Okay.
So we're bringing your order for you. Your food to get cold.
Hell yeah.
Make sure you give him a 5-star review, though.
Dude, that is great. Well, guys, thank you.
Yep, that's real. You owe me money, cat. You better get a job and pay up. That's real. Motherfucker.
Come on, man.
Sorry, bro.
No, I'm leaving the house soon. I swear to you, bro.
What the fuck is he doing? Are you trying to kill him? No! Damn. That boat is over.
No, because we can't find them. Oh, Stop it!
That bird wanted all the smoke. We want all the smoke. We want all the smoke. Yo, Annalise, where you from? We want all the smoke. We want all the smoke. Hey, what's up, Fractured Soul? Save us pimps and hoes. Save us HBO camera crew. She wants to do German things.
Why are you trying to get
German things.
What?
Kermit the Frog.
Because I want to go to the pub. To do what? Every drink can be quiet.
Fuck you want a drink for? Nigga.
You can't reach your toes.
This is as far as I can.
Hey, yo, guys. Have you guys heard? Type of 1 if you guys know who Ray J is. Type of 2, what the fuck? If you don't know who Ray J is. Ray J has been going through it. Ray J is so bad, down bad for Snoo Snoo. He has been trying to have sex with everything. Ray J has been trying to have sex with Nicki Minaj. He's been trying to smash any random female in the crowd at one of his concerts. And then he tried to have sex with Kaye Cenat. Some nasty shit. Are they pooping? Some sad shit, man.
Girl, it's not a baby.
Mm.
Wait.
Yo, that's what's up. You live in Michigan. That's cool. Yeah. He did what? Yeah, he's been trying to have sex with Kaye Cenat, man. You know, some pretty scary stuff, man. We'll put on the clip. You know what I'm saying? Let's, Ray J asks Kaye Cenat for sleepover. My bad. I'm gonna get my tears of laughter out before we play the clip, man. Oh shit. Ray J cousin asked why he wasn't invited to sleepovers to take showers with him.
Yeah, nigga.
Yo, that's how you do it. It's gonna be a good clip. My nigga said, yo, so look, pause, right? Nigga. Yo, 21-year-old mother tries to sell baby on Facebook. What? Wait, what? Wait. Okay, guys, type of 1 in the chat if you guys want to watch Ray J beg Kaye Cenat for Snoo Snoo. Or type of 2 in the chat if y'all want to check out the 21-year-old mother tries to sell baby on Facebook. You know, 1 in the chat for Kaye Cenat and Ray J. 2 in the chat for the 21-year-old woman who tried to sell her baby on Facebook. Shit, man, she doing young child support activities, man. If I ever had any kids, I'd sell them. Shit, get rid of Cenat.
Yeah, nigga.
Right, so look, pause, right? So look, so y'all took showers together, right?
No, but we be separated with swimming trunks.
That's what I mean. That's what I don't understand. Like, y'all had sleepovers before, right?
Yeah, but not like that. Like,
Yeah, so no, I didn't mean it like anything. I meant it like how y'all meant it. I want to sleep over too. I want to sleep with y'all niggas too. That's how many. Pause, I know. That was a lot. But that's what I meant. It's like, if y'all was in the shower, then y'all was in the shower, y'all took a shower together. So I'm like, well, shit, I'll take a shower with them niggas on the stream. You know what I'm saying? Of course, clothes on, bro. You know what I'm saying?
All right, Uncle Red. Can I call you?
You know what? You can call me Unc, man.
All right, no, hey, Unc.
Only if you down to be called boy, like in God of War 4 and shit. Boy.
You got
Hey, boy.
This took over every time. The minute I start streaming, I can't. Like the next sleepover, like if I'm not invited, it's cool. I just be hurt about it. But I was hurt about the first one, and I'm like, damn, man, these niggas in the city, they over there sleeping in the bed. Like I want to sleep in the bed too. I don't mean with you. I mean I want my own bunk. Kevin Hart got a bunk. Drewski got a bunk. Nigga, this a big night. This one of the biggest nights.
I'm so glad that I'm not the only guy that deals with this type of shit. You know what I mean? Dudes clearly being sus and then try to lie and say, wait, that's not what it was. It's not. I had so many niggas invite me out on dates and then try to tell, nah, man, it's just a hangout, man. We're as friends, man. This dude invited me out to barbecue. And then when I tried to invite everybody else with us, oh yeah, we all go. It's a big group. Yeah, we all go eating barbecue. No, man, I'm not really. I was just trying to trying to what? You trying to woo with me, nigga? You trying to woo me, nigga? That wasn't too well thought out. But yeah.
That's how I was saying it. Oh, I'm sorry. Melly, I'm so sorry. My precious baby, I'm sorry.
You are. My nigga Ray J is really trying to smash, bro. Terrifying stuff, man. Ray J is down bad, people. He out here looking for it, man. He, I don't think I've ever seen him with the girl. Now that I think about it, let's look at the other clips. Ray J begging for sex on stage. Nigga, just get a prostitute, man. First of all, bro, don't just make these shitty ass fucking commercials on it. All right, hold up. They gonna play they bull. I can't stand how they do that. They play a little bit of the real shit you came to see. Yeah, I mean, they play a little bit of the shit you came to see, and then they try to play the bullshit. You say, would I rather live in a extremely haunted house? Hey, what's up, Twitch fam? Come get me on YouTube. Never do this, guys. Just, if you know what I mean? Like.
And I'm not being thirsty. But I want a girl tonight. But I got a budget. Is that wrong with having a budget? For being, go too far, okay? But I got a budget for somebody that want to be with anybody. Play the song, but I got a budget. It's solid. It's like 5 bands to 10 bands. 5 to 10 bands to be with me tonight. Is there somebody out there?
You just gotta dance that shit off, nigga. Backup dances a bit. Like, nigga. Is there somebody out there? Yo, that's just the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Is there somebody out there? Come on, bro.
5 to 10 their beds to be with me tonight? Is there somebody out there?
My penis feels contact shame when I see that clip, man. Just seeing that it actually happened, bro. I'll be like, oh. Oh man, that was a laugh from a deep, healthy place. I love how he tried to honk the horn. Hey, what's up, JG Vision? How do you hit that? You had all the space.
Hey, Mommy. You're 4.
JJ, man.
And I'm 4.
Okay.
And so you are older than me. And so I think you can do it by yourself. I believe in you. I believe in you, Mom.
Hey, that's what's up, Mr. Simple. Yo, I appreciate you, Mr. Simple. Hey, bro, what's up, bros? Oh, yeah. Well, obviously. Mr. Simple says, you be selling kids. Hell yeah, bro. Shoot, how you think I get this crib? How you think I got this crib?
With our tax dollars.
You know what I'm saying? This is expensive, man.
Biking lane right
you know what I'm
there.
saying?
And I got these.
Hey, did you know that African American children are going for like 75 G's on OfferUp right now? You know what I'm saying? I actually have proof. You know what I mean? I could play the clip of the one lady that tried to sell her child on Facebook. I'm wondering for how much. You know what I mean? Selling kids is cool. Buying children is where it's weird. Never buy a child, but you can sell them. Huh? What? Oh, so I can give them up for adoption? I don't know. Huh? But I can't cut out the middleman and just sell this little nigga off of Temu? Make up your mind, America. Come on, baby. You know what I'm saying? It's either that or invent my own sweatshop making bootleg copies of GTA 6 and selling them at the Mexican chop shops. That's how we do in the hood. Yeah, fly, bitches. Oh, save the vagina. No. You got it. Maybe you don't got it. No one was harmed my ass. You're gonna cut yourself. Quit playing. Bro, why does this look like a Resident Evil video game? What was you fighting, Nemesis? What happened? Oh. Damn, they done got Sigourney Weaver. Sigourney don't. Nigga. What type of shit? What the? No one was harmed. Nigga. Ooh. Motherfucker. Yo, disrespectful, bro. My mouth was open, motherfucker. Flounder on me, bitch. Ooh. Ray J said, is someone there? Hello, I'm open for suggestions. Oh. You should start watching Chills, Llama Arts, and Mr. Nightmare again. Look, let me keep it real with y'all, bro. Look, Ellen Garcia. You know what I'm saying? I didn't tell y'all this because I don't like, being negative to my fan base. I don't like my fan base feeling bad for me or any of that. Look, so I just got off 2 strikes, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just got off 2 strikes. You know what I'm saying? My entire channel was about to get deleted for the 50th time. Like, it was so underwhelming how many times they've tried to strike. Yo, W's in the chat, Mr. Simple. Been watching for about 6-7 years, man. Love the content. Should react to Moist Critical recent video. It's crazy. I'm with that. I'm down to check out some Moist Critical. You know what I'm saying? So, but with that being said, just got fresh off of 2 strikes. So you know what I mean? Like, and they were horror channels that I was watching. It was not Mr. Nightmare, at least not this time. But Mr. Nightmare was one of the people that sent strikes to me. I'm gonna watch. So now that I have no more strikes, right? I have no strikes right now. I'm completely clean. It's like I had all the syphilis, and then and then it's all gone, right? Like, there's no more syphilis on my channel. So since all the STDs are gone from my channel, I can I'm down to watch some Mr. Nightmare, but like, that'll be a super chat request or something like that, bro, because like, he struck me for foolishness. He got mad at me because the reaction video I did on his story, when I put some of my story times in his scary story video, you know what I mean? Like, y'all know how I do. Y'all know my format. There's 3 stories in his. I'll react to 2 of them, cut out the 3rd one, and then put my own last 2 or 3 at the end of my real life stories, so that, that way if they want to watch that, they'll be incentivized to go to his channel to watch the last story on his video, which works very well, because by doing that, I actually got Mr. Nightmare his highest growth ever on YouTube. Like, it's wild. His viewership went from 600,000 views a day to 1.8 million views a day, right? Like, that's what I was doing for him, but I had to stop because he struck my channel so many times that I had to delete all of his videos off my channel, because, he would strike me and then tell me that, that was discipline. That was for not listening to me. That was for not doing what I told you to do. And on top of that, I've had a lot of other YouTube channels. What they've done is, I also had it happen where half the time when people strike me, when people strike YouTubers, they're looking for money. Like, I had these one horror YouTuber strike me, have the nerve to ask me for straight up money. Give me $3,000, man. I'm like, bro, you realize that, like, I get it. Like, most people will see, oh man, there's like 4,000 or 20 or 50,000 views on this video. That must be a lot of money. Man, that's, oh boy. So yeah, man, you know what I mean? Like, I had a couple of YouTubers strike me and then ask me for money. But with that being said, I have to be careful about who I react to, because a good amount of YouTubers, like, they will strike you and then ask you for money to take the strike off. Like, $3,000 has been the going rate, apparently. Strike your channel, pay me $3,000, or your channel's getting deleted because I struck you. And then I learned how to send in counter strike things to make the strike go away in 10 days unless they go to court on it, because no one's ever going to go to court and sue me for this shit. And even if they do, fuck them. You know what I'm saying? Please sue me. But yeah, you know what I mean? My entertainment lawyers love that type of shit. Countersuing is a thing. That's how Johnny Depp got money back after Amber Heard pooped on him on his bed. But yeah, you know what I mean? Yo, Mr. Simple, it's not that bad. He struck everyone who reacted to his videos. It's just, oh, Mr. Simple. Okay, cool. Okay, hold on, let me see. If you're the one who asked me to check that out, then I will. But it is Elion. All right, cool. Let's check out Moist Critical's recent video after we finish this video. Okay, so with that being said, we are 15 towards the Super Chat milestone. Once we reach 50 in Super Chat, we will immediately be jumping into playing Slender Man and scaring the shit out of myself, so bad so that I might have to take a bathroom break before I play the game. Wish I was lying. That game really, really scares me. We're 35 away. The easiest way to super chat your boy is through my tip jar. Let me know if you guys do send something through by commenting down below in the comment section and saying, BHD, check your tip jar. You know what I mean? Other people will join in. You know, we make it a fan affair. You know what I mean? Oh, my God. Yo, Anonymous sent $8 through the super chat, and he didn't even know it. Straight tartar sauce. You guys are freaking awesome. Let's play the game. All right, let's do this. Okay, so let's see. We're going to finish this one out. And then we are immediately going to jump into the Moist Criticals. What's the latest Moist Critical video about? Moist Critical. Oh, weirdo ruins relationship over Minecraft.
That's me.
Can't argue with this UFO footage. I don't know. But yo, apparently I need to start telling you guys more of my story times, man. Did you type a 1 in the chat if you guys knew that Dr. Girlfriend has been trying to get back with me for like 10 years or however long ago I dumped her? You know what I'm saying? Who dumped who? I don't remember. It's been a minute. Yo, but type a 2 in the chat if you guys already heard it through my stories. You know what I mean? Nick. Hey, what's up, yo? The fuck is this?
We're still deep.
Nigga. All right, let's do this, boys. Hey, yo, type a 1 in the chat. Oh, wait. Yeah. It's about this guy who broke up with his girlfriend over Minecraft. Hey, look, man, there's a lot of... Look, I've broken up over girls. I want to see. We're going to check this out. You know what I'm saying, bro? I be dumping females left and right, bro. I really do. I be dumping females, man. They, you know what I mean? Minecraft movie madness. You know what I mean? Like, man, this apology is crazy. I'm going to have to check that one out, too. Yep, we're going to check out the weirdo relationship one. The apology is crazy. I enjoy Moist Critical's work, man. He makes great stuff. He says Nintendo is pathetic. Oh. Yeah. Complete disaster almost ruined everything. Delusional company launches crazy investigation. Fitness Redditor scares women.
We're still deep in the...
Let's get this.
We're still deep in the midst of Minecraft mania. Steve himself has gripped the souls of every human being on this planet, and today I saw what happens when a Minecraft enthusiast gets pushed too far. What happens when a good block goes bad. A relationship in shambles all over a Minecraft disagreement. To bring you up to speed on the lore, previously on Dragon Ball Z, these two were playing Minecraft together, and I believe she had teleported her boyfriend because she thought he needed help, and it is leading to an explosion here of emotion. So we tune in the middle. I thought you were lost. You're green as fuck. I told you I wasn't. Why would I do that on purpose?
Yeah, it's easy for me to see here that you've been gaslit. Yeah, I'm saying, okay, so when you're out here dating one of these women people, all right, and any women people out there, please don't get offended, you know, because what I'm going to say is it's not offensive. It's not offensive. It's, you know, it's regular stuff. Every man knows this. Every woman knows this deep down to her soul, but they'll never admit it. When you're dating a woman, she's going to go out of her way to try to piss you the fuck off. You know what I'm saying? And if you do get pissed off, if you let her succeed at pissing you off, then she disqualifies you from the vagina. That's what that is. You know what I mean? That's why that's why they do that. Is in order to women do that to only be boning the strongest men. You know what I'm saying? So they're hilarious way of weeding out the weak, the frail, the lame, the losers, the bad DNA, is to go out of their way to piss that man, to try to piss that man the fuck off. And if he beats the shit out of her, then he's not the one. You know what I'm saying? If he acts like it doesn't happen, like it didn't happen, or if he ignores it like it doesn't happen, or he turns it into a joke and laughs it off, then he's Leonardo DiCaprio now. He's a high level, strong man. I know. It makes no sense. This is why a lot of men just don't date. This is why a lot of dudes happily die virgins. You know what I'm saying? Bro, women, I can tell I have so many stories of this type of shit. Her knowing that that's not what the fuck I want and then doing it anyway. I'm surprised. I'm man, bro. Dr. Girlfriend was one of them. Easy. Super duper easy. I'll tell y'all the times Dr. Girlfriend did this goofy shit to me. You know what I'm saying? And it ended up, wonder why I never hit the chick without a condom. You know what I mean? She wondered why I never got her pregnant. If a female out there is wondering if I've ever been with a female, females out there watching this, if you've been with me for longer than 3 years and I've never hit you raw, it's because you did this goofy shit. That's what it is. Why y'all think I use condoms so much? Cause I see it happening to too many people, bro. So Dr. Girlfriend, man, well, Dr. Ex-Girlfriend, what she did was, let's see. I told y'all about the time this goofy bitch gonna go to the college. She's coming to me telling me on some mental health type shit. Oh, I need to hear. I'm gonna tell you guys while we watch the funny clips. We'll come back to this one. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Where the hell was that at? So she come at me with some, I need help, Maurice. I need new friends. I'm really hurting for new friends. So I'm like, okay, well, that's understandable. I'd help her out. You know what I mean? That's cool. She want to make new friends. She was making it seem like she was getting female friends, right? Tell me why. Ooh, shit. Tell me why. Birds. Don't trust birds. So tell me why this motherfucker gonna have the nerve to come to my house one day and let me know ill-advised at best. So gonna come to my crib and let me know, hey Maurice, I made a new friend and it's a dude. Isn't that wonderful? I met a new guy friend and I'm gonna be hanging out with him at his house. You're happy for me, right? Right? Now this is easily a gaslight, right? Because most dudes, see, this is why women get beat. You know what I mean? Me, I don't beat women. I think that shit is foolish. I think it's dumb. I don't think it's cool. I think hitting women don't work. I feel like instead of hitting a woman, you should just dump her. Throw her out. That last clip was mad funny. So, you know what I mean? Just throw her out. You know what I'm saying? Boot her out, drop her, and then go get a new female. That's why I am the way I am. You know what I'm saying? That's why I just dump females and go get a new one. That's why I just drop one of these, you know what I mean? Like I just drop a groupie female that be stargazing and shit. You know what I mean? Out here trying to pull this goofy shit with other dudes. I just drop a bitch and then just go get a new one. Because it's way easier to get a new chick than it is to convince a chick that don't respect you to start to respect you. It's way easier. If you walk up to a girl that doesn't respect you and you tell her and she's in your friend group, think of it this way. If you got a female that's in your friend group and she's been disrespectful to you, if you ask her, hey, can you start respecting me?
Oh no! You smashed that from the window.
Roll the window up.
You know what I mean? All right, so any dude who has ever had an argument with a woman, they know what I'm saying is true. You cannot ask for respect from a woman. Hell, you can't even fucking earn respect half the time from a woman. You just cut the bitch off and go get a different one. And then when she see you with a new one, then she'll respect you. I wish it was different. You know what I'm saying? But it's not. So, you know what I mean? So when she tells me, oh, I'm going to go hang out, I'm going to be hanging out with a new guy at his house. This is something that should have infuriated me given we were living together, right? We've been together for 6 months. We living together. I done told this bitch I loved her, all that other shit, you know what I'm saying? And you going to tell me you about to go hang out with another dude's house. I'm not dumb. I know what this means. So, you know what I mean? Now, most dudes, they be like, baby, don't leave me. Don't go. Don't do that. Be with me. Stay with me. I've learned through life the best way to deal with a chick who's acting like she wants to be with other men is to push her at them. Here you go, bitch. Go. Get out. So I dump her, you know what I'm saying, and force her to go be with the other dude. And then she called me back crying. Like a week later or some shit. Please take me back. And I made her give me $4,000 in order to take her back. And then we was together for 5 years. She never did the goofy shit again because she knew if she did it again, that'd be another 4 racks. You know what I mean? And I'm not even the type of dude to do that to chicks. I don't want chicks to give me money. I like to take care of myself. Strong and independent out this bitch. But I read somewhere that that's the only way, that's one of the only ways you can get a female to respect you, is that when she does some grimy shit, you gotta gut punch her shit. You know what I'm saying? Not physically. Please, God, don't gut punch your females. You know, what I mean by that is make her, you know what I mean? Like drop her, you know what I'm saying? And then when she hits you up, please take me back. You make her run her pockets. And then she'll never do that stupid shit again. It's called a choosing fee. You know what I'm saying? You got to make them pay a choosing fee. Otherwise, she won't respect the nigga enough to be faithful. And I would much rather be up 4 G's than be with an unfaithful woman, bro. That shit sucks. Like, oh my God. I'll tell y'all another one of a female doing goofy shit. This one was recent. Good Lord. Ugh. Oh, so I was out with this chick that I've been kicking it with for like 5 years, right? 5-year-long female friend, right? So I was out, man. We was out. We went skating. We went to skating rink, had a good time. Then I brought the female, oh my God. Really? No wonder he's wearing a helmet. So after, so we're out. We go to skating rink. You know what I mean? She has a great time. She's like, oh my God, I love you. Oh my God, thank you so much for bringing me. So then, after we leave the skating rink, we go to the Steak and Shake. We at the Steak and Shake, and like this chick literally starts hitting on the dude, the cashier, like in front of me. And I'm just like, she's like, oh my God, like we're ordering the food, right? And by we, I mean me. I'm paying for all the food. She's like, oh my God, isn't this guy hot? Look at him. Oh God, he's so buff. He's so hot, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't he look like the guy off of Reacher? And I'm sitting there and I'm like, and that's why I don't get, and what's funny is that same chick asked me to marry her and wonders why I said no. Oh my God, will you marry me? Nah, I need 10 years to think about it. Yeah, I mean, answer's no, motherfucker. And yeah, I know she's watching this probably. Fuck no. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is, get this. This is what even makes it funnier. After we leave, right, I'm not tripping. I'm like, you know what? You know what I mean? Because I already understand females, they're like, you know what I mean? Females aren't to be taken seriously, right? This is how my brain works, right? Females not to be taken seriously. This is why you don't beat them. You're not supposed to take them seriously anyway, right? So with that being said, you know what I mean? We eat our food. I don't ask her about it. I'm not going to keep bringing it up. I don't bring it up. So why were you hitting on that dude? Why were you talking about it? No. Change the subject. Talk about something else. It's not a big deal. Women are women. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not, yeah, I mean. So, hey, what's up, Mexico? What's up? If you actually die a virgin, I feel bad for you. I don't. You know what I mean? It's about the guy who broke up with his girlfriend over Minecraft. Understandable. You know what I mean? So with that being said, you know what I'm saying? Like, we get outside, right? And this female literally looks me in the face and says, I'm so glad you don't hit me. Like, nigga, I'm so glad you don't hit me. And she says that because she's been with dudes who have hit her for doing that same type of shit. You know what I mean? But like, you know, in my mind, I feel like every chick is gonna do some foolishness. So you know what I mean? Like, you know, add in some the injury, hitting women doesn't work, bro. It does not work. They're just going to do worse shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, female. You know what I mean? Like, female's whole thing is to try to get a nigga to crash out, bro. So you can't let them piss you off, because like that's a lot of them. You know what I mean? If I can convince them to crash out, then I don't know.
So this is referring to like teleporting him away from an item, I think. Now, I am not a Minecraft connoisseur, but I do have like a firm grip on the titties of how the game functions. So I get what a lot of is being said here, but I don't really grasp the severity of it. To set the stage, though, because a lot of people are going to think this is a child arguing with his parents, it's not. This is a 23-year-old man you're about to see have a fucking biblical meltdown over being teleported in Minecraft. So this is an argument between him and his 21-year-old girlfriend. They play Minecraft together. I've also followed this since the day it was posted because I have been glued to the updates. I sat here reading this like a middle-aged mother reading smut from fucking Barnes and Nobles. This was something that was so fascinating to me, but I really thought it might just be satirical, just trying to cash in, capitalize off the hype of Minecraft and how wacky and quirky it would be if this argument ruined a relationship.
What's up, Minecraft. Mexican Coco?
But the more I've followed, the less
What's
and
up,
less it
Davu?
feels fake, because she is still actively posting to this day, asking for advice on how to handle it, and not even going into Minecraft specifics, but just going over like what to do about a relationship that is kind of falling apart. Like, what can she do about
Hey, what's up, Mr.
this
Simple?
and try and salvage it. It's pretty fucking sad. Like, I feel
Hey,
bad for
what's
her.
up, Kermit?
And it really convinces me that this isn't fake, because it's not like every post she's mentioning how it happened, like with Minecraft and everything. So it feels authentic, and it is crazy behavior from this dude. He is 23 years old, and he is acting like his parents just declined him a chocolate chip cookie before bedtime. It's fucking fascinating. Anyway, back to the action. My yoke turns. Don't know what the fuck that means, but it's very poetic. I don't know where he picked that up from. Maybe Edgar Allan Poe. Like, to me, that felt like a meme or something. Like, I don't know if it's Minecraft mumbo jumbo or what, but then he reiterates that you're green, which again, I don't fully grasp. That just seems like gobbledygook. Usually when you call someone green, it means they're new to something, so maybe he's calling her new to Minecraft. I told I had so much iron, you're so green, why couldn't I just leave me alone? She says, did you leave your bed down? He says, man, I was actually having fun, that's so fucked, I can't have fun at all with you. So I believe this was the catalyst. She had teleported him away from his iron. And that's what's going to cause everything you're about to see here, the cataclysm. Which I don't get. In my experience with Minecraft, iron's a pretty easy thing to come by. I don't know why anyone's yoke would be turning about that.
It was probably the straw that broke the camel's back, man. Because, you know what I mean? Like, she probably just fucking with him, messing with him, you know, trying to freak him out. And finally, you know, it finally worked. You know what I mean?
Or why you'd start shitting and spitting on your girlfriend about it. Feels like a huge overreaction. You could just get iron really quickly again. She apologizes and he said, I didn't have a fucking bed there at all. Never. I thought you wanted to be teleported to his friend. Did. You're green. No, you don't listen. Ever you have a problem with that bad? I can't anymore. I said so many fucking. This dude is tweaking. He's going Neanderthal speak here. He has cross-faded off Minecraft and ketamine. Who talks like this? I said so many times to leave me. She apologizes again. If you want to teleport to me, then come, but leave me. And then she says, I feel awful. Which, there's nothing to feel awful over. It's just Minecraft. I don't know why he's acting like you came into his house and hit his dog with a frying pan. There's nothing to even be apologizing profusely for or feeling bad for. You teleport him away in fucking Minecraft. That's not a big deal at all. Plus, it was just iron. But even if it was ender pearls, even if you fucking teleported this man away from Jack Black himself, who cares? It's Minecraft. She did absolutely nothing wrong. This guy is just a fucking weirdo.
Yeah. Sounds like Penguin Zero is going to got the minute any type of OnlyFans chick gets a hold of him, bruh. This dude does not know much.
And I feel really bad for her because it seems like she starts to kind of like blame herself for it to a certain extent and apologizes a lot for it when, again, she didn't do anything bad. I don't care, dude. That sucks so much. I can't have fun ever. You've ruined my whole day with this. In fact, my whole week is now completely down the shitter because you teleported me away from that iron. I'll never find iron again. Iron's extinct. Did you know that? Can't have fun with you, can I? It's just like you. Sucking all the fun out. You're like a fun-sucking little vampire. You're a succubus. But for fun instead of cum.
Duh.
It's so annoying. You want to talk about outing.
Duh.
Annoying. Go back in the world and do nothing. I'm gonna go fucking find it, quit, and never play again. Thank God. The world would be a better place if this man just doesn't touch Minecraft again. It brings out the demon within him. The pouting here is just psychotic over something so trivial. Just go back to the work world, Harpy, and just leave me here to pick up the pieces of what you've destroyed. I'm never gonna play again. It's not even worth it anymore. You've ruined it. Just so I don't feel like complete shit, it's ducking gone. Wait, never mind. It doesn't matter. He's getting so dangerously close to self-awareness because then when she says she's in the world, he says it's just a game, but it doesn't actually like breach his noggin. He still makes a huge deal out of it, even though he recognizes now that it really doesn't matter. It's just a game. Don't know why I'd feel like shit about being pulled away from his sacred iron, but he almost got there, being like, okay, maybe I'm going a little too hard here. But
goodness.
He wasn't able to.
Hey, what's up, local boy? What's up, the Diamond Karambit? What's up, Amir Weeks? What's up, Kermit the Frog? What's up, Mexicano?
That I was trying to have fun
hey, type of one in the chat if
like
you guys can hear my voice and the audio's good. Type of 2 in the chat if you can't hear my voice or the audio is off or you hear too much of my breathing.
Really.
Right? Like,
baby, I didn't mean to fuck it up. Caps lock. You add in for yourself, not thinking about me. She then says that she ruined her own world and all her achievements so she could teleport to him. I don't really get how that works. Maybe I'm just not, Minecraft savvy enough to get the sacrifice she's making here. Like, I don't know why her world would get ruined.
There is no
So she
sacrifice.
could teleport to him.
She's lying.
I don't understand.
Duh.
But he goes right back into caps lock. Dude, I didn't want to play with you because I knew it was finna be some fucking bullshit. I told you not to if you would ever listen to me. A lot of misspellings there. And this is another thing that I thought was a big red flag that it's fake. But again, from everything I've read in all the follow-ups that don't even reference Minecraft or anything at all, just kind of the relationship entirely, I just don't think it's made up. I really don't. This guy
does not seem like it's made up.
Mad about being teleported in Minecraft. She says, I didn't hear you, I'm sorry. But you, Besurfo. I don't know what Besurfo means. That sounds like a Magic the Gathering card, like a commander you could play. Zach?
Look, man, if you've been around women as much as I've been around women, bro, you know what I mean? Like, when you've seen some of the stuff that they'll do on purpose and then they'll try to say it's not what it looks like, and they do it just to get you to crash out. Literally, bro. Nigga, I just had this shit happen like 2-3 nights ago, bro. I was kicking it with this one chick, man. Just met her at the club. You know what I mean? Like, she came back to the crib, literally just to freaking play some pool. Nothing ever went anywhere near physical. But, you know what I mean? So, she come back to the crib, you know what I mean? And we playing pool. And she just, she plays on this. She turns on this shitty fucking music, bro. This shitty fucking music. And we're sitting there, all of our faces are straight like we don't listen to this bullshit. She turned on like some Indian folklore goofy shit. And starts dancing around. Yeah, woo, yeah, aren't you guys like this? Woo. And any idiot can tell. When a black person does not like music, you fucking know. Right? Like, I'm sitting there like this, like. You know what I mean? Like, this is disgusting. This is disgusting. But she keeps playing it now. Now, someone who is not trying to piss you off would be like, okay, you know what? I've gotten about a good 30 seconds into this song. But go ahead, like, what's the type of song you want to play? Right? No. This woman, we tried to get the remote from her. She's like, no, woo, yeah, woo, isn't this great, woo. And it's our house. Like, you know what I mean? So after the 4-minute song goes off, I get the remote from her because she wouldn't give us the remote because she wanted us to crash out. So I get the remote from her and I turn on music I like. And she's like, can I pick another song? Fuck no. No, you can't. No, you can't. No, you can't. Nope. You know what I'm saying? Like, So then, you know what I'm saying? We finished playing pool. The music is good. The music is popping. You know what I'm saying? I'm playing good music. And then she goes into her feminism shit, right? Women are better than men. And she says some of the stupidest shit to me I've ever heard in my life. You know what? You're not in any control because it's our body. Once we get pregnant, it's all us. Or we have all the power once we get pregnant. And I'm just sitting there like, number one, that's why you always use condoms as a man, because technically she's right. You have no power once she gets pregnant. And two, you know, I don't know. She just went into her feminism shit. She just kept talking about how men are weak and women are the strong ones. And I'm sitting there like, you say this, and you can't argue with him. Because if you argue with him, you get gaslit, right? So it's like, yeah, it took me way too long to get her the hell out of my house, man. Way too long. But yeah, you know.
Jack and Sav were talking at the same time. So I'm guessing that's part of their group. And she teleported him to somebody else.
Hey, Zay, what am I lying about? You know, please. Let us all know. You know what I mean? Or are you a dude who doesn't get women and is mad? I literally said nothing went physical, man. What are you jealous for? It's not like I'm sitting here, yeah, man, I totally boned the chick. Dude, nothing happened. What are you jealous for? You can't even get a girl to your house, Zay? Is that what you mad for? Stop always lying. God. Like, dude, that's one thing I've noticed. Dudes that don't get women, they're gaslighters, right? And they get super mad whenever a guy talks about getting women. Like, even though I literally just said nothing went physical, bro, it's not like I'm rubbing it in your face that I boned a new chick. I didn't. Nothing went physical. I told you it wasn't even a good time. And this nigga's still butthurt. He's still jealous. Yeah, but she was around you, and I don't get that, which isn't fair.
Else. So that, like, it's tracking. I'm starting to piece it together. I'm just going to fast forward through a couple of these screenshots because it goes on for a while of his incoherent babbling and just actually foaming at the mouth over this. And it ends with this, where she was trying to go to bed. She was trying to, like, fix things to, like, teleport to him to find the coordinates or whatever for the iron or whatever.
And, of course, he comes in with the lie. You know what I'm saying? To try to skirt all accountability to make it seem like he isn't the dummy or the loser or the lame that he is indeed, you know. This nigga, let's LOL. I just tuned in. He's been here for at least 30 minutes. Don't lie. You know, otherwise, how would you know that what I was saying could have been a lie? You were here. You were listening to the story. You know what I mean? Like, He's trying the typical woman thing. Oh, bro, I didn't even know you existed. Oh, man, LOL. Trying to gaslight as we watch a video about gaslighting. Leave it to a feminine man to come into the chat to be like, yeah, to do this shit, bro. I expect this from females, bro, not you, not dudes. Ugh. I just tuned in. I don't even know what you was talking about. That makes a lot of sense. If that's the case, then how would you know to tell me to stop lying? Oh boy, please read books. Please do like a brain teaser puzzle. You know what I mean? Like there's this thing called Lumix. You know, it's like a brain exercising app for your phone. Zay, please get that. Please get that, Zay. Please. You know, that way we all don't have to be your parent. You know what I'm saying? Like you, oh boy. Oh boy. Bro, oh my God, man. I can imagine, man. You must have some real big titties to be acting this feminine, bro. You must have some real big titty meat. What size is your bra? You know what I'm saying? Is it you shop at Victoria's Secrets? Or is it Forever 21? Nigga. You know what I mean? Like, just because you don't get vagina, bro. Like, I get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're mad at the world. You know, women treat you like you don't exist, and then the other ones treat you like that you're the loser that you obviously are. You know what I mean? Which is because, you know, you obviously know, but, you know, it's because you're feminine. I didn't want to help you fix it, you know. But on the bright side, the book says, if you're in the hole that you're already in, what's your name? Shit. Damn it, forgot his name.
Whatever was teleported away from and lost to the shadow fucking realm. I don't know. But it ends here, where she's trying to go to bed. He says, what do you want? Why do you keep calling? There's nothing more to talk about. And then she says, I can't hear you. I was calling to say goodnight. Sleep good. He says, I'm not talking for what? Because I care about you. And he just says, bruh. And she says goodnight again. And he just reiterates, don't text me, please. And from what I've gathered from all of her posts, they haven't talked since this. So it's been about a week, a little over a week. All from a Minecraft disagreement.
You got to dump her, man.
Misunderstanding on what he wanted to be teleported to or from or something like that.
You should just dump her.
So pretty interesting stuff. Minecraft is serious business. Clearly.
You should have dumped her.
Dude really said, if you can't handle me at my flint, you don't deserve me at my steel. Good day, madam. Now, if you want some unsolicited advice in general here, I would say a dude like this is probably not the optimal candidate for a serious relationship. A loose cannon going ballistic over getting teleported away from iron in Minecraft, that's pretty pathetic shit. But, yeah, I just want to talk about it a little bit. Minecraft is doing some interesting things these days to people. That's about it.
Bro. But, yeah, man, you got to watch out, bro. Like, getting gaslit, oh, my God. Bruh, oh, my God. I have so many stories. This one chick, bro, she took me, like, she knows that I'm not into any type of dude stuff, that I don't like, you know, I don't like seeing dudes dancing like women. I don't want to see any of that, right? I'm only into chicks, right? I let her pick a bar, and she takes me to a bar that's a really short film. You know, she takes me to a bar that is like nothing but like, it was a LGBTQ community bar, right? And when we get there, you know what I mean? And I've never told you guys this story, bro, but this story is fucked. This story deserves to be on the channel. Like, I need to make this a story time. Bruh. Now, I don't like saying the F word, you know what I mean? Like FAGGOT, you know what I mean? Because I feel like it's really derogatory and like disrespectful to anybody who is into the same sex. You know what I mean? And that's not what I'm about. I don't like disrespecting people just for what they like. You know what I'm saying? So, oh God, but it's in the damn story. It is really, 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 really in the story. So, so well done. So look, I'm at the bar, right? And like this girl, the girl that I was there with, she had another girl show up, cause me and her, you know what I mean, like we both like girls, so you know we be looking for a third. You feel me? So we was interviewing third chick for us or whatever, like another chick to bring in, and you know the girl shows up. The girl's cool. The girl has good energy. You know what I'm saying? But of course, you know the girl I'm there with is a female, so she's gonna do whatever she can to try to fuck my vibe up, right? It's just to be expected, right? That's why I'm not married. So the minute I run into a chick that treats me super good for like 5 years, then I'll, you know what I mean? Then I'll probably get married or, you know, get her pregnant or something. But if she could treat me good for 5 years straight, you know, then I'm down to get married. But other than that, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? So, with that being said, of course, that really sucks. So, with that being said, on stage, right, we're at a burlesque show, and on stage, I shit you not, and I wish I was joking, a performer comes to the stage, and his name is Faggoty Randy. I shit you not, bruh. I wish I was making that shit up, man. Cause that shit disrespectful. This is like, how did she know? It's like I couldn't even blame that one on her because like I don't know. She could have had something to do with it. But, you know, that's wild shit. So, Faggoty Randy comes to the stage, and I'm not going to look. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see what he's wearing. I ain't want to look. I ain't know if it was the Randy that I know or used to be cool with. I ain't know if it was a different person. I refuse to look. I don't want to see anything. I don't want to see any balls or gooch or he wetness. I don't want to see none of it. You feel me? So I just keep looking at the bar, right? I'm staring straight at the bar and the bartender. Now, mind you, everyone in this bar is in the LGBTQ community. Probably got that wrong. Extra letters. Is in the They're all they're all with the shits. You feel me? Now, me, I was probably the only super straight dude in there. You know what I'm saying? I'm in there because, you know, we had to do an interview for this new applicant. You know what I'm saying? Bad female, went to UNLV. So, she, the girl that I been talking to for like 4 or 5 years at this point, this piece of shit gonna look at me and be like, oh my God, Maurice, look at Faggoty Randy on stage. Look, isn't he hot? Isn't he super hot? Oh my God, look, isn't he just to die? He looks so good, Maurice. Look, please, look, you gotta look. And she knows how straight I am. She knows how straight I am. And I'm just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? And I'm just like, I'm out. I waited about a good 2-3 minutes and I just left. I left them both there. Fuck both you bitches. I don't give a fuck about it. I don't give a fuck. It's not that serious. So I left and went and played poker. And because I left, the girl was only really there to meet me because she heard that I'm a YouTuber and who I am, seen some of my videos. She was coming to apply to get into the situationship with both me and her, right? But because this chick did this, I left. You know what I mean? You gonna keep on trying to disrespect my sexuality by doing this shit? Okay, fuck you then. And I left. You know, I did not go back. She keeps texting me, hey, when are you coming back? Why would I do that? Hey, are we gonna see you? She's asking about you. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? So then about 3 hours later, she texts me, the girl left, and she won't talk to me anymore, right? Which is what happens. You know what I'm saying? Now, if she would have acted right, I would have stayed, and I would have brought it home. You know what I'm saying? I would have got shit. I would have made sure shit popped. You feel me? But since she wants to do this goofy shit, she's on her own. And she can't pull by herself. She does not know. She doesn't know women. She does not know how to do. She loves women. She just don't know how the hell to talk to them. You know what I mean? So yeah, I have way more stories about stuff like that, but you know. Nigga. Oh, now mind you, you know, like I found out maybe like a month or two later that was an actual LGBTQ community burlesque dancer. It was a dude, you know what I mean, named Faggoty Randy. It wasn't Randy that we know. You know what I'm saying? But after seeing him in that dress, my brain was like, it could be. Because the last time I saw him, this nigga was in a dress. You know what I'm saying? Nigga was on camera in a dress, you know what I mean? Like with Brandy, you know what I mean? Saying colorful type of shit. So, you know, like it more than likely, I wouldn't put it past him. I did not know that Randy went both ways. But, you know, after seeing him in that dress, he obviously does, you know.
The Florida Phantom. Late one night around 3 a.m., a family in Florida is alarmed when the Ring video camera detects movement in their backyard.
Oh, there we go. We got this. Yeah, I'm not.
The Florida Phantom. Late one night around 3 a.m.
Yeah. Randy, Dr. J and the Women, Randy. Yeah, it is. Randy wears a dress now. That's why he deleted his channel. He likes to wear dresses. I didn't know that. You know what I mean? I don't know how Brandy convinced him to get on camera wearing his dress. Because now that I think about it, he had all that stuff with him. Like,
A.m. A family in Florida is alarmed when the Ring video camera detects movement in their backyard.
Hey, appreciate the compliment, John.
Things take a very creepy turn.
Bro, I be trying my hardest not to fight her. Oh, that. The fuck? That's a very interesting vape cloud. When we started wearing dresses, man, I don't know nothing about that.
The hammock in their backyard flips over as what looks to be an eerie smoke-like figure seems to fly right through it.
Nigga.
Now, normally I would try to take a closer look at this and find some simple explanation for a capture like this. Smoke, mist, a bug on the lens, and so on. But this strange figure seems to hold its shape and appears to have a face, torso, and two outstretched arms as it floats along and out of sight.
Nigga.
Even creepier, it then seems to return and can be seen moving in the other direction further down in the backyard. Now, if it was the wind and just smoke or mist, then surely it would have changed form as it moved or dissipated completely. And also the hammock moving as the figure passes through it is just weird. So is it real? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. Don't look up. Japanese paranormal investigator Takeuchi from the YouTube channel Takeuchi Camera sets out to investigate a long-abandoned house that at one time was flooded and partially submerged. He has no idea what happened to the owners of the house or why it was left abandoned. So, Takeuchi immediately finds it extremely odd that there are no stairs leading up to the house's attic. He brings in a ladder so that he can investigate the inaccessible upper floor. Takeuchi climbs the ladder with his camera and takes a peek into the attic. What happens next is truly terrifying.
What the hell? I don't like this. Hear footsteps. It was just my imagination. Oh no! Run for our lives!
Yes.
Yeah, you're gonna get way worse than ouch. Keep chilling these people's basements.
Takeuchi's camera captures two extremely pale, childlike feet standing on the upper attic floor.
Scared the
But
shit out
as the
of me.
investigator climbs up, he doesn't appear to see anything with his own naked eye. And when he pans the camera back around, the creepy little feet have disappeared. While looking through the attic, the light on his camera suddenly turns off.
この屋根裏部屋のね、そのなんて言うんですか。
Oh hell no!
ちょっと待って。あ、ちょっと待って。ライト消えた。これ始まってる？難しい。ライト消えてる。なんで？ライト。あ、ついた。何やったん今の？どういうこと？また消えた。
Damn it!
は？マジ？ちょ待って。ちょっと待って。もう一回試してみようか。マジ？ちょっともう一回オンにしてみます。
What's going on?
じゃああかんわ。ちょっと帰ろう。
Oh my God.
With an unreliable light, Takeuchi decides to just end his investigation right then. But did you see it? After sitting in the darkness for a bit, Takeuchi's light comes back on for about 2 seconds. And those same pale, unexplained legs can be seen again.
Hey,
quickly out of
appreciate
sight.
you, the devil demon.
The investigator had no idea what he had captured until he reviewed his footage later at home. So did Takeuchi capture the spirit of whoever used to live in the creepy abandoned house?
Yes.
Could the previous owners have met a tragic fate during a dangerous flood?
More than likely.
Let me know what you think. You can watch this entire terrifying investigation over on the YouTube channel.
Hey, for real, cheated. Tactical retreat. Very tactical.
Visitors. This next video is a bit of a mystery as there is no source. The only info I found is that the footage was allegedly captured by a residential security camera somewhere in Vietnam. So, a woman hears strange sounds coming from outside her home. She goes to check out the odd noises, and this is when things start to get really weird. A small figure about the height of a toddler can be seen running off into the shadows, but another small figure can be spotted just outside the gate. Whatever it is seems to throw some kind of dust or sand over the fence at the confused and horrified woman. Now, it's unknown what is thrown, and without a source, it's impossible to know just what the hell is going on here. But viewers of the video believe that the woman had an encounter with some kind of small creatures, or possibly even spirits. But what do you think? Let me know. We need scary videos. For 5 years, Kent Burris has made it his mission to document and record everything abnormal that happens in his home, the Lamb House in Carmel, Maine. Kent says that his house is haunted by multiple spirits who regularly make themselves known through banging, bizarre EVPs, and often even manifesting as visible apparitions.
Oh, I bet.
Was that?
Now, I've featured Ghosts of Carmel, Maine on Nuke's Top 5 many times through the years, so if you're a regular viewer, the channel should seem familiar. So, one afternoon after Kent has just come home from work, his grandson starts to complain that there are strange noises coming from upstairs. Just in case, Kent grabs his camera as he goes to investigate. What happens next is absolutely unnerving.
Got Fig Newton stains in the ceiling. I don't like none of this. God dang it!
As Kent is about to step inside the upstairs bedroom, a dark figure leaps out toward him, and then the bedroom door just slams shut on its own. Kent believes that it was his wife who slammed the door, possibly because she was getting dressed and didn't want to be on camera. He goes back downstairs where his grandson tells him that his wife isn't in that bedroom at all, but in a completely different room.
No, I thought that was you up in the bedroom. Sorry.
Kent confirms that his wife isn't in the bedroom, and then he goes back upstairs to find an explanation for the door slamming in his face.
You gonna go back up there for the remix? Remix. Hey, the boogeyman is not basement, bro. Yeah, gotta watch out for the boogeyman, man.
Did you see it?
Nope.
What appears to be the same dark shadow figure can be seen inside the bedroom as Kent pans around the room. But when Kent flips the light on, there's...
Here I come. I'm streaming. What you watching? Nuke's Top 5. Nah. Well, I haven't seen it. Technically. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's been a minute.
There's nobody
How long you got from
there.
editing?
So did Kent capture even more paranormal evidence in his home? I leave that up to you to decide. You can watch all of Kent's captures and recordings over on his YouTube channel, Ghosts of Carmel, Maine. Creeper. Adrian Montenegro and his family are spending some fun family.
That's what's up. So you only got transitions left? Understandable. What's the difference in transitions?
The family didn't see or hear anything at the time, and they have no idea who or what this mysterious figure is or what the person was doing. Whoever or whatever it is appears to be watching the family, being careful about maneuvering around in the dark so as not to be seen. So the question is this a paranormal event caught on camera? Or worse, is it a person? A person creepily watching the family from the edge of the darkness? You decide. Passing through.
Back there.
This next video was sent in by Nuke's Top 5 viewer Shahar from Israel. Shahar says in her email that one night she and her friends were hanging out in the woods near her house, just having fun and filming some random videos. Then something very odd happens that they still can't explain to this day.
די, די. עד עכשיו השמעת אותי, כן? נמאס לי. בוא תגיד להם את האמת מאחורי הוולוגים.
חברים, אני לא משוחד.
תגיד את האמת בלי לשקר.
אני באמת נהנה, באמת, שלא תבינו, רק אל תקפיץ, סתם לא.
She was drying out everything on purpose.
אני באמת נהנה.
אימא'לה.
The three friends are completely unaware as a strange translucent white figure seems to float right by them. Then Shahar's friend spots a dark shadowy figure off to the right. They all look and they see what they describe as, quote, a black shadow running off. They all look at them. They're completely unaware as a strange translucent white figure seems to float right by them. Then Shahar's friend spots a dark shadowy figure off to the right. They all look and they see what they describe as, quote, a black shadow running off into the woods. Shahar explains that the white figure caught on camera earlier was moving in the same direction where they spotted the black shadow a moment later. When they play back the footage, the group is pretty freaked out. They cut the camera and just head home. School's out. Popular urban explorer Chris from the YouTube channel Urbex Hill sets out to explore the old Robert Fulton Elementary School in Cleveland, Ohio. The school was built back in 1929, and after a decline in student enrollments, it eventually closed in 2011. In the dark of night, Chris finds a way inside the old school. He plans to capture on video the remains of what used to be a stunning historic interior. But almost immediately, Chris starts to find signs that he might not be alone inside the abandoned school.
Oh, somebody was eating ramen.
Homeless people been here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, if I was homeless, I would probably squat in an abandoned building too. Better than sleeping outside.
As Chris continues to explore the massive building, he definitely starts to suspect that there might be someone else inside.
Look at this.
Professional homeless squatting is like, it's like, what's it called? It's like how a dog claims a spot, right? You gotta claim the spot first, and then you become the people that people do. Don't go in there, there's a man that live in there. There's theories around what he does. Run towards him like Jar Jar Binks. Yo.
Chris finds a door that seems to have been blocked off with no way to enter. So the explorer finds a way around it by entering through the classroom next door. And this is when things take a terrifying turn.
He said your rage or rage? Rage, yeah. Oh, Rakai? Oh, is it?
Yeah, somebody's been.
Yeah.
Look at that. Somebody's been living in here.
You like begging him? Oh, shit. Oh shit, you know. I found a homeless person. They just screamed mad loud. Oh, was he chasing me?
I'm out.
That nigga said, oh!
Chris gets a little too close to someone that seems to be hiding in one of the rooms inside the school. Chris makes a run for it, and luckily the stranger doesn't seem to follow.
Black mode everywhere.
But that's not all that happened during Chris's exploration, because not long after he entered the abandoned building, he captured something on camera that he didn't even see at the time.
Where'd you meet at?
Did you see it? All the way in the back of the hallway, someone can be seen walking into one of the classrooms. After watching the footage back, Chris now wonders if he was being watched and followed by some creeper the entire time that he was inside the school. And once again, this is why I always say real people are way scarier than anything paranormal. You can watch this entire exploration and many more over on the YouTube channel, Urbex Hill. The Unwanted Roommate. Take that user, username Who0, moved into a new apartment in Poland. But soon after he got settled in, he says that he began to experience strange poltergeist activity. These are a few of the scarier
encounters. Oh, hey chat, he doesn't yo, so we about to show Miz this jump scare. This is AG jump scare compilation. Oh my god. What's up, Lindsay Noel? Let's see, which one was it? Nigga, it was this one right here. Wait, no, that's not you right there though. That's the other guy. Okay, so it was the one of the ones I did that I'm really in love with. It's like my favorite. Yeah, here it is. Like my favorite jump scare compilation. So I just gotta find that clip.
Stop! Can't do savings more than that, man. I got killed. Oh God!
Yeah, here it is.
No. What?
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Nigga. It was.
This is bad. On a scale from 1 to 10, this is a 50.
No, that shit was fire. I would hella watch a Poppy's Playtime movie.
Encounters that he was able to capture. So, one night Who0 is startled from his sleep.
You saying AJ?
Chyba od pół godziny cały czas mi coś nawala w drzwi.
Who0 goes to check a violent pounding at the door, but there's no one there. His bedroom door slams shut behind him, and when he opens the door again, a chair that had been sitting all the way behind the door frame violently slides across the floor right in front of him. Cut to another night, and Who0 is once again not getting any rest in his haunted apartment.
Hej, ogólnie to od jakiegoś czasu cały czas coś, właśnie takie dziwne hałasy.
I think you told me a little bit about that. He's trying to get you to get down with the snooze flu, huh? No, I was in that. No, listen, I was in that Discord last night, bro. And somebody said the most wild, out-of-pocket shit. Like, I'm talking about, like, it was wild. Like, that shit threw my whole night off, bro. What the f***? Just know it had the word tight in it. Yup. Know that. Yup. What's poppin', Tony? Yeah, they really do. Motherfuckers be in there just like fucking around.
I want to get a look at them when they shit some of my stories into that, bro.
Yeah, bro. Try to join later on. Yeah, you told me, yo. They gonna fuck with that one.
A bottle in the hallway smashes to the ground, the lights flash, and when Who0 goes to check, the bathroom faucet is just running on its own. Even creepier, the light in the hall mysteriously seems to just keep turning off, and the bathroom door slowly creaks open by itself.
Just know, fair warning, there is a bunch
At this point, Who0 has started to get fed up with the strange paranormal activity in his apartment, but it's about to get even worse. Who Zero decides to just lock his door and try to ignore the noises in his hallway, watching a movie on his laptop. But whatever is in the apartment does not seem to like it at all.
Hey!
The doorknob to the room can actually be seen moving, but when Who Zero ignores the knocking, the pounding on the wood becomes violent. And now it's a little later the same night, and the pounding on the door comes back yet again. Who Zero has had enough. He decides to charge out into the hallway to confront whatever is there. It did not go well.
The ghost is like, you in my house! I fully paid off this property.
What the f?
Whoa! Oh, I'm gonna run up your water bill. Turn on the sink. My house.
All hell breaks loose and Who Zero runs back to his bedroom to escape. But his recording cuts short just as his own bedroom door slams shut right in his face, now locking him out. Since these videos were recorded, username Who Zero has deleted his TikTok account.
Damn.
Rumors around the internet maintain that the activity in his apartment only got worse, and he just decided to move out. It is claimed that Who Zero deleted his TikTok page because he believed that the negative energy from the videos might follow him to his new home. But everything's on the internet forever.
I don't know. I wouldn't know how to delete it.
Again, that is all
He
just
had a whole
rumor.
TikTok page full of all
So
his
are
haunted
these
shit, and
videos
then
real?
He moved out and deleted the
Or
account.
is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. Guess in the Graveyard. Popular paranormal investigator Frank from the YouTube channel Franco TV travels abroad to Trujillo, Peru to investigate an allegedly severely haunted cemetery. The site is located in a very dangerous area of the city, so it's not surprising that Frank is a little nervous to be there. He keeps his eyes open for any suspicious activity, especially
sign at
any
the door said, "Keep
dangerous
out.
people.
Never scared."
It's dark out and
Hey, what's
getting
up,
very
Tony
late when
Davis?
Frank begins
What
his
it is, homie?
investigation.
Hey, what's up,
and
Chris
it's
Murphy?
not long before he
Yo,
spots
what's up, Kaye,
exactly
Ziggy?
what he was afraid of.
Hey, what's up, Kermit the Frog? Hey. All right, y'all. I'll be right back. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't go nowhere. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. I'm about to take a break. Ugh.
I don't know if they're visiting someone or what. I can barely see with this. I'm gonna have to get a little bit closer. Right now I'm hiding behind a tomb area. The location where I was just at is further way up there. I'm not sure if you guys could see it, but it's just way up there. It's not, but I'm not seeing any signs of movement. They're still there in the dark. I'm just kind of waiting here. Wait, I got movement over there. Look, they're leaving. 1, 2, 3, 4.
A group of people seem to perform some kind of odd cryptic ritual inside the graveyard. After they finally leave, Franco checks out the spot where the group had gathered. He discovers what looks like a voodoo doll along with candles and other seemingly sinister objects. But then, strangely, Franco suddenly begins to hear the sound of laughter coming from somewhere amongst the graves. What happens next is downright chilling.
Hola. Hola. What was that? Hola. Holy, I literally saw something peeking out at me right over here.
Someone can be seen staring at Frank from behind a mausoleum, but when he quickly hurries over to check, there's no one there. Horrified by what he just experienced, Franco no longer feels safe and decides to just call it a night. Now, could it be that this terrifying encounter had something to do with the unknown ritual that the strange group performed? And are the stories true that the cemetery is truly haunted? Let me know what you think. You can watch this entire investigation over on the YouTube channel, Franco TV. Sighting. One seemingly ordinary night a few weeks ago, the Las Vegas Police Department received a very bizarre emergency phone call. An audibly upset young man related a very frightening encounter that was allegedly taking place right in his own backyard.
There's like an 8-foot person beside it, and another one's inside, and it has big eyes and looking at us, and it's still there.
Okay, where is this on your property?
In my backyard. I swear to God, this is not a joke. This is actually, we're terrified of it.
So there's 2 people or 2 subjects that are in your backyard?
Correct, and they're very large. They're like 8 foot, 9 feet, 10 foot. I don't know. They look like aliens to us. Big eyes. They have big eyes, like I can't explain it. And big mouth. They're shiny eyes, and they're not human. They're 100% they're not human.
Las Vegas resident Angel frantically calls 911 after he and his brother hear something huge fall from the sky and land right in their backyard. The impact is so loud that it actually creates an audible shockwave. The 2 brothers then find tall creatures they can only describe as, well, aliens. Now, normally the police would consider such a crazy call to be nothing more than a prank. But police officer Evelyn from the Las Vegas Police Department actually sees and captures something on her body camera that makes the officers take the call much more seriously.
I don't know. That's not a fun. I would be hiding if that's the size of a shooting star. I like that. I just kind of got distracted.
An unidentified object emitting green light falls from the sky above Las Vegas just before Angel and his family call 911. So, 2 Las Vegas patrol officers respond to the call.
Oh, I don't know. I'm so nervous right now. I have butterflies, bro. Evelyn saw a shooting star, then these people say there's aliens in their backyard.
Me and my brother, we just looked.
Did you see it?
Huh?
Did you see it?
Yeah, me and him saw it.
What'd you see?
It was like a big creature.
A big creature?
Yeah, like around 10 feet tall.
I'm not going to BS you guys. One of my partners said they saw something fall out of the sky too, so that's why I'm kind of curious. Did you see anything land in your backyard? Or?
They see like a big, that's what they say. They see like a big something with light.
Can we go that side? I want to spend
Yeah, we can go look. No, any dogs or anything?
No, please, can you check because these kids is not gonna let me sleep tonight.
Oh yeah, I bet. I wouldn't be sleeping either. Two people see stuff all the time, man. It could be real. You never know. By the way, I like the shirt though.
Thank you. I don't believe in it, you know. But what I saw right now, I do believe in it. I got scared. Like
you guys don't. I mean, you guys seem legit scared, so I don't blame you.
Did you see it? No. I'm kind of curious now. I want to know if there's aliens.
I went with the iPhone. I say, I want to record something.
Where did they go?
Well, they say that. I'm gonna show you.
Do you have a dirt backyard? Can you show me if there's a...
Now, the backyard has been blurred out from the police body cam footage before release, and the police say that this is for, quote, privacy reasons. And I'm not gonna put on a full tinfoil hat for this, but I've never seen police footage blurred out like this, especially when the residents have already given permission. But who knows? And anyway, the officer doesn't find anyone or anything on the family's property. Now, with everything that has transpired that night, the two officers are a little freaked out, but they still crack a few jokes with the family before leaving.
All right, man. We appreciate you calling. Give us a call if you see anything else, okay?
Some aliens.
I know. Legit, bro.
Well, hey, if those 9-foot beings come back into your backyard, you call the police and we'll come back here. Okay?
No, hey, if those 9-foot beings come back, don't call us, all right? Deal with it yourself. I ain't dealing with that.
This strange story was picked up by the local news and went absolutely viral as millions of viewers watched the footage and wondered whether extraterrestrial beings had crash-landed into this Las Vegas backyard. But the story goes even deeper, because there were multiple eyewitness reports, and homeowner Jessica Germanis shared her Ring camera footage that also captured the bizarre object falling from the sky. Since the original news report went viral, Angel has went public and shared his story on YouTube and social media, along with a video that his brother took shortly before calling 911.
¡Ay! ¡Permisar! Calmungarela, me canceles var eso. Kylo, cherro, que chuli. Kylo, cherro. Kylo.
Now, Angel claims that they could see a tall, skinny, alien-like creature behind the forklift, and many viewers of the footage swear that they can see a creature hiding in the darkness in this video.
Let's slow it down, and I want you to look at the lower right in the fence. You see some motion there, and at first I thought it was shadows, but as you look closer you can actually see there are 3 points. There's sort of a triangle, and there's actually something you can see it's breaching the fence. It's like a hand. Look out beyond the section I highlight here. You can see a sort of a shadow get smaller, like it's getting behind that forklift, and then a light turning on, or an eye, or whatever it is.
But I honestly don't see anything here other than maybe some heavy video compression and flashlight shadows. However, the family's reaction does seem genuine, and they seem to be terrified of something they're seeing in their backyard. Along with the captured footage of the object falling from the sky at the exact same time, it does make you wonder just what happened that night. Is it aliens? Or just some crazy shit? Let me know what you think. Thanks so much to everyone for 4 million subs. Never thought we would get here, and I owe it all to you. And if you haven't subscribed yet, maybe subscribe. Maybe hit the notification bell so you don't miss a video. I mean, it's just a suggestion. I would appreciate it. I'll see you guys next time. When bad things come to those who wait. This next mysterious video was shared to the internet without a source. The footage appears to have been recorded by a CCTV camera inside a restaurant while the staff is finishing up work and cleaning up for the night. What happens next is shocking. A mop and a bucket can be seen sliding across the restaurant floor by itself. But most horrifying of all, some kind of invisible force violently grabs the waitress by her hair and pulls her backwards out of frame. Now, without a source, we don't know what happened next. But I'm imagining lots of screaming and running. Oh dear. A couple of young hunters are out scouting the countryside for deer. They search and film through a camera with a long-range lens, when suddenly the hunter catches something that is just weird.
Respond while we're watching them.
All right.
How do you track them?
There's 2 more black dots. Cody, how do you turn this on?
You see that?
Oh, what the crap? Is that a guy? What the frick?
What the
What was that?
He's walking creepy.
Dude, that was a skinwalker. What?
Follow him.
I videoed it. What the frick?
I'm gonna go get my...
That was a skinwalker.
No.
Even in the distance and with the bad video quality, it is obvious that some strange, large, misshapen figure seems to be chasing the deer and running at an inhumanly fast speed. The unidentified figure looks humanoid in shape but appears to run on all fours like an animal. The guys are confused and laugh it off, but are baffled by what they just captured. The hunters still have no idea what they filmed to this day. Through the eyes of a child. Early one evening in Louisiana, Mallory Weber is taking a fun video of her son Cashton when something unexpected happens that absolutely chills her.
Cheese. Cheese.
Hey, I'll be right back,
What you
y'all. I
doing?
gotta go to the bathroom. Nigga.
What you see? What? What you see? Who are you saying hi to? Who are you saying hi to? Dude, you need to stop that. You're freaking me out. Come on.
The little boy appears to see someone standing inside Mallory's bedroom. Someone he calls Paw Paw. Freaked out by his behavior, Mallory quickly walks over to the bedroom to look inside. But there's no one there. Baffled by what just happened, she posts her video to TikTok where it quickly spreads and is watched by millions. Her comment section is flooded with questions, so she decides to answer a few in 2 more videos.
There's really not much of a backstory, I'm sorry. I was just videoing him being cute and saying cheese, and then that happened. Never happened before. Both his grandpas are still alive. It's my grandpa and my husband's grandpa that both passed away like a year ago. He did meet both of them. They never lived in my house before. That bedroom was me and my husband's bedroom. I'm trying to think of all the questions because I want to answer all y'all. I don't know. That's about it. This never happened before, so that's why I was telling him to stop, and that it was freaking me out because I didn't know how to respond. It never happened, and it was freaking me out. That's about it. Who's Papa? Papa could be my grandpa or my husband's grandpa because they both passed the same year. Both my son's grandpas are both alive. I don't know if you call them grandpas, papas, grandfather, I don't know, but we call them Papa. That's how they are down here. That's what we call them. I hope that answered your question. I don't know.
So could it be that the boy saw the spirit of one of his parents' grandfathers? Or what do you think is going on here? Let me know. In another video, this time from Georgia, proud mother Christy is home alone with her 2-year-old son Levi when he too sees something that his mother just can't see.
Where's your favorite place to go? What do you see?
I see something behind her. I see something behind her.
You see what?
A bad thing.
A bad thing?
A bad thing.
What does it look like?
A ghost.
A ghost?
It's one.
No, there's no ghosts. No ghosts here. Ghosts be gone.
I wanna see an here. Mommy, go in my room. It's not sad in my room.
It's not scary in your room? Well, you need to stop acting weird.
It's sad with you.
It's not scary in here.
I feel everything floating in the hat.
There's a scary thing floating? Where?
The hat.
Baby, there's nothing there.
Yes, it is.
No, there's not. Stop it. Stop it.
Little Levi appears to see something that he describes to be a, quote, bad thing, a, quote, ghost, and a, quote, scary floating thing. He urges his mother to go to his room where, in his words, it's not scary. After the shock wears off a little, Christy seems to kind of believe him, and she follows her son into his room.
Look, it's kind of Sammy. Go in my room. Try to go in, Mommy. Go in my room. Think it's Sammy. Oh, go in my room. Mommy, come with me.
Okay.
Cool. Mommy, cool. Mommy, come in here too. It's nothing scary.
Nothing scary.
Now, it's worth mentioning that Christy's TikTok page is completely dedicated to cute videos of her son, but none of them have anything to do with the paranormal, except these two. So could little Levi really be seeing a ghost? Something that's scary enough for him to warn his mother and guide her to safety? Let me know what you think. We need scary videos. So if you see a scary video that you think would be great on the top 5, email us at nukestop5@gmail.com. The Inheritance. This next TikTok user might seem familiar to you as we've featured the beginning of his story on Nukestop 5 before. Now Jacob says that he inherited his grandmother's house after she passed away and he now lives in the old home. While cleaning out his grandmother's belongings, he finds a creepy old antique jester doll. Jacob feels eerily drawn to the strange doll and decides to keep it, sitting it on top of a bureau in his bedroom. It was a very bad idea. One night, Jacob is woken up by the sound of knocking coming from his bedroom closet.
I just heard knocking from the closet.
Soon after posting this horrifying video, Jacob just sort of disappeared from the internet. Now it's nearly 7 months later, and Jacob is back. He says he's been busy slowly renovating the house and has now moved the jester doll into its own room. Jacob says that for 7 months, nothing really happened. But then late one night, Jacob is again woken up by a strange sound. What happens next is chilling.
I just heard banging.
Jacob hears loud banging coming from the room next to his, the room where he keeps the jester doll. He gets up to investigate but finds nothing out of the ordinary. But then he hears loud footsteps coming up the staircase right behind him. The door to the doll's room slowly swings open, and when he turns around, the doll now seems to be staring at him. Jacob is absolutely freaked out and decides to move the doll once again, but this time he leaves it all the way down in the basement. After everything that's happened, he decides to buy a security camera to keep an eye on the creepy doll. And that might have been a mistake, because just days after putting the jester doll down in the basement, things start to happen that are absolutely terrifying.
What the hell is that? What's up, chat? What's up, chat? Alright, Joe. Yo. So let's see. Mr. Nightmare. We'll try out some Mr. Nightmare. Ooh. True Easter horror stories? Meh. Let's see. Desert horror stories. Spring horror stories. Jogging horror stories. True horror stories. Home Alone horror stories. We'll do these ones. What it is, guys? It's your boy Blasphemous HD. We'll do it in actual format. What it is, guys? It's your boy Blasphemous HD. And today we are here to check out none other than Mr. Nightmare. Somehow that rhymed. We're going to check out 4 disturbing, true, scary stories. You know what I'm saying? Now, we about to get in this mug. Y'all already know how I do. At the end of this mug, we gonna tell one of my scary stories. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Oh, goodness. Almost forgot to make it smaller screened. Happens to the best of us. Yo, what's up, man? Hey, what's up, El Papi Ronnie? Appreciate the compliment, bros. Would I rather live in a super haunted place, but the rent or house is cheap, or would I rather be haunted? I'd rather be homeless. Probably rather be homeless. Yeah. What's up, DJ T? What's up? Yo, what's up, Twitch chat? What's up, Reggie Side? Yeah, man, I am back. How about move? Just move. Just move. Makes sense. You know what I mean? That's what I'd do. I don't know about you guys, but if it was left up to me, you know, if I was ever in a haunted crib or any of that type of situation, I would more than likely just move. You know, just get the hell out of Dodge. Geo.
I had spent a few days in Austin visiting friends. I live in Louisiana, so it's sort of an all-day drive. On my last day in Austin, my old friend Tom had commented on my Instagram story asking when I leave, and I said today. He told me he lived an hour outside of Austin, which was actually in the direction home for me. I hadn't seen Tom in years, and it would be nice to catch up. He said I should stop by, and I said sure, why not? I set my GPS for Tom's address, and it said about an hour-and-a-half drive. Tom and I had been friends back in high school, but lost touch after graduation. We followed each other on social media, but hadn't really spoken in years.
I'm about to
When
practice my nunchucks.
I noticed his house
Hey,
was
what's
a
up,
little
Saisha
old-fashioned.
Stewart?
It wasn't run down or anything, just aged. The wooden porch creaked under my steps, and when he opened the door, I caught the scent of old wood and something rustic, like an old cabin in the woods. Tom was, of course, very welcoming, giving me a big hug and pulling me inside. Some friendships stay just as pure no matter how much time passes. The inside of the house was just as old as the outside. The furniture looked like it had been around since the 70s, and every step I took on the hardwood floors let out a small creak. It felt kind of Texas, I guess. It was kind of charming in a way, like stepping back in time. We sat down in his living room, catching up on life, drinking whiskey. It was like 5 p.m. by this point. One drink turned into two, two into three, and before I knew it, I was pretty drunk. The warmth of the alcohol made the room feel smaller, cozier, but also heavier. Hours passed like minutes, honestly.
Hey, what's
We
up,
were having
Barbara?
Such a good time catching up.
Hello,
Eventually,
everyone.
he dropped the question I knew he'd ask. Hey man, you got a long drive back. Why don't you crash here for the night? He offered. I hesitated, but he was right. I wasn't in any shape to be on the road. I said, yeah, good idea, and asked if I'd take the couch we were on. And then he said, nah, I got a spare room. It's nothing fancy, but it's better than the couch. That was good enough for me. We ate some Chinese food that we had delivered, and after a while, he led me down a
Hey,
short
what's up,
hallway to the
chat?
spare bedroom.
How's my day been? My day's been good, Barbara. I hope your day's been good as well.
We both were. But I remember the air in the room was still.
You know what I mean?
The room
I've been
hadn't
hanging
used
out.
in a long time.
You know what I mean? We've been
I
watching
barely
scary
had time to
videos.
register my surroundings before I
Yeah.
collapsed onto the bed.
Hey, what's up,
completely
Flash?
exhausted and drunk.
Hey, what's up, Sir Smoke?
Sometime in the middle of the night, I woke up. My mouth was dry, my head was spinning, and the room was dark, except for a little bit of moonlight sneaking in through the blinds. That's when I saw it. In the far corner of the room, on the closet door, there was something hanging. At first, it looked like a long black trench coat on a coat rack.
Practice that one.
But as my eyes adjusted, the shape of it felt wrong. It had a broad upper portion, almost like shoulders, and the way it hung made it look less like fabric and more like a silhouette. My heart pounded in my chest. I didn't remember seeing that when I stumbled into the bed, but I had been drunk. Maybe I just hadn't noticed. I rolled over, trying to ignore it. It was just a coat, nothing more, but I couldn't help myself.
Just a coat.
I peeked again. Still there. I squeezed my eyes shut, took a deep breath, and forced myself to sleep. I don't know how long I was out there before I woke up again. It wasn't just discomfort that pulled me from sleep. It was sound. A slow, soft creaking.
Oh,
like someone
shit.
stepping carefully on an old wooden floor.
Word?
My eyes shot open. The room was dimly lit now, dawn creeping through the blinds.
True.
I turned my head toward the corner, and my stomach dropped.
That's
The coat was gone.
Oh, hell no.
I sat up so fast that my head spun. My body was buzzing with a sickening mix of fear and leftover alcohol. I scanned the room, my heart thudding against my ribs. There was nothing in the corner, just an empty closet door. I threw the covers off and rushed to Tom's room. He was snoring, completely unaware of the panic storming through me. I shook him awake, which took a lot of effort considering he was out from all that alcohol. He finally woke up very confused, rubbing his eyes.
Damn.
The coat, I said breathlessly. The one on the coat rack in the spare room. He squinted at me, confused. What coat? He said. The black trench coat, the one that was hanging on the closet door. It looked like a person almost. Tom sat up, looking more awake now. I don't own a trench coat, man. I don't even have a coat rack in that room, he said. I stared at him, waiting for him to say he was messing with me, that this was some kind of joke.
It's been
His
good.
expression stayed
Yeah,
serious.
yeah. I'm glad it's been pretty
Come
good
look, I said.
out there in the UK.
He sighed.
Ah, you
got
say it's
up
hot
and
out in
followed
the
me
UK.
back to the spare bedroom.
Understandable.
I pointed to the
Oh,
exact
you've lived
spot.
in 3 haunted
It was right
places.
there,
Your
he
mom
said.
is a medium.
Tom scratched
She
his
speaks
head.
to the spirits.
He asked me if
Oh,
I was
that's
sure
cool that
I
your
wasn't
mom is
just
a medium.
dreaming. But I said
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
what I saw. I
Hey, what's up, Tony
insisted,
Davis?
with my voice shaking slightly.
All right, you guys. What time is it
Woke
where
up
you
and it
guys
was
are at?
there. Then I woke up again and it was gone, I said.
What time is it?
We stood in the room
I think
for
here
a
it's
few
like
moments,
3 or something.
both of us feeling the same eerie
It's
silence
2:39.
pressing in on us. Tom finally exhaled and shook his head, agreeing we should check the house just in case. We searched every room, every closet, every corner. Nothing. No signs of forced entry, no weird coats hanging anywhere, nothing that could explain what I saw. Eventually, Tom tried to convince me that maybe I had been in some kind of half-dream state, seeing things that weren't there. I wanted to believe that, really. I didn't want to think about the alternative. As soon as the sun was fully up, I grabbed my stuff, said goodbye, and hit the road. I almost felt guilty leaving him alone after that. The whole drive back to Louisiana, My mind kept circling back to that moment, waking up to that coat-like figure staring at me from the corner, the way it was just gone
440.
in the morning. Maybe Tom played a cruel prank on me, but to this day, he's never admitted to anything, so I doubt
Yo, that's
that.
what's up, Sir Smoke. Hey, what's up, Frank?
Just maybe. There had been someone
Yo,
in that
Barbara
house
says
watching
it's
me
10:40 in the
sleep.
UK.
They decided to leave before
It's
the
cool that it's
morning
10:40 in the UK. Oh, okay. It's 4:40 in. Okay, it's 4:40. Ah, the devil's demon. It's 4:40 where you are too. Huh. That must
This
mean you
happened
guys
me
must
when I
live
was
close to
18
each
years
other.
Old. I was on a trip with my parents and a friend of mine, whom we can call Anna. This story takes place in Sweden when we were on a road trip. My parents, Anna, and I were going on a domestic trip, and we had an 8-hour drive from home. The plan was to visit a theme park and stay at a campsite, but we hadn't booked one. The day came, and we arrived in the city where the theme park was located, but we planned to visit it the next day, so we needed a place to sleep. Since we had brought tents in our car, my dad searched online for a nearby campsite. He found one that seemed good and close by, so he called the campsite. Unfortunately, that day coincided with a big soccer tournament, and the campsite was fully booked. Since we hadn't reserved a spot in advance, there was no space left for us. My dad called around, but we couldn't find any campsites that were reasonably priced and near the theme park. Our only option was to find a camping spot in nature. We set the GPS to the nearest parking area in a forest to avoid parking fines. Eventually, we found a spot in a nature reserve. When we arrived, there were some people around, so we asked if it was okay to set up our tents there and whether it was a good place to stay. A woman who was hiking told us it was a good place to sleep and that there were no parking attendants.
My mom.
Based on that, we decided to sleep in a small, lonely gravel parking lot.
It's understandable that your mom has
Surrounded by
spoken to
forest,
Jesus.
And a 10-minute walk away was a beach. At first, we considered setting up our tents on the beach, but something told me it would be better to camp in the
Barbara
parking
Stanley, we don't talk about religion
car to set up our
or
shelter
politics.
For the night. I noticed a lone car
or
parked further away in the lot.
any of that type of stuff.
It
We don't
looked
do
like it was
that.
in bad condition, and there was no one inside.
Hey, what's up, Devontae
I
Edwards?
found it strange because it was already evening.
Yo,
so
Sir
there were no
Smoke,
more people
yeah.
at the beach or hiking in the woods.
Yep.
However,
No
I
more
didn't
people.
think too much about it at the time. I helped my parents
Don't
set
think
up our
about
tents.
it too much.
They were sleeping in one tent, while Anna and I shared the other, with both tents placed close together. After struggling to build them, we finally finished. Anna and I made our tent cozy, watched YouTube, and ate snacks. By this time, it was around 11 p.m. We wanted to sleep at a decent hour so we wouldn't be too tired the next day. After a while, around midnight, we decided to sleep. At this point, my parents were already asleep in their tent. Anna and I were scrolling through TikTok when we suddenly heard a metallic sound from the parking lot.
Yo, chat.
It sounded like
no.
a shovel being thrown onto the gravel. We both jumped in fear and asked each other what it could be. Too scared to peek out of the tent window, we chose to stay silent and listen. The sound had come from the same direction as the abandoned car. We then heard what I assumed was a shovel being thrown into the car's trunk, followed by the trunk slamming shut. We sat in silence, our hearts pounding. Then we heard the car speed off as if someone were trying to get away quickly. I texted a friend from a nearby city, telling him where we were staying. He replied, warning me that the beach nearby was known to be dangerous, with organized criminals often engaging in illegal activities there. We had no idea about this before. When I read my friend's message, I felt cold and deeply unsettled. About 10 minutes passed in silence after the car sped away.
Oh, shit.
Anna and I had started to calm down a little.
Oh, I bet.
Out of nowhere, we heard the loudest, most blood-curdling scream from a man coming from the woods.
Oh, shit. That's not that
We were
bad.
absolutely horrified. I immediately texted my mom, telling her we just heard a loud scream. When she didn't respond, I called her phone to wake her up. She finally answered and said neither she nor my dad heard
That's
anything.
okay, Barbara Stanley.
She reassured me that
Where
it
are
was
you from,
probably
Barbara?
nothing serious, but at that moment, I couldn't think of any normal reason for someone to scream like that.
Yo, guys,
Anna and I crawled under
type
the
of one in the
blankets,
chat.
terrified, not
If
knowing
you
what
guys
was
can
happening.
hear me good,
Every
even though
minute
Mr.
felt like an
Nightmare is
hour.
talking,
Even though it
type
was
of
midnight,
2 in the
we were
chat.
too scared to
If you
sleep.
can't hear me
Suddenly,
good, even though
everything
Mr.
became
Nightmare
eerily
is talking.
silent. Then my blood ran cold. I heard footsteps. Someone was walking around our tents, moving stealthily. Anna and I sat up, frozen in fear. I put my phone down so that its light wouldn't illuminate the tent. My heart was racing, and I could hear my own pulse. There was no logical reason for anyone to be walking around our tents in the middle of the forest at this hour. The footsteps moved around our tent first, then toward my parents' tent, and then circled around our car, which was parked nearby. The person stopped and seemed to be looking at our tents. For a moment, there was complete silence. Then, I heard the same car from earlier returning. Its headlights lit up our tents, and Anna and I quickly laid down to avoid being seen. I gathered the courage to peek through the small tent window.
Oh, I bet.
I saw the car door slam shut before it sped off again.
Damn.
I felt a brief moment of relief when the person left. From my vantage point, I could see the road they had driven down. 5 minutes later, I saw another car approaching fast. It was a police car, racing in the same direction the other car had gone. Nothing else happened after that.
Cool.
Anna and I were still shaken, so we
Hey,
decided to
what's
sit
up,
in the
Baba
locked
Love?
car to feel safer.
I'm from the UK. I live in a town called Boston.
Keeping watch over
That's
the
cool that you're
forest,
from UK.
while Anna eventually fell
Yeah,
asleep
town
beside
sound.
me.
Yeah, Boston
After
sounds
about
like
an
a cool
hour,
place to
we
stay.
went back to our tent, and
Loud
out
and
of
clear.
sheer
I can hear you
exhaustion,
perfectly. That's
finally
what's
fell
up.
asleep.
Yeah.
I woke up around 9 a.m., completely drained. I told my mom everything that happened.
Damn.
And she revealed that she had also heard the footsteps, but when the person was near their tent, she had also heard heavy breathing, like the kind you hear in horror movies during a scary phone call. She had been terrified too. However, my dad had slept through the whole thing, so we had to tell him the story.
Nigga slept through the whole
Without
thing?
hesitation, we immediately packed our things and the tents, eager to leave as soon as possible. None of us wanted to stay there any longer. Despite the terrifying night, we had a good time at the theme park later that day. However, that evening, I decided to research the forest where we had camped. What I found made my stomach drop. Just a short time before our visit, a man had been murdered there, stabbed to death due to gang-related deaths.
That's
Even
wild.
more disturbingly, 2 men had gone missing from that exact beach and had never been found. I couldn't stop thinking about it. What if the person walking around our tents was a dangerous individual, checking to see if there were any witnesses?
That's real.
What if we had been in serious danger without realizing it?
Damn.
Even now, I still think about that night. Who made that horrifying scream? And why was someone using a shovel in the middle of the night in a forest? And the police, what exactly were they chasing? I guess I'll never know.
That's wild. Dun dun dun.
This is a story that still haunts me when I think about it, even though I was so young when it happened.
Show your pussy, bitch.
6 is around the age where a lot of my childhood
Hey, what's up, Baba
memories
Love?
start to
Hi,
become more
man.
clear.
Yeah.
I have one sibling, my older brother Keith. Keith is 2 years older than me, so at the time he was 8.
Hope you guys are
When I
having a
was
good,
6, I had a
productive
strict
day,
bedtime,
man.
8:30. If I didn't abide by it, or our dad caught either of us up past our bedtime, we'd be in serious trouble. Our dad was always strict with us as kids. Honestly, I don't remember if this happened on a school night or not, but I woke up in the middle of the night to Keith shaking me awake. Keith and I shared a big bedroom upstairs in the house. My parents' room was on the first floor of the house. I was confused why Keith was waking me up, until he told me in a whisper to be quiet and listen. And I did listen, and I heard what he was talking about. It was our mom's voice calling for us downstairs, but it was in a very quiet, whisperish type of voice. I was going to get up to go answer our mom, but my brother told me not to. He said that he didn't think it was Mom. I told him to stop trying to scare me. I remember being so mad at him.
It's a double.
He told me to go closer and listen.
It's a Gengar
I
or
got
something.
up and went towards the bedroom door. Right outside of our bedroom door was the little hall that led to the bathroom and another bedroom that our grandma would sleep in whenever she'd sleep over. Directly to the right, when you leave our bedroom, was the stairway downstairs, which had a door as well. I put my ear up on the bedroom door, and I heard the voice clearer. It sounded like our mom's voice, calling our names. Keith, Mikey.
Nigga.
I said to Keith, "That's Mom," and he said, "No, it's not." Somehow, as a 6-year-old, and as the little brother, I found myself being the one confident enough to open our bedroom door and then listen through the stairway door. But now, the voice stopped. I whispered to Keith that Mom walked away, and again he said, "That's not Mom." I kept telling him to shut up and that he was scaring me.
Dang.
I unlocked the stairway door and slowly pulled it open to avoid making noise, and when the door was open just enough, I peered through the opening. At the bottom of
Like
the
most
stairs,
of the UK.
it was clear as day, the silhouette of
Hey,
a
what's up,
person,
Triple J?
a woman. But right away, I knew it was not
It's
our
a
mom.
shithole.
Whoever it was.
So that's
she
wild
saw
that
me,
it's a
so
shithole
she
full of
said, "Hi,
crackheads
sweetie, come down."
and pickpockets.
Immediately,
That
I
sound
shut
like
the
where I
door
grew
and
up at.
locked
What's up,
it.
Frank?
I went back into our bedroom and locked that door as well.
Every time I
started
say
to
I woke
cry.
up in the middle of the
Keith
night,
kept saying I told you.
the only thing I
Both
could think
agreed
of
to
is
start
Akon's
screaming
voice.
as loud as we could on 3 to wake our parents. So on 3, we started stomping on the floor and screaming as loud as we could. It didn't take long for our parents to barge up the stairs pounding on the locked door. At first, our dad was pissed about the door being locked. But as soon as we let them in, they saw that I had been crying.
That's
we were
funny.
genuinely disturbed about something.
Yo, so what song do you
They
hear?
listened to us.
What do you hear
My
Akon's
mom
voice
was
say?
particularly concerned.
Is
after
he
telling
singing
us
one
she
of his
was not
songs?
at the bottom of the stairs, and
I
she was
see
not
you
calling our
crying.
names. She asked what the
Nigga.
woman looked like, but all we
Up
could
on
say
the
was we couldn't
floor.
tell.
See
Meanwhile,
looking
I remember
at
our
you,
dad
you
running downstairs
already
to, I guess,
know.
look around for the woman. After a bit, our mom kissed us goodnight again, and I'm pretty sure she told us to lock the doors, which was a first. I was too young to catch on, but it seemed as if our parents knew exactly who it could have been. Keith and I looked out the window when we heard the doorbell after a while, and we saw a police car outside. We wanted to go downstairs, but we stayed put. I remember we begged our parents to tell us who it was and what happened,
Blah,
but our
blah,
parents
blah,
would always say they didn't
something,
know. They would
you
also say they're
already
proud of us for
know,
not
blah,
going
blah, blah,
downstairs.
something,
Personally, I think they
blah,
did
blah,
know who
blah,
it was.
no.
And to save my brother and I
Money
from any
in
kind
the
of
air.
further trauma or fear,
Oh, well.
they just never told us.
Go
because the
tell.
last time I saw my parents for dinner, I asked them about it, and they still
well.
shrugged it off as some random intruder. But that never explained how that woman knew our names.
Oh yeah, fourth story? Never explained how that woman knew our names.
This happened when I was 16. I was still in high school.
Blah, blah,
I
blah,
obviously didn't have a car yet, so I was at the mercy of my parents driving me around, or just walking if it was close. It was the weekend. My friend Haley was having some of our friends over since her parents weren't home. My mom drove me to her house. Haley lived close, about a 3-minute drive and 20-minute walk. My mom was single at the time, and she also liked to go out too. So she told me that if she's out late, then to just walk or get a ride home, which meant she was going on a date. A few of our
I'm
girlfriends
sorry
were
that
at
you feel a
Haley's
little bit
house,
lonely,
Tina,
Frank.
Courtney, and Belle.
You know what I'm saying? Well, you're
The
here with
five
us
of
now.
hung out in her backyard for a few hours until
Hey,
some
what's
boys
up,
from our
Brianna
school
Williams?
unexpectedly showed up. By unexpectedly, I mean Haley didn't tell me she was inviting them. The reason I was annoyed by this was because
I thought you
one
were
of the boys
saying
that showed up
Nottingham,
was a boy I had
like that
some
place
annoying
from,
history with and didn't really want to see.
Robin Hood.
Haley thought she was
Robin
being
of
cute and
Locksley.
sneaky by inviting him there against my knowledge, because she for some reason wanted him and I to work things out. It was just an awkward mess. There were 4 boys and 5 girls, including me. So eventually, I just decided I wasn't really feeling it. So after a while, I left. I'm sure after I left that some of the others started to leave shortly after because it was already late, but I just didn't want to be around those boys. I made sure to let Haley know how pissed off I was over texts as I was walking home, and she kept saying, "OMG, come back." She apologized and I forgave her, but I still just wanted to go home. I walked for like 5 minutes until I slowed down. I thought I heard footsteps behind me. And when I slowed down, I confirmed I heard footsteps that weren't mine. I turned around, and there was a middle-aged man with a hood up over his head and his hands in his hoodie pocket.
Yeah,
He was
nunchucks are
smiling,
like
looking at me,
yo-yos.
and said, "How you doing?"
Kind of what I view
I
them
responded,
as.
"Hi," and just turned and kept walking. We were in the suburbs. People
Oh,
are walking around.
Lonely is a
It's not
song by
unheard of,
Akon.
even if it was late.
That makes sense.
5 minutes more passed of me walking, and
Hey,
every
what's
time
up,
I
Corral?
glance around, that man would still be behind me, more or less the same distance away, maybe a little closer each time
Yo,
I
Corral,
looked.
where you from?
It was not a straight path home. I'd have to make multiple turns onto intersecting roads to get to my house, and each turn I made, he was still there. I was
Hey, what's
texting
up,
my
Kenny
friends
Shea?
about it, and then the man from behind me said, "Isn't it such a nice night? Love this weather." I replied back, "Yeah," and that was it. I started walking just a bit faster, but not enough to draw suspicion like that I'm running away. The man spoke again, and every time he opened his mouth, part of me
What time
died
is
a
it
little
where
more
you're at?
inside. Like, why was he talking to me? Why was he following me? He asked, "Are you from the neighborhood?" I replied, "No." I was making my answers short and firm. The man chuckled. I started asking all my friends for help, to send one of the guys to come pick me up. Ironically, the boy who I was trying to avoid was on his way to come get me. I'll just nickname him Brandon. The man behind me then said something that changed everything. He said, "I'm not gonna hurt ya. You live by the elementary school, right?" I turned around, and he stopped in his tracks. He was still smiling, but now his smile seemed more disingenuous, more sinister. I screamed, "Leave me alone," and started to run. I heard the man running behind me, catching up to me. At that point, it was my life on the line, so I started screaming bloody murder. I started screaming, "Help me," for everyone in their houses to wake up and hear. The man dropped his nice guy facade and said, "Shut up, you little bitch." My screams definitely scared him off, because he obviously didn't want a bunch of witnesses about to come out of their houses. He ran away into the darkness, and I saw some lights in the houses around me turn on.
Oh, I bet.
One couple came out of their house, and I explained I almost got kidnapped.
Damn.
I stayed there in front of their house until Brandon arrived to pick me up. He drove me home. It was only like a 1-minute drive after that. My mom wasn't
Still
home,
kinda
she was
early?
out, and she wasn't answering my texts. I didn't want to be alone,
That's
so I
what's up,
invited
Dabu.
Brandon in to stay the night. I know he was the happiest camper alive.
This house looks nice.
But it didn't end there. We were up late just talking and reminiscing about old times. And we both heard footsteps.
All right, you guys. We are 35 in Super Chat, away from the Super Chat milestone, which is 50 in Super Chat. Once we reach that Super Chat milestone, we will immediately go into the scary gaming portion of the evening, daytime, and or morning time, depending on where you guys are located. Yeah, I'm saying? Yo, all right, so the easiest way to Super Chat your boy is through the tip jar, which is the comment, which is pinned up in the comment section up above. You know what I'm saying? Type of 1 in the chat if you guys want me to play Slender Man once we reach the Super Chat milestone. Type of 2 in the chat if you guys want me to play The Joy of Creations. Type of 3 in the chat if you guys want me to play Five Nights at Freddy's 4. Type of 4 in the chat if you want me to pick a new game that I've downloaded previously that you guys haven't seen me play. That's a scary game that you want me to play.
Steps circling the house. My room in that house was upstairs facing the backyard. We heard the gate to the backyard opening. My mom would never enter through the backyard, so something was off.
That's cool. It's still kind of early.
Yelling out, "Mom," and instead, Brandon and I just looked out the window, watching. We didn't hear any more sounds. We were expecting to see someone walking around the yard, but instead,
W's in
we
the
both
chat
heard
to
a
the
man's
Super
voice
Chatters,
say,
yo.
"I see you up there." I let out a very audible gasp and I stepped away from the window. Brandon yelled out something along the line.
Let out a very large audible gasp. Stepped away from the window. Understandably. Let's see. Bruh. Man, I don't know, man. Me, personally, the scariest thing that ever happened to me was when I was running from that dude that I had won the roast battle with. And then because I won the roast battle, he started to, he pulled his gun out, decided to pistol whip the girl he was talking to, which was a very attractive Mexican lady. And then he proceeded to chase me with the gun. He got in his car and, peeled out after me. And I ran down the street. Luckily enough, the hill I ran down was on a decline. So when I ran down the street and went down the declined hill, I dove up under a car and I heard him racing past me. And then I heard him hit the end of the block and then flip a B hatch and then come back again. He did it about 8 times looking for me, but he couldn't find me because I was up under a car. I stayed up under that car for about a good 3 hours, until it was fully daytime. And when I left from up under the car, it was nighttime because I didn't know how long he was waiting. He seemed super passionate about looking for me. Like, damn that.
Relationships in Family Guy has.
All right, y'all. What it is, guys, it's your boy Blasphemous HD, and today we are here to check out a video called simply Chris and Meg's Weird Relationship. And by relationship, he doesn't mean the fact that they're family members. He means that if Meg ever shows up pregnant, Chris should probably run for his life because, he's obviously going to be the daddy. You know what I'm saying? It does not get worse than that. So make sure to sit back, relax, shave your feet and your shoulders, crack open a delicious bag of hot Cheetos. Females, feel free to pull y'all breast out. It's all about comfortability. Let's do this. But I probably shouldn't have told females to pull their breast out for this one. Because Meg probably does.
One of the weirdest relationships in Family Guy has to be whatever the hell is going on with Meg and Chris. We've seen them have some great moments together, but they also have a really weird dynamic in other episodes. Starting off, let's take a look at the episode Trading Places. I actually happen to like this episode a lot, and it features some great role reversals for the Griffins. After Peter wins a dirt bike in a competition, Chris and Meg take the bike out for a joyride. They end up crashing it, and Peter and Lois are pissed. They both think Meg and Chris don't understand how hard it is to be a parent. So they decide to swap places to see who has it harder.
Here's your breakfast, Lois.
Thank you.
Hey,
Mom.
what's up, Sir Smoke? What's up, Sauce Guy?
With Jennifer after school?
Yo.
Peter, no, you're still you. You're
W's.
just a teenager. You're not switching genders.
Ah, I shall return. Well, I'm off to work at the brewery.
Okay, have a good day, honey.
All right, time to make all those popular kids pay for ignoring me.
Peter, no, you're just a normal high school kid.
Oh, hey, Lance, it's off.
Oh!
Throw this phone away, Lois.
Ignoring what Peter was trying to pull, what the hell did Meg just say?
Okay, have a good day, honey.
It wasn't much, but calling Chris honey is already a bit of a red flag. The episode's plot doesn't really
It's a
go
black
much further
flag.
than this, as Peter and Lois call off the experiment. But things will only get worse from here with Meg and Chris. I think Stewie said it best.
I just heard all of that, and I just want to say this family is disintegrating.
I think one of the weirdest moments that really began changing Meg and Chris's relationship as brother and sister was in the episode Halloween on Spooner Street. Meg is going to her first high school Halloween party.
Our first high school Halloween party. These things always end up in makeout sessions. My cousin went to a Halloween party and made out with a guy, and she's hideous. She wore a mask. If we wear our masks and we don't take them off for the whole party, the boys won't know who we are. Good idea. We are
Technically.
so gonna hook up. I think we look hot. Totally hot.
Ugly bitches!
The masks work, and no one knows who Meg and her friends are. Like any teen party, they play spin the bottle, and Meg hooks up with Optimus Prime. But like any Transformer, this robot in disguise isn't some random teen.
Come on, you guys. It's been well over 7 minutes. You guys. Oh my God.
That's mortifying. Oh,
Chris?
Meg?
terrible.
We did so much! Shut up! We're disgusting!
Oh, maybe I can get in on this.
Yeah, they
Please
really go
don't.
there. Meg and Chris just took 7 minutes in heaven to a whole new level. I'd say this is their worst moment. But
Yeah, that's
there's
bad.
Still so much more to unpack. And
That's
the end
bad.
of the episode doesn't help this.
Brian, why are you pink?
Why do you and Meg smell like sweat and shame?
You know what? I don't care. I hooked up with a chick tonight, and I am pretty darn proud of myself.
You're right, Chris. I hooked up with a guy tonight, a high school guy. And I think maybe he'll call tomorrow.
You don't
It's
want this
nothing
type
to
of
be
clout,
proud of,
people.
guys. But after
I know.
This episode, the
It's
writers
definitely
really
you,
ran
Sir
this
Smoke.
on and off. Regardless, this is definitely the scariest Family Guy Halloween episode for this plotline alone. Moving on from that horror show, we have the episode Crisscross. When Chris gets made fun of for some off-brand shoes, he tries to get money from Lois, but she's not having it.
That's it. I'm getting those sneakers. Oh, come on, Dad. There's no cash in here.
Busted.
Hey,
So
Barbara,
Meg
you
sees
sound like.
Chris steal and is ready to blackmail him. They're back to being a normal brother and
Hey, what's up, Ronald Isaacston? All right, y'all, so let's see. It looks like mostly ones. All right, so number one was Slender Man. All right, you guys, so once we reach 35 more in Super Chat, we will immediately be jumping into the Slender Man. You know what I'm saying? And I can tell you right now, y'all might not have seen it on camera, but I was like, I winced when I saw all the first wave of ones, because I was like, shit. You know, because I don't know. I feel particularly scared of Slender Man for some reason today. Damn.
sister in this one, but that doesn't mean the dialogue between them is normal.
Who do we have here? I saw you steal money from Mom's purse.
You're not gonna tell on me, are you?
I won't tell Mom and Dad about the money if you promise to do whatever I say.
Meg, this is how a lot of porn starts.
Oh.
I'll do whatever.
Taking that money, Chris.
You know, I could almost expect the show to go in that kind of direction that Chris was talking about. Thankfully, it doesn't. Now Chris has to do whatever Meg says, and he's not enjoying.
This is how a lot of porn starts. Mom, yo. I gotta hear that again. Yo.
Dialogue between them is normal.
Who do we have here? I saw you steal money from Mom's purse.
You're not gonna tell on me, are you?
I won't tell Mom and Dad about the money if you promise to do whatever I say.
Meg, this is how a lot of porn starts.
Mom!
I'll do whatever you want.
Shouldn't have taken that money, Chris.
You know, I could almost expect the show to go in that kind of direction that Chris was talking about. Thankfully it doesn't, but now Chris has to do whatever Meg says, and he's not enjoying it.
There's a lot more things I need you to do for me. Now you have to watch An Officer and a Gentleman with me. At the end, when Richard Gere carries Deborah Winger out of the paper mill, you have to read what's on this index card.
That's gonna be you someday, Meg.
I know it will. I just know it will. I want to wear contacts, but I'm too squeamish to put them in myself. My eyes are too sensitive. It's like they overreact or something.
Okay.
Oh.
What happened to your eye?
Just do the other one.
Ah! You look like one of those blind jazz guys.
Where are you? Chris, I'm blind.
I'm sorry, Meg.
Ooh. Damn.
I like how it starts out pretty normal with Chris doing Meg's homework, but then it just gets really fucking weird. This is a pretty common sitcom plotline, but Family Guy completely turns it on its head with Meg's requests. So anyway, Chris finally gets fed up with Meg and has had enough.
Okay, Meg. I stood outside Planned Parenthood for 36 hours, and here are the pictures of every girl.
Meg's
in
a
the class
porn
who
star
went in.
now.
All right, good. Now
Yo, I could see that, Sauce God.
That was the
I could
last thing
definitely
on
see
your
Meg
list.
being
I
a porn
can't do
star.
this anymore.
I own you. I need you to go
Hey,
downtown.
Sir Smoke, how did you
stuff
come
in
up
my
with your
PO
name?
box.
You don't get your mail here?
No, I get a lot of private correspondence from the Netherlands.
Like what?
Like, I'm part of a group that kind of trashes Anne Frank's house every year.
I'm not doing
Ronald
any of your crap.
Isaacson, I'm not gonna lie,
No
you
one will
look
ever see me
familiar.
again.
Who are you gonna turn to? You don't even have any friends.
Actually, she has a point. Who is Chris possibly gonna run away to?
I ran away from home. Do you mind if I live with you?
My goodness, I feel like I want to pinch myself to see if I'm dreaming.
Okay. Good night, Mr. Herbert.
Sweet dreams, Chris.
Mr. Herbert, what's life really all about?
Well, I suppose it's about trying new things, not being afraid to take everything life wants to throw up on into you.
Thanks, Mr. Herbert. But don't you think it's scary to try new things?
Life is like a new baseball glove. At first, you think you're never going to get a ball in there, but then you oil it up, and pretty soon you're pitching and catching.
I guess that makes sense.
You really know how to waste a Cialis, don't you?
Or a
shit.
Blue
Yeah,
Chew.
this is what takes this episode from being weird to really fucking weird. So Chris shacks up with Herbert. You'd think this would be everything Herbert has ever dreamed of, which technically it is. But Chris is such a slob that they argue, and Chris decides to go back home.
I think it's time for you to go.
But I want you to know, I faked all my lightheadedness.
Oh my God, Chris! Oh, there you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Why? You want to humiliate me with more slave work?
No, I wanted to apologize. I should have never blackmailed you. I'm really sorry, and I want you to come home.
You know, living in that family, we both have pretty crappy lives. We're all we have.
I'll never do anything like that again.
I forgive you.
At least the episode ends
Oh,
with the
that's
two of them
pretty.
working out their problems. But that doesn't mean
Grab
it'll
some
be this
water
way
from
for long.
Kraft.
In the episode Hannah Banana, Chris tries to prove to his family that the evil monkey in his closet is real. He decides to catch the monkey in 4K by recording his room at night, but Meg walks in when he's about to review the footage.
Hey, Chris, you want to practice kissing again?
I'm busy. I set up a
Practice
video camera
kissing?
last night so I can prove to
What?
Mom and Dad that the evil monkey is real, and I want to see what I got.
Dude, look at the look she has on her face. She looks really disappointed, but also
That's for
looking
real,
down.
TJ
Apparently,
Lee.
practicing kissing is something they've done enough times that Meg just brings it up with no hesitation. Well, this sort of shit happens again later in the episode Nanny Goats. When Peter can't handle taking care of the house or kids, Lois's mom decides to hire a nanny for them to help out. The nanny is this huge foreign woman that Stewie absolutely loves, and they end up spending a lot of time together.
Natalia, will you be our nanny forever?
Nah, unless Belarus security force track me down. Natalia make a few enemies before she leave Belarus.
Oh, he's an Indian now.
Brian?
Lock door. No kissing, under bed.
Wait, roll that back a second. What the hell are Chris and Meg doing? Besides the aforementioned kissing, Chris looks like he's pretending to be a doctor.
Nah.
So I guess roleplay is something they do now too.
Oh boy.
This isn't brought up again in the rest of the episode, so I guess we'll just stop talking about it. This next episode is overall pretty weird, but in Fertilized Meg, after helping Bruce at the bowling alley, Meg decides to have a kid for him and his husband. The rest of the family is pretty against this, but Chris seems to be happy about this.
What do you want, Chris?
Is it pump time yet?
Why do you care?
Meg, I'm a member of a very specific dark web internet site. Don't try to find it, you won't be able to, but this would be fairly monumental there.
Dude is looking like
What?
a crime
Is it
creep.
fatally
And stuff about
monumental?
The dark web, like, dude, that's your sister. Later on in the episode,
It really
Meg
is a
eventually
sister.
has the baby. And look who's in the delivery room. Actually, why are they all in the open door delivery room? Then again, it's not like Dr. Hartman has ever been one to follow medical protocol. Let's
This is
just
true.
hope that Chris didn't bring a camera into the room either. This next one takes the online activity a step further, and no one will be happy by the
Dirty
end of it.
motherfuckers.
Okay, so in the episode,
Hey, what's up,
Boston
Apex?
Stewie, Chris decides to ruin a batch of cupcakes Meg made by sitting on them. She posts the video online, and it goes viral.
Oh, it's Master. Here, Master. Master may change the TV to a channel that pleases her. Master's latest social media post has become popular on the internet, so now Master rules the family.
Oh my god, this cupcake video got 20,000 likes. People are saying I should get Chris a fans only page. What's fans only?
It's a fetish website where amateurs post racy videos that subscribers pay to see.
People would pay money to watch a husky teen sit on food.
Very much so.
Would you be interested? I could set everything up and handle the administrative side. You could just sit on stuff. We'd split the profits.
Go get a business plan, some seed capital, and an S-Corp registered in the state of Delaware, and then maybe we'll talk.
I'd ask why Chris knows so much about this, but
That's
come on,
wild.
it's Chris, so they get to work and create an
Huh?
entire production out of it. But I think the thing they're forgetting here is that they're literally making.
Hey, what's up,
illegal
Samurai
content
Gaming? It's
since
good to
Chris
see you
isn't
guys.
there. They
Hope you
continue
guys
to
are having a
gain
good, productive
popularity,
day.
And Chris even
Yeah,
gets
yeah.
recognized out in public and starts to freak out.
That's Smush Boy 15. He's gross. He'll sit on anything. He's a sit slut. Excuse me, Smush Boy? I'm wondering if you could come over and sit on my wife's avocado.
Come on, man, I'm out with my family.
You Hollywood celebrities! Sheesh! Don't meet your heroes, huh?
Okay, everyone, this is another Smush Boy live stream. Let's try to play nice this time, okay? I don't do knee stuff. I told you guys that from the beginning.
You've had a crummy attitude from the moment you walked in here this morning.
The moment I walk in, you start running new pie designs. Look, I don't like being a broken record here, but why do we have those Monday meetings if nobody's gonna follow the process? Hello? You know what, guys? If you can't start sorting these things out, I don't see how we can even do Summer Fridays anymore. Everyone, I quit.
Dude, how popular is sitting on food if Chris can get noticed by multiple people and have an entire staff working on the production? Remember when Chris and Meg just bullied each other? How the hell did we get to this point? Once Chris quits, Meg employs Peter.
Hey, yo, how many members of my mod squad is up in this mug?
Filling in after Chris got all big.
I know we got
and quit.
Apex up in this
I'm
mug.
excited to start shooting these videos with you.
About the videos, I couldn't help but notice you've got me squatting on generic Jell-O, not the name brand. Tell you, this is the most unprofessional film set since they cast Timothy Chalamet in Dune.
My father came.
I know we got Apex up in this mug. I know we got Reggie side up in this mug.
What Chris and Meg were doing was
Lindsay
already
Noel
weird,
is probably
but
up in
now
this mug.
Peter's in on it. If this video does well enough, maybe I should look into doing a video on
Yeah,
Peter
yeah.
and Meg. I know there's some weird
Hey.
fucking episodes with those two. But moving on, Peter's standards are too much for Meg to work with, and she tries talking to
All right, so my friends gave me a really, really funny idea. Yeah, I mean, no matter what somebody does, we only ban them for 24 hours. Yeah, I'm saying? So if they do something really jacked up, yeah, I mean, we just ban them for 24 hours. We never forever ban anybody, just ban them for 24 hours. But we'll say it's forever, but it'll be for 24 hours. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's it, banned. You know what I'm saying? Like, we'll turn it into a gag, if you will, not with rope and tape. We're going to edit that out.
Chris again.
What are you doing?
I just want to say I'm really happy for you and Dad that you're doing that website together. I just wish I didn't screw everything up, you know?
It's okay, Chris. I forgive you.
So they forgive each other, and the episode ends positively, right?
Hey, baby. I want to party with that ice cream cone. $5 and I'll sit on it.
$20 if you mash a chip witch with your knee.
Let's see the chip witch.
He doesn't do knee stuff. What happened to you, man? I've got something for you.
Buttercream.
This one we do together. So, Chris, after your recent adventure behind the scenes of the adult video
Good
world,
Lord.
you're probably not even able to enjoy pornography anymore.
finger.
Like I said at the beginning of this episode, no one was going to be happy by the end. This was a really fucking weird one. Purging our minds of that, let's move on to the episode Save the Clam. In this one,
this must be a new
baseball.
episode.
While at his funeral, Meg becomes fascinated by how the bodies are prepared and decides to get...
I am interested. Type of 1 in the chat if you've ever watched an episode of Family Guy. Type of 2 in the chat if you've never watched an episode of Family Guy.
The job there. But when Chris steals one of the bodies to get into an R-rated movie and loses it, he disguises himself to help out Meg so she doesn't lose her job.
Could you please bring in the body?
Meg, I'm not doing this.
Siblings have to look out for each other.
Understandable. Devils, demons.
Stop it! I haven't.
Okay, what's up? Okay, Reggie side, Apex.
Dead people don't scratch their balls.
I can't help it. It's these damn wool pants.
Just straightening out his pants a little.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's good. Scratch it. Scratch it. Oh, thank you.
Yep, just another example of a completely normal brother and sister. Kissing, scratching balls. There's nothing they wouldn't do for each other. Next up in Friends Without Benefits, Meg is really into a guy at school named Kent. Like, really into him. She keeps fantasizing about him to the point of almost being hit by a car, so she decides to ask him out.
Hey, Kent? It's Meg from English class in the Facebook campaign to get me to kill myself.
Oh, Meg. Hey, what's up?
I was just wondering if you maybe wanted to hang out sometime?
Sure.
Okay, I'll text you. I can't believe it. Oh my God, I'm going out on a date with Kent, last name. Oh my gosh!
I'm gonna go ahead and shut this for you.
Absolutely brutal move by Stewie here, but she has a date with Kent. Unfortunately for Meg, it doesn't even seem like he's interested the entire time while they're out. When they get back from the date, Meg wants some answers.
We should hang out again sometime. Well, good night.
Night.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Oh my God, I thought you wanted...
I didn't think this was a date.
Oh my God, I'm so embarrassed.
I think you're great, and I love hanging out with you, but I'm gay. Look, I really like you as a friend, but I like Chris. Yeah, the person I'm attracted to is your brother.
Meg's really upset, and as messed up as it is, she wants to try and make him realize he's not gay.
Look, I know you're going through a confusing time. The thing is, though, I feel like you're not
Hey, Just G,
gay.
thank you for the $1 in super chat, bros.
I am.
You don't talk or act gay.
Meg, please stop.
W using the chat for Just G.
Actually, it's not. It's a serious medical condition.
Appreciate you, bros.
That's not supposed to be there, so she should probably always wear a hat.
Kent seems to take it pretty okay, but Meg's not giving up yet.
Do you think this picture's hot?
Kind of, yeah.
That's my back. Hook up with me. Come on. Just stick your head in here and pretend it's a butt.
No, Meg, stop it. I can't be your boyfriend. I don't even think I can be your friend.
So there hasn't been much
That's
of Chris in
terrifying.
this episode yet.
Yo,
right?
W's in
Well,
the
when
chat
Meg
for
tells her
Just
friends
G.
about Kent, they come up with a terrible
34 more in super chat, and we jumping immediately into Slender Man. And Lord knows that I don't trust any of that, man. I really don't trust any of that.
plan involving Chris.
I feel like if I could just know what it's like to be with him, I could at least have some sort of closure.
If Kent hooks up with your brother, you could just have Chris describe every last detail to you.
That's it. I've just got to get Chris to sleep with him.
Of course, there's no way that Chris goes for this, and he tells Meg no. But Meg still isn't giving up on this shit. She decides she's going to force Chris to sleep with Kent. She gets roofies from Quagmire and tells Kent that Chris wants to hook up.
Chris, and he totally wants to hook up with you too.
Really? I didn't even know he was gay.
He's not as comfortable with his sexuality as you are yet. He's gonna need to pretend to be asleep while it's happening.
Okay, I didn't know Chris had this dark side to him.
Meg is doing this all just so she can have closure about a guy that isn't into her.
What's
She's
up,
ready
Just
to drug
G?
Chris, but she sees him in her room.
What's
and confronts him.
good? Bruh, it's all good, bros. We chilling. We hanging out.
Chris, what are you doing in my room?
We're
You're
watching
putting something
videos.
in my drawer.
Look, Meg, I know you've been having a hard time lately, so I wanted to give you something that means a lot to me.
Oh, I remember this. This was the trip our family took to the cave.
You taught me how to hunt squirrels with poison cheese, and then you took me to the hospital when the squirrels tricked me into eating the cheese.
That was really thoughtful of you.
Hey, so can I have some of that Kool-Aid now?
No, actually, you can't.
Oh.
The episode ends with both of them hating Meg, and yet another example.
I saw that happen in real life. I saw this happen in real life. Nigga.
Actually, you can't.
One of the homies fell asleep on the couch. He got drunk and fell asleep on the couch. And the other homie got drunk and, like, you know, got drunk. And he climbs on the back of the other homie. They both kept their clothes on. And he started caressing this nigga's hair. And, like, he put put his hand around him and grabbed his bosom and cupped his chest like it was a titty. And started like kissing the back of his hand and like dry humping him and shit. This nigga wake up. I'll never forget the look of utter terror on the homie's face, bro. Utter terror, bro. I'll never forget. He's like this. He's like, and when the dude jumps on his back and does a first thrust into the back of him with his clothes on, he's like, like his face was just like, his eyes were super wide, just like, help. The thing that made me laugh the worst is that he wouldn't struggle and fight back, but it was like he was trying to like make SOS smoke signals with his eyeballs, because he wouldn't move any of his other body to try to save himself. He just kept looking at us like trying to signal us with his eyes. And we're just like, you're not going to struggle or fight back or nothing, bro. And it just, me and the Hobie, we just dying laughing. We're in a crowded hotel room at the Luxor, mind you. So, you know what I'm saying? Like people are asleep on the floor. People are asleep in the beds. You know what I'm saying? But like, you know, and once it got too bad, I ran over there and helped him. Like I pulled him off of him. And then the dude tried to fight me because he felt like I was pulling him away from his woman. Yo, that's liquor, man. I don't know what it do to some people, man. He just...
The episode ends with both of them hating Meg, and yet another
the one who
example
talked
of how
French.
messed
Yeah,
up
the
Chris
one who
and Meg
talked
are.
French when
Chris
he was
didn't
drunk.
Really do anything wrong in this one.
You
but
guys
for
know
Meg
this
to go so
story.
far as to drug her own brother is...
Type of 1 in the chat if you guys want me to put that story time on. You know what I'm saying? Type of 2 in the chat if you guys would rather watch scary videos again, scary clips. Type of 3 in the chat if you guys would rather watch funny videos. You know what I mean? Type of 4 in the chat if you would rather me play Fortnite. Huh?
is insane. But I guess eventually they make up, because in Fresh Air, Meg mentions something awful. After Chris hangs out with Carter, he decides to make him heir to his fortune, but Chris won't accept it. Peter wants in on the money, so he tries to do favors for Chris.
Hey, you guys.
You look exhausted.
I've been busting my ass for the last week trying to suck up to Chris.
What the hell for?
Carter kind of decided he's going to leave all his money to Chris, so I've been trying to get on his good side. I even cleaned his room for him the other day.
Chris, our bath is ready.
Hey, what's up,
I don't know
Armando?
what to do now.
I say we never speak of
What's
this
up,
again.
Tanisha?
I might move.
I'm right there with
Hey,
Peter.
what's
Who
up,
the
Sir
hell
Smoke?
would know how to handle
All right,
this?
which one was
They
number
started
one,
with an
guys?
Accidental kiss to having baths now.
Oh, number
They're
one is
really
the
not
story
getting any
time.
better between
All right, I
these
got
two.
you guys.
And Teacher's heavy pet, Lois
Hey, what's up,
decides
Just
to become a
G?
substitute teacher.
I need to
after
laugh
she
right
sees
now.
Chris being made
Understandable,
fun
Sir
of for
Smoke.
being dumb. She
That
introduces
story time
herself
definitely
as
gonna
Mrs.
make you laugh,
Pewterschmidt,
man.
So no one knows she's Chris's
Oh,
mom.
my God.
Unfortunately for Chris, everyone thinks
Oh,
she's hot.
my
And
God.
when Chris is caught texting Lois, they all think they're together.
Hey, I heard a weird rumor about you.
But I took a trip to Jamaica and my room was robbed of everything except my camera and toothbrush. And then I carried on using my toothbrush as one does on vacation. But when I got home, I developed my film and there was a picture of a Jamaican man using my oral B as his anal B. Yeah, it sort of happened.
No, people are saying you're sleeping with Miss Pewterschmidt. You do know she's mom, right?
I may have said some things that made people think we're having sex. But the guys in class now think I'm cool.
Mom could get arrested.
I'm not going back to being unpopular.
Chris, tell me just one thing about Mom. Is she bigger than me?
This program is now TVMA because of what
Is
Meg
she
just said.
bigger?
It's already weird that Chris is acting
What's
like
bigger?
he's sleeping with his own mom in disguise, but who the hell asks their
Did he
brother
mean?
that? I'm gonna need to bleach my eyes after watching these episodes. But in the meantime, in the episode Saturated Fat Guy, Meg is invited to join a roller derby team after a coach scouts her out. Chris comes to watch to support Meg, but realizes how dangerous it really is.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Damn, bitch.
Move, Griffin.
Newcomer Meg Griffin is lighting up the track with some amazing moves.
Hey!
Meg was definitely
Hello, this is Sergey speaking. Hello? Cannot believe they would do this, huh?
kicking ass here, but Chris steps up as a good brother and tries to get Meg to quit since he doesn't want to see her get hurt.
Oh, Chris, I'm glad you're here. Swing that lamp at me.
But you'll get hurt.
No, I won't. I'm gonna dodge it.
Dude!
I watched
God
those
damn,
Ruffles
bitch.
out there the other day, and I got a little worried for you. I think you should quit.
No, I love roller derby.
But I'm telling you, Meg, something bad is going to happen.
Meg doesn't listen. But
Oh,
in the next
I
match,
bet.
She almost gets run over until Chris steps in.
You're going down, Griffin! Like my
Yo.
stepfather's pants!
Oh, you're going down like my stepfather's pants.
Chris, what are you doing?
Saving my...
Ooh,
Holy
shit.
hell, Chris got absolutely wrecked. Chris goes to the hospital, but despite
Yo,
everything,
thank you.
he decides
Thank you,
he's
Jack
still
Avery.
going to support
Appreciate the
Meg.
compliment,
I'm so
bros.
sorry you got hurt like this. Roller derby was the best thing that ever happened to me. But seeing you like this, I realized you were right. I'm going to quit.
I got hurt because I didn't belong out there, but you do. Now get back to that rink and help your team win the championship it deserves.
I will. Thanks, Chris.
I think she did all right, but no one will know for sure because halfway through, everyone stopped to watch some fat kid who was killing it on Dance Dance Revolution.
I think this episode was definitely a lot less insane than the ones we've covered so far, but consider this one
It'd
as
be
a
like
bit of
that,
a palate
too.
cleanser. It shows that
See
Meg and
somebody
Chris
really killing
can
on
act like
DDR?
normal siblings every
Gotta
once in a
watch.
while, and that all of their
That's for real,
interactions don't have to be weird sex jokes. But to top things off, we have the episode Moving Out, Brian's song. When Meg goes to the local mini mart to pick up diapers for Stewie, Carl realizes she'd be great at working the store and hires her. When Chris shows up, Meg suggests he applies too, but she ends up getting bossed around when Carl favors Chris.
Wow, you were almost in a dirt bike race?
Yeah.
You are the coolest guy I have ever met.
Chris, I need you to stack the boxes in the back for me.
Why don't you do that?
But the boxes are really heavy.
Oh, that's because there's a bunch of stuff in them. Chris? Yeah. Clean up aisle 2.
What the hell is this? I am not cleaning this up.
Meg, less talky, more sweepy.
You can't tell me what to do.
Actually, Meg, as your supervisor, he can.
Carl, you promised me that assistant manager position. Carl, this isn't fair.
All right, then, you're fired.
Oh.
That's pretty messed up of Chris to steal his sister's job and let her get fired. Like, he didn't even defend her at all. Lois has a talk with Chris and asks him to help Meg get her job back. And to his credit, he does actually talk to Carl.
Hey there, buddy.
Carl, I want you to hire my sister back.
No, Chris, she's a pain in the ass. I don't want her back in here.
I watched Event Horizon last night.
No way! We have to talk about it!
Well, if you hire Meg back, maybe I'll have an opinion.
She's hired! She's hired!
It's nice to see Chris
Yeah.
support his sister like this every once in a while.
It
Like,
is good
the
to see
dude
him
was
support his
not
sister.
taking no for an answer until Carl hired her back, and the B-plot ends on a pretty good note. So overall, what can I say about Meg and Chris's relationship as brother and sister? In earlier episodes, they're treated as more of the stereotypical brother and sister, but in later seasons, the writers go absolutely batshit insane and make their dynamic into one filled with sex jokes. But at the end of the day, it's just a show. The writers are just having fun, and none of these jokes should be taken so seriously. Anyway, I'm gonna go scrub my brain to forget some of those insane episodes, and maybe you guys can too with another video.
Bruh, that's for real, for real. Yo, hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, make sure to comment, like, and or subscribe. Feel free to send hot Cheetos, Twisms. Let's see. Yo. Story time. Guy, drunk, party. Guy who got completely recticated. Let's see. Cali. So it was like 111 or something. Was it 111? Was it 110? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 109. Dang it. That's not the one. Dang it. Let's see. I was just listening to it like the other day. Easter time. Maybe if I put Jamila Kick. If this brings it up, then that's hilarious. This brought it up. Did it? This doesn't look like the right one. Nigga. Oh, okay. I think I got it. And is this the one? Damn. Nope. No. Yeah, here it is. Damn, it was only 120.
In French, right?
Oh God. Oh God. So real.
Well, welcome to BHD Storytime. Bana.
What it is, guys? It's your boy Blasphemous HD. I done dropped a bunch of stories on y'all, and there's still a bunch of stories that I haven't told y'all. This story is about the dangers of drinking too much, getting too lit, huh? So this is what happened. You know what I'm saying? This is what happened. So y'all remember the night where I went to the Luxor and we had that huge hotel party, and that girl Jamila, her boyfriend, like jumped and did some spinning crescent kick, went to kick me but missed, and kicked the shit out of his own girlfriend Jamila and broke her arm. And you know what I mean? Because I was low-key feeling on Jamila.
Hey, what's up, Brianna Williams?
Physically and
what's
shit,
up, T?
You know what I mean? I was rubbing on her because she's like a hella sexual type of person and stuff. She got like a bunch of sexual energy on her and stuff, and she got good titty too. It was like a tippy touch, like a real light crest
Real
job.
light
But,
crest
after
job.
He kicked the shit out of his girlfriend. I was like, dang, all right, you got it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna not, rub on your female. You right? You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, you ain't had to Bobby Brown the bitch though. But then again, she wasn't exactly stopping me, so maybe that was like a little Ike Turner type situation. So this is after we went to the club. This is after Jamila got kicked. My homeboy's name was Bruce, and Bruce was cool as shit. I fuck with Bruce because he was funny and he was adventurous. I can't even keep a straight face while I'm telling this. It's so funny to me. This shit is hilarious to me. Goddamn. This is what happened. This is what happened was, all right, so this is what happened. All right, so it was me, my homeboy Jose, Bruce, Andre, whose girlfriend was Jamila, who had tried to kick the shit out of me, but violently missed, or maybe he didn't miss, and he really meant to kick his girlfriend in front of me. So Bruce, he had this weird thing where if he got too drunk, he forgot English. Bruce was born in France, but he was raised in America, so he knew some French, but not enough of it to speak it fluently. He could decipher like 15% of the words. Oh God, I just farted. Oh, fuck. God, Jesus, God, damn, God, oh, damn it. What did I eat? Shit.
Feel the burn. Feel the burn.
Okay, we good. Okay, so Bruce was light-skinned. So, and homie low-key really did look like kind of French. He had that French France look to him a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But he could only decipher and understand like 15% of the words, so just a little bit. That being said, I remember Bruce telling me a couple of times when he had gotten drunk, he forgot all English and would just speak nothing but French, right? I'm thinking that this gotta be bullshit, you know what I'm saying? Because number one, I don't really drink, I don't smoke, I don't do none of that, you know what I'm saying? So I don't really know like what happens when you do it. With that being said, we got lit that night. So while the Jamila kick was going on, Bruce is throwing them back, shooting shots. He's down in them shits. So then after we get done with the party up in the hotel room, we go down to the club that's in the Luxor, and we get lit off up in this bitch. And while I'm dancing and doing my thing, I look at Bruce, and Bruce is throwing them back. So I look over, man, Bruce is dancing with a female, man, but he's not regular dancing with her. He's just basically like you know what I mean, giving her back shots, just dropping it right on her leg or right, you know what I mean? Like he's just on there, you know? And I'm like, okay, homie's drunk. You know what I mean? That's to be expected. So I'm thinking homie's done with the liquor, but Bruce don't stop drinking. He's still throwing it back while he's gyrating on the back of the chicken shit. We get done with the club and we go back up to the hotel room. Me, Bruce, Jose, and a couple of other people that were like real close friends with the birthday girl and her boyfriend got to stay the night at the Luxor hotel room. So we get back to the hotel room. And this nigga Bruce, he's so drunk. He's like literally stumbling and shit. He lays down on the bed. Me and one of the other homies, we'll call him Rob. So me and Rob, we up and we just cracking jokes, kind of hanging out and shit, still talking. This nigga Bruce, out of nowhere, I shit you not, he got up like
hey, I hope you guys are having a good day.
A movie that was just shot, so you thought he was dead, but out of nowhere his eyes just dart open and he like gets up, like, you know what I mean? Like that's how abruptly homie got up. But when he got up, homie wasn't Bruce no more. Not only was homie calling himself Pierre, but homie didn't know no English no more. Homie literally
Pierre, that's cargo.
So he gets up and he's like, lo competidor, muy bien, buongiorno. Buongiorno, che scusi. He starts walking around the room. I don't know French, I don't know Spanish, I don't know no other language except for English and English. Basically slang.
What the hell is this?
So nothing he's saying making any sense. He's just running around the room looking for something and like cursing and what I can only imagine was cursing in French, right? So then the homie Bruce, who is now Pierre, he's looking around, he's like, yo, go se plaît. He's obviously looking for his watch. He points to his wrist and then he starts rifling through stuff, like letting everyone know that he's looking for his watch. And then he motions for everyone to empty out their pockets.
Yep, made everybody try to empty out their pockets.
That we've stolen his watch. So homie, after he motions that he's looking for his watch and that he thinks we took it, he walks up on me like aggressively and whatnot. Bruce was a big dude. Like he was like a little bit bigger than me. He was thicker than me, you feel me? So when he rolled up on me, I pushed homie, not hella hard, but just let him know, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, I don't care how drunk you is. I don't give a shit how French you is. You know what I mean? Like, yo, you run up, I'm gonna give you the hands. You know what I mean? It'll be a friendly fade, but I'm gonna give you the hands. After I push him, you know, he falls back on the bed and gets back up and seems obviously a lot less aggressive now. So then he's like, yo, my watch, Francois, bourgeois, my watch. So, you know, just to be cool, cause you know, like homie was my friend. So I empty my pockets for him. I'm like, yo, like, you know what I mean? I'll just to let you know, I ain't, like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got your watch. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? You ain't gonna press you, but you ain't gonna press me, but like, you know, I ain't got your watch, cause you know, we cool. So I empty my pockets out and shit. After I empty my pockets and after one of the other homies empty their pockets, he's just like, oh, for some reason, my whole mood just changes. He switches from angry, then to docile, back to lit, having fun again. So he like,
hey, what's up, Brianna?
French gibberish.
Hey, what's up, Brianna? What's up, Sir Smoke?
Walks out. And I'm like,
yo, what's up, Sauce God? Yo, hope you guys are having a good day, man.
Yo, homie's crazy.
Yeah. Hope you guys are having a good, productive day so far.
I gotta make sure that he don't get himself into nothing. So I'm chasing down after him down the hallway and shit, and he's just like, competence, muy bien, que se, buongiorno. Like he's just saying random French gibberish shit. We get about 10 doors down the hallway, and then this door opens up, and then these two heavy-set girls walk out of. He walks up to the girls and just starts speaking French gibberish. And then the girls, for some reason, these are like overweight white girls, they turn around and they're just like, oh my God, like they're just enthralled by him. Just immediately all over him for some reason. They're just like, oh my God, you're French? Oh my God. They're like rubbing on his chest and shit. So now I'm chasing after Pierre Escargot. You know what I'm saying? And by the time I get up to him, he's got both of these overweight Caucasian females, and they're both like on both sides. They're both rubbing on his chest on their respective sides. Like, oh yeah, oh my God, you're French. Oh my God, you look so good. Yo, Pierre, he's sitting there like, so Rob, aka Pierre, he's sitting there with the two girls. He's like, yeah, did you know? Yeah. He's got both the females in their hands. So then the girls they open back up the hotel room door that they just came out of. They're like, oh my God, we're partying. You're so cool. You gotta come in and party with us. You have to come in and party with us. So I'm trying to tell Pierre, like, no. You know what I mean? And Pierre's got the two girls. He's like, what? Come on, what's it blast to France? Come on, huh? He's like starts shimmying towards the door that the women are trying to pull him into. So I look into the door of the party to see what type of party it was. Bruh, it wasn't nothing but
skinheads and white girls.
Overweight white women.
Yup.
I was like, absolutely
Skinheads
not.
and white women.
No, this does not look like a good idea, bruh. But Pierre Escargot, he's too lit, huh? Got the girls, he's like, hey, come on, you sure. Come on, huh? Yes, he goes into the room. I mean, I try to pull him out. The females, seeing my apprehension upon going into the room full of bald white dudes and overweight Caucasian females, they turn around and they're like, ooh, we know what you like. We know what you want. And then they both look at each other as if to telepathically confirm what they were gonna do to let me know that this was the party that I wanted to be into. And then they both break eye contact with each other, and then they look at me, and in complete synchronicity, they both pull their shirts up and reveal their boobs. Now, I don't know why. Okay, so look, I'm shallow, okay? Overweight female titty, it ain't titty. And they pull their shirts back down, obviously defeated. They walk back into the party. I push the door back open so it doesn't close all the way, still trying to save my homeboy. I look in the party, he's covered in fat white women. He's just like, oh yeah, oh yeah. He's covered in them. He's completely slathered in Caucasian big women. So my first instinct is, you know what, maybe I should just let homie be great. You know what I'm saying? Just let him do his thing. But then I noticed, number one, the skinhead dudes that were up in there, they were looking like mean mugging me and the homie. Cause we're taking their fat girls, having the nerve to be good looking and African American, and he's a whole foreigner right now because of all the liquor. Like, we are obviously the competition now. Not only that, but upon closer observation of the white dudes with the bald heads in there, I noticed some of them had swastika tattoos. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga.
So I'm like, this is fucking up. So in my mind, I'm like, if we looked fucking up in the dictionary as pertain to black dude, this would be 100% the definition. So I dive into the sea of stretch marks and full body cellulites. They were built like the Pillsbury Doughman.
Nothing says I love you like something from... Hey, what the hell are you doing, you crazy bitch?
Which just goes to show my level of loyalty to my homies, man. I swam through a sea of big homie. I'm trying to pull him out, and the women are there hanging on to him. No, let him. Now what are you doing now? Some of the other women started pulling their shirts up to reveal their extremely Ziploc bag full of Jello pudding looking titties. Oh, it was terrible. Their boobs looked like shit happened. So I started telling Rob about how we almost got sucked into that room full of unattractive females and skinhead dudes and shit. You know what I mean? And while I'm telling him this story, this is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Pierre's wandering around the room looking for a place to go to sleep. I can't make this shit up. I cannot make this shit up. Pierre, aka Bruce, walks over to the couch.
This shit real.
That Jose is sleeping on, right? And the way Jose is asleep, you know what I'm saying? Because he didn't have a lot of room on the couch. Ass up, sleeping on the couch. Oh my God.
Oh, this is the first time hearing it.
So Pierre, aka Bruce, walks over to the couch.
Samurai Gaming.
Sleeping on. And he stands there and just looks at him, just like that girl did in Paranormal Activity. Just stood over him for, I shit you not, for like 10 minutes. For a full 10 minutes. And so at this point, me and Rob is looking at him, and then we're looking at each other, and we're looking at him, and then we're looking at each other, because we're confused. We're just like, yo, like, what is Bruce, aka Pierre, thinking right now? Like, why is he's literally just stares at Jose for 10 minutes straight, just he never breaks eye contact with Jose. Just stares directly at him for 10 minutes. And then after the 10 minutes is up, he climbs directly onto Jose's anus. He literally mounts Jose from the back, planting his penis directly onto Jose's anus, straddling him with his arms, holding him down, and then like snuggles his head into the back of Jose's head.
Like that nigga was a female or something.
It's probably the most prison rapiest thing I've ever seen in my life. I cannot make this shit up. Bro, to make it worse, Jose wakes up the minute Pierre, aka Bruce's genitalia, plants directly onto Jose's anus, and he lays onto Jose wakes up. And when he opens his eyes, no bullshit, he's just like, his head was already like this on the bed. He's just like, he's staring directly at me and Rob to help. Jose was a really, really docile, non-confrontational type of dude. He just let it happen. So me and Rob, we just start dying laughing. I've never laughed so hard in my life. We fall over shit. We're just like, yeah.
Zip.
And the messed up part is, Jose never moves. He never tries to buck him off. He never tries to fight back or nothing. He just lays there. And he starts reaching out to us like we're supposed to help. Like, we're just like, after laughing for like a full 7 minutes straight, I felt like throwing up. I laughed so hard, bro. We go over to Pierre/Bruce. We literally have to pry him off of Jose. He didn't want to get off of him.
He really didn't. He was on there good.
Pulling him off, and he's legit trying to fight us for getting him off the dude. He's like, oh, just go, don't do much bless. Just remembering this shit has got me nearly in tears of laughter, bro. Oh my God, yo. I'm sweating. That shit was so funny. Me and Rob legit had to restrain Bruce/Pierre, because to him, I don't know if he was so drunk he thought Jose was a female. I don't know what was going on. I don't know if his gender preference just went straight out the window.
Probably.
Like, look, guys, girls, cats, dogs, birds, cup full of water, everybody can get this dick. Like, I don't know if that's what the case was. He was fighting us like we were like keeping him from his female or something, yo. Oh my my God, I've never laughed so hard in my entire life. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. So we decided to take Bruce/Pierre home because he was too unpredictable while he was Pierre.
Hey, what's up, Sir Smoke? All right, you guys, if you guys want me to stop watching videos or stop making videos, because we're going to edit these mugs up, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I have an editor. He going to edit these mugs up. We're going to put them up on the channel. But if you ever want me to stop what I'm doing and play like, just jump on any game like a Fortnite or, Outlast or, you know what I mean, like Lost Tales or, Pokemon or any other horror game, you know what I'm saying? It could be a super chat request, you know what I'm saying, which is a 50 directly through my tip jar. You know what I'm saying? Hit me with that, and we'll jump on Fortnite. We'll play for an hour. You know what I mean? A straight hour per 50. But I will be cracking jokes because I'm going to turn that into a video at some point up to my discretion as well.
Yeah. Jeez, farted again. Oh, it's not as bad as the first two, though. I'll endure it for you guys. No, I won't. Oh, God. Fuck this.
Yo, it's a type of 1 in the chat if you guys want me to go back to scary clips. Type of 2 in the chat if you guys want me to turn on funny clips like Fail Army type stuff. Type of 3 in the chat if you guys want me to check out some more Family Guy. Type of 4 in the chat if you guys want to watch some embarrassingly dumb ways people have died. You guys have sent me some of those videos as super chat suggestions in the Discord. Yeah.
Oh, what did I eat? I, unfortunately, was tasked with taking Bruce/Pierre home because I was the only one with a car that was still woke. I'm not even gonna lie to you, yo. I'm driving Bruce home, and I was low-key feeling uneasy and a tad bit scared because after drinking so much and after his personality switched so hard, in so many different occasions, he was real fidgety and jumpy and shit. And like I was getting the vibe that he was like about to try some, you know what I mean? Like I'm driving and homie was giving me the vibe like he was gonna try to, you know what I mean? Like do something while we was driving, you know what I mean? While I'm driving, like a couple times I had to legit like, you know what I mean? Like push dude back, like yo, like, you know what I mean? I'm driving, bro. You know what I mean? I'm Nick, bruh. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you gonna have to chill, yo. And then we get halfway to his house, and I've never been to Bruce's house before, so I don't know where any of it is.
All right, so which one was number 4, and which one was number 1?
Forgot the address. He didn't know where he was going, and I'm like, bro, like, yo, like, come on, bro. Literally 35 minutes into driving, he starts sobering up, and he turns back into Bruce, and then he's able to, properly direct me to his house. You know what I'm saying? Because before that, he was
like, poor Jose.
Muy bien, Schloss. Buongiorno. Buongiorno. It was clicks and whistles and pointing in directions. That's how I was trying to find his house before. And homie lived on the outskirts of freaking Vegas, you know what I mean? Add insult to injury.
Understandable.
But I got him home. Now we did hang out a couple more times, you know what I mean? Like 4 or 5 more times after that because homie was cool. But I never got to see him turn back into Pierre Escargot. You know what I'm saying? Just like in All That. Because that's one of my favorite childhood shows. And this is before I was doing YouTube, bro. This is when I was hella younger, you know what I'm saying? This is like a little like 8 years ago. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. This is your boy Blasphemous HD. You know what I'm saying? Kicking off another story time for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Make sure to comment, like, and more importantly, subscribe.
That's what's up. Scurry Clipsidio. Yeah. So let us see. One of you guys told me that Bazaars Above released a brand new video. Do 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 do.
Among all things inside is a toy monkey that the father knows is worth a lot of money. Although initially not wanting to sell the doll, he now hopes that someone would buy it off his hands as soon as possible. Ever since having it, the stuff inside his unit would move on their own. Now, noise complaints would often be made by employees who accuse the man of living in his storage, but after setting up a camera to show that it's the stuff inside being thrown around.
So a very big guy goes charging into the mosh pit when suddenly he seems to get...
Damn. He got his ass whooped. Oh, is that Nevada?
The ghost of the mosh pit.
Yo, thank you, Regicide. I appreciate the compliment, bros. Yeah. Yo, you got good energy, Regicide. I like you guys' energy today. Yeah. What it is, guys, it's your boy Blasphemous HD, and today we are here to check out the scurry. Things that go bump in the night. And no, we're not talking about a random horny family member. You know, good Lord, thank God I don't have any of those stories. Whew, truly blessed. But yeah, with that being said, make sure to sit. We just gonna start the video, bro. That was enough of intro already, baby. Hey, anybody out there who's talking smack, I'm gonna send you away to your uncle to live with your uncle, and he's horny. So.
Now, most of the time we think of creepy paranormal video as occurring in the dark, and maybe in creepy old abandoned places. But here's a video that's from a live daytime heavy metal music festival in San Bernardino, California in 2011.
I lived in San Bernardino as a young person.
And just watch very closely, because it's about to get weird.
Hey, they getting it. Wee. Damn.
So a very big guy goes charging into the mosh pit when suddenly he seems to get clotheslined by someone or something that is completely invisible.
Yep. Unfortunately, this dude is built exactly like the dude who assaulted me inside of the Cosmopolitan Club. Yeah, I'm saying I was up in there, and it was a Juicy J concert, and you know it was all good, man. They had drinks, they had females, man. It was great. So everybody, we was all dancing and stuff, and I had made out like a little dance circle, right? So I'm dancing in the dance circle, and it was good. The music was good. You know what I mean? I'm having a good time, and you know, so we were all taking turns in the dance circle. I'm thinking that the other dude wants to jump in the dance circle. He's the dude that was built like this big guy. He was looking like he was about to get ready to jump into the dance circle. So, you know what I mean? I'm getting ready to, you know, go ahead and move out, right? Without warning, the guy jumps like he lunges at me like werewolf or vampire style. Like he lunges at me and then grabs me and bear hugs me. You know what I'm saying? Hey, appreciate you, Briar, for raiding your boy. You know what I'm saying? Remember to try not to laugh challenges by Jagged Salad? I do. So anyway, you know what I mean? Hey, what's up, Art Boy? So anyway, yeah, I mean, he lunges onto me, and when he bear hugs me off the lunge, he tries to kiss me on the lips forcibly, right? He bear hugs the shit out of me, right? Locks his arm and tries to freaking kiss me. And I move my head, right? Like, I'm like, what the motherfucker? Like, you know what I mean? I moved my head just in time because this shit happened fast. Thank God my reflexes was on fleek. So, you know what I mean? Like, I moved my head out the way, and he ended up, like, kissing the side of my neck and shit. So I break the damn hold, and, you know what I mean? Getting kissed by a dude, man, when I'm as straight as I is, it's like getting shot with a shotgun in the face. You know what I'm saying? So I'm, like, backing up. I'm like, motherfucker, God, Jesus. I'm wiping it off me and shit. You know what I'm saying? So the dude has the nerve to stand there. When I come to, I look up, you know what I mean? My vision, you know, finally, like, you know, evens out and shit, and I can see again because I just been shot. Dude is standing right like 10 feet away from me, like waiting to see what I'm going to do about it. You know what I mean? And luckily enough for me, I tried to keep the hood down, like enclosed, but the hood came out of me, man, and I tried to fight this nigga. You know what I'm saying? He ran for his life, unfortunately and fortunately, because if I would have caught up to him and beat him up, he would just cried and then swear to God that it was just a joke or a prank. Oh God, you're overreacting. I only sexually assaulted a man. So, I mean, he ran for his life or whatever. So I just stayed and kept dancing. And luckily enough, I ran into this attractive Latino female with her yitties out. You know what I mean? She had hella spring break titty meat. So I just like kicked it with her for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that was cool. You know what I mean? But that was it. You know what I'm saying? I saw the dude like bullying women on the way out of the bar. The same dude that was trying to kiss me and whatnot. And you know what I mean? I ain't even had to say nothing to him. He saw me, got scared, and then, stopped bullying women. Like, it happens to the best of us, man. You know what I'm saying? Dang. I wish he wouldn't have ran.
And he goes flying backwards. Now, that would be weird enough.
Yeah.
But his friend helps him up,
if I would have socked him, I'd have... Oh, my God.
Yanked backwards again by some unseen force. He even seems to get dragged backwards along the ground.
I probably should have hit him. I could have hit him.
Angry metal fan?
I could have hit him, man, but I was so dazed off. I was like, oh, motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, ugh.
This guy, just an incredible mime? Or
very incredible mime.
Happened here? You tell me.
Very incredible. God damn. Oh.
Cries from beyond. This next video was sent in by Nuke's Top 5 viewer Peter Canova. Peter explains in his email that his friend was remodeling a house in Des Moines, Iowa that had been abandoned for over 10 years.
Oh, I bet.
Peter's friend shared a chilling video that was recorded by a tile installer named Javier.
Oh, no.
Verga, no, si se escucha más. Estoy aquí en la casa de remodelación. Acabo de rellenar, hicimos ese shower y esto. Y desde hace rato vengo escuchando.
Yeah, I couldn't do this.
Un llanto.
I couldn't do none of this.
Como de niño. Oigan.
All right, chat. You're in your house. You know you're alone. And you hear a baby crying. What do you do? And you ain't even got no babies. What do you do?
El pedo es de que aquí en la casa esta, pues, no hay, están todos los cuartos vacíos. Y me da miedo ir al basement, pero...
Meth is one hell of a drug. True that.
Verga, a ver, deja checar.
Man, it really did look like the ghost used almighty push on him. For real. Hey, Brianna, where you from?
Hola.
Hey, yo, type of 1 in the chat if you guys want to keep watching the scary clips, or type of 2 in the chat if you guys want to check out iDubbbz's brand new content cop on H3 podcast.
A ver, no hay nada.
Hell no.
Wait, no mames.
Nigga! Run, bitch! Run, baby! Oh, shit! They throwing PlayStations, my nigga. They throwing shit!
The
Kick
loud
out the
cries
window!
of a child can be heard coming from
Kick
the
out the
basement.
window!
Javier checks every room but finds no one. Suddenly, there's an unexplained loud bang from somewhere, and Javier makes a run for it. Javier refuses to ever return to the house again.
Wait, no mames.
Hell to the nizzle.
Hanging around. Japanese paranormal investigator Gachan from the YouTube channel Clip Store sets out to investigate a creepy old abandoned house in Nagasaki, Japan. The house is said to be extremely haunted. Locals claim that there is a sinister curse on the property after a family mysteriously passed away inside the home under absolutely horrible circumstances almost 15 years ago. As the home is fairly small, Gachan decides to go alone and brings only his camera. Once inside, things quickly get very creepy.
Calendar. 2007年4月。14年前からこの状態ってことですね。まあ確かに置いてあるものが時代を感じるというか。
Alright, you guys, once we reach 26 more in Super Chat, we will be switching to Slender Man and scaring the living shit out of me, unfortunately. Man kisses. Nah. Ew, Brianna, are you always like this? Ew. Ugh. Yeah, well, luckily enough for me, my body has blocked all remembrance of any feeling from that out. I used to be quick when and just disappear on people. For example, you see me? Now you don't. I like that Sir Smoke. So it's like Mortal Kombat. Like you throw it down the Naruto bomb and smoke comes up and you're gone.
誰かいますか？もしここで寝泊まりとかしてるんであれば返事してもらってもいいですか？すぐ出ていきます。
The paranormal investigator believes he might not be alone inside the house and heads upstairs to investigate.
This isn't too bad. What happened? There's a knife. Okay. Yeah, it's a knife. Yo, that's what's up, Andre. I like that you're a big fan, bros. Yeah. That's awesome that you love me so much, bros. Yeah. Definitely keep up the good work, Andre. Love to see you in the chat, man. Welcome to the chat, bros. Where you from, Andre? Hey, what's up, Dabu? Yo, what's up, Dabu?
Finds shattered glass and, creepiest of all, a knife. Soon after, he hears the sound of a bell coming from somewhere inside the house. He searches every room, but he finds nothing and no one to explain the creepy sound.
ちょっとね、さすがにこのままでは帰れないので。物音が激しかったと思われる部屋いるんですけど、家中探してみたんですけど誰もいないんだよ。動物でもなさそうだしさ、でなんかさっき多分あれ仏壇の鐘の音だよね。ちょっと30分だけ検証して帰ろうと思います。
Eventually, the ghost hunter has
What
had
part of
enough
Ohio
of the
are you
creepy,
from,
unexplained noises
Brianna?
And decides to just go home. As he makes his way down the old creepy stairs, he captures something absolutely horrifying.
I lived in Akron. I lived in Parma Town. I lived in Parma. I lived in East Cleveland for a little bit. I was only in East Cleveland long enough for my foster cousin to be murdered, and then I moved. I don't think I ever told you guys that story. Like how my foster, I don't think I ever told you guys that story about how my favorite foster cousin got murdered while I was at their house playing Killer Instinct Gold 64. Good Lord, bro. He used to sell weed, or he used to sell D. You know what I'm saying? D is in drugs. Get your minds out the gutter and pass the butter. You know what I mean? And this is a cautionary tale as to why you don't sell drugs, is because, you know, I tried it too, and I got the same result, kinda. You know what I mean? Like, you know, as in everyone was looking to rob me and all of this other stuff. And so he used to sell drugs, he used to sell weed, I think mostly. And one night he was walking home, 3 a.m. in the morning, and we think it was a drug deal gone wrong. You know what I'm saying? Somebody walked up to him, put 2 in the chest, 1 in the head, right? And it was just really, really wild because like a week before it happened, right, we all went to church because I was living with Miss Reed at the time, who used to beat me if I didn't go to church enough. So we used to go to church a lot. And while I was, you know what I mean, one day while we're at church, we're leaving church, and all the women are kissing the women, and all the dudes are, you know, shaking all the dudes' hands. And the pastor, you know what I mean, shakes my cousin's hand. We're going to call him Jarrell. I don't remember his name, but we're going to call him Jarrell. Is shaking Jarrell's hand and is like, damn, what does he say? He says, I see death on you, boy. I see death on you, boy. You know what I mean? Because he asked him what he does, but he said the same shit to him that, you know, like all church people say to people that aren't like them. You know, pretty much is you're going to Hades if you don't do what we tell you to do. But then that's everyone. You know what I mean? The guy that sleeps on the couch, you know, thinks that, you know, work is the devil. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though, like, bills and taxes and, you know, is the only 2 things that's promised in life, aside from, I'm not going to say that. It was going to be dirty. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? So a week later after that, he ends up getting murked. And then, you know, when I was like 19 or so, I tried selling drugs too. And weed. I tried selling weed. Didn't last very long. I only copped 1 brick. Like, I got 1 brick of weed, one big brick of weed to sell for like $300, right? Was trying to make like 600 off that mug, and maybe like $750. I ended up making like $125 profit off of that brick, and I quit and never went back. Like, never again, bruh. So, nigga, I'll tell y'all the rest of the story. Like, you know what I mean? Once we reach the Super Chat milestone, when we're playing Scary Slender Man games, I'll tell you guys the horror stories, which will match the background of when I tried selling drugs for money. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell y'all all of those stories because it fits the Slender Man theme. Which, by the way, is 24 more in Super Chat. Oh, she's flying. That's bad.
A pair of legs can be seen dropping from the ceiling at the top of the stairs right behind the ghost hunter. Gai-chan leaves the abandoned house having no idea what he has just recorded, until he reviews his footage at home. The horrifying sight of the creepy unexplained legs shocks him and his viewers. And now, Gai-chan believes that the house is truly haunted.
Oh, you
but
think?
Either way, true or not, the footage is very disturbing. You can watch this entire investigation over on the YouTube channel, Clip Store.
Oh, that's understandable.
Oh dear.
I'm sorry that your mother passed when you were
Terrence
11.
Leonio from Windsor, Ontario, Canada often goes out into the woods to record himself overtone singing for TikTok and YouTube.
Sam, and
One day he decides to stream live, and as he starts to sing, he seems to capture the attention of a passing deer.
Pretty sure he was looking for where the sound.
Alright, so what haunted house do y'all want me to go to? Type of 1 in the chat if y'all want me to go to an actual haunted house. Type of 2 in the chat if you guys want me to go to Zachary Baggins' Museum of Horror stuff. You know what I'm saying? We'll set that as the next super chat milestone. You know what I mean? Because we still have 4,100 in the upgrading of our streaming fund. You know what I'm saying? Which much appreciated. You know what I'm saying? We've already replaced the screen. We've already replaced the internet. We've already went and got new headphones. We've already replaced a good amount of some of the stuff. The only thing I have left to replace now is the actual computer. Well, I have to actually get an entirely new. I'm gonna get an entirely new setup. I'm not gonna scrap this one. I'm gonna keep the hard drives from this, but the new setup is gonna have so much memory and it's gonna have so much. It's gonna be like a fortress, but in computer form. You know what I'm saying? So we still have 4,100 left on the upgrading of our streaming fund. You know what I'm saying? Once we reach the next 1,000 in super chat, you know what I mean? I'll go to Zachary Baggins' freaking museum, haunted museum, and see the Dybbuk box. You know, either that or I'll just go to a haunted hotel room. You know what I mean? Type a 1 in the chat for you want me to stay in a haunted hotel room at the Luxor, because I know a haunted hotel room when we reach 1,000. It originally was going to be when we reach 4,100, but that seems like a long ways away. I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at like it being a long ways away, but you guys have been asking me to go to a haunted house or something like that for like 2-3 years. And I want to get that done sooner than later. You know what I'm saying? All right, so type a 1 in the chat if you guys want me to go to an actually haunted hotel room. Type a 2 in the chat if you guys want me to go to an actual haunted house when we reach the next 1,000 in super chat. Type a 3 if you guys want me to go to Zachary Baggins' Haunted Museum. Once we reach the next 1,000 in super chat, it all goes towards upgrading our live stream. Yeah, I'm saying appreciate you guys for y'all's continued support. Let's do this.
I was coming from, but I stopped and started talking, and I was confused.
Haunted hotel room. Okay.
All right.
Deal. Haunted hotel room. Okay. And I'm going to hold you to that, Andre. Lindsay Noel, I know she's going to be down to go. You know what I'm saying? Yo, she's out here in Vegas. You know what I'm saying? She's probably down to go. You know, probably her and her husband will probably be down to go. That's going to be wildin'. Bruh, okay, so let's see. All right, cool. So when we reach the next 1,000 in super chat, we're going to a haunted hotel room. I'll let you guys know how much it costs to rent the room. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Some of it will have to be probably sent through my tip jar. That way I can use that money to rent the room. You know what I mean? But yeah, it should be less than $100, maybe 150. You know what I'm saying? But we'll live stream in that mug. Oh boy.
And there's the deer. But did you see it? Terrence seems to have caught the attention of something else lurking in the woods. Several strange, slim figures seem to be hiding in the trees behind the deer. Terrence's TikTok viewers believe the mysterious creatures could be cryptids, Sasquatch, or even skinwalkers. But what do you think Terrence's singing could have summoned from the deep Canadian woods?
Deal.
Child's play.
Yeah, because originally it was going to be when we reached 4,100 in super chat. You know what I'm saying? But, you know what I mean? Again, I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I'd rather get that out the way sooner than later, because that's been something you guys wanted me to do for a long time. Let's do it. Once we reach the next 1,000 in super chat, all going towards upgrading our live stream. You know what I'm saying? I will be staying in a haunted hotel room out here in Luxor. In for a penny, in for a pound.
Hammond believes that throughout her life, she's always had something paranormal attached to her. She says that no matter where she goes, spooky things always happen. When Ashley moves to a new home in Utah, she starts to see her children walking up and down the staircase on random occasions. Now, usually, Ashley's children walking up and down the stairs would be completely normal. But you see, this happens when Ashley's children are asleep, or sometimes when they're not even at home at all. Ashley believes that she might be seeing something supernatural that is mimicking the appearance of her children. Now Ashley wants to prove that she is not just imagining these strange phenomena. So she buys a security camera and points it at the staircase. Then one night when all of her children are in bed asleep, this happens.
It's good to keep around.
No, you don't become immortal by making
Good Lord.
angels. You gotta go to the other guys for that.
Motherfucker.
There. I'm just saying.
The camera captures a dark figure with glowing eyes that seems to walk up the staircase. A figure that has no visible lower body. So, what do you think this could be? Let me know down in the comments. Lady in the water.
Oh boy.
Debbie Morales and her friends are tubing down the canals of the Isabella River in Puerto Rico when she begins to record with her phone. Debbie can be heard screaming and laughing until her camera catches something in the water that quickly makes her lose her voice.
Dun dun dun. Damn.
Debbie posted the video to Facebook saying that she saw a scary apparition in the water. She asked friends to take a look and see if they saw the same thing in the video. And they did. Online viewers speculated that the image could be anything from the ghost of a drowning victim to a body in the water. And some even went so far as to suggest
That's understandable that you would have
it
ran.
might be a mermaid.
I would have got the hell out of there too, Brianna.
Now the most bizarre part of this video is that whatever this is almost seems to lunge toward Debbie before disappearing back into the water. But what do you think? Is this
what
just a
part of
strange
Ohio
trick of
are you
light
in,
or a
Brianna?
reflection? Or did Debbie catch something supernatural on camera? You decide. Out of left field. For over a decade, Jim Barari worked hard to find the perfect home
There might
for
be a
her
dead
wife
body.
Heather and their 6-year-old daughter.
What would I
Ray.
do if I saw
She
that?
eventually found an amazing.
Shit, man. I'm tackling the dude with the car keys. Yeah, I mean, and I'm running and I'm driving up out of that. I'm getting up out of there.
Amazing colonial home in Pennsylvania that was built in the 1700s. The house sits on a 50-acre plot of farmland that also has a large renovated barn and 2 cottages. But soon after the renovations were finished, strange unexplained events began to occur on the property. The family began to hear terrifying noises and bangs, and even started to see odd shadow-like figures in the middle of the night.
Hey, yo, so type of 1 in the chat if you guys want me to make a new Young Child Support song once we reach the next 1,000 in Super Chat. Or type of 2 in the chat if you guys want me to go to the haunted hotel room, which is probably going to be at the Luxor, because I know they have haunted rooms there.
They decide to install security cameras in and around their home. And late one night, their outdoor security camera captures something chilling.
Damn. One and 2? Maybe. We could do that. I'll do 1 and 2. You know what I mean? Yeah. Once we reach the 1,000 Super Chat milestone, all going towards upgrading our stream. Shoot, you know what I'm saying? I'm down to freaking, I'll release a new song. I'll do a new song, and we'll go stay the night at the hotel. That'll be wild.
Someone or something can be seen limping along behind Jen's home. Whatever it is, it makes a very eerie and unsettling moan or screech.
Oh God.
At first, Jen isn't sure what to believe and hopes it's just one of her friends or neighbors playing a very strange prank. But over the course of the next 3 months, the activity becomes more and more unexplainable as the events intensify inside Jen's home. And now whatever is going on seems to start to affect her daughter too.
I know that is not moving right
Nigga.
now. Don't even. Oh my god.
Ooh.
Oh. Yeah, like I'm sorry that I curse and. Okay. Okay, can you stop? Oh my god. Okay, please stop.
That's unsettling.
Honey, what's going on? Baby, come here. Come here, come here. Come here. What's up, baby? Come here. What's going on?
Objects move around and fall on their own, and Jen finds her daughter standing on her bed in the middle of the night, just staring vacantly at nothing. Eventually, Jen becomes convinced that she's dealing with real paranormal activity. She records another video to tell about the unexplainable events that she is experiencing. What happens next is absolutely terrifying.
The last 2 nights have been fucking awful. I'm gonna just update you guys really quickly. I'm in the barn house right now. I'm here alone. I'm hearing constantly. Last night I watched like a bald man walk out of the pond. I'll show you where it is. It was insane. This is what I keep hearing. And I'm home alone. Hello?
Hello? What the hell? The fuck is that?
Can you stop? Out! Oh my god, that's creepy. This clock.
Hey, she's got a Brahma bull up on the wall.
Here with me, like what's
Told
going
him to
on?
shut
Hello?
the fuck. Yeah, she cute.
I don't know. And my reflection's creepy.
Yeah.
Ow.
Oh.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
I've had
You
scary
guys
stuff
saw
happen
that,
to me in
right?
my
I'm
house.
not bugging. Like, here's my reflection. That's just my hair. Okay. Hold on, I need to watch this. Guys, I wanted to show you the f***ing pond, but please tell me you see that. There's something. It looks like the old man is coming out, I swear to f***ing God. What the f*** was that? Jesus, and there's a light out in the f***ing God garage.
That's scary.
This is so f***ing creepy.
Yeah, she definitely bad. You got good taste.
Oh my God, Biggs, it's okay. It's okay. Holy
Yeah, that's got to be real scary when you're home alone.
honestly. Okay, let's go.
A shadow figure can be seen standing behind Jen in the reflection on the TV screen. She quickly spins around, but there's no one there. Then, as Jen is looking out the window, another figure can be seen darting past the hallway right behind her. A loud bang frightens both Jen and her cat. And with that, she has had enough. Jen decides to just collect her pets and leave. So what do you think is going on at Jen's farm in Pennsylvania? Jen explains that she is currently seeking help from paranormal professionals as she can't move out and wants her family to be safe. You can watch all of Jen's paranormal experiences over on her TikTok page, J Barari.
Oh, I bet.
No entry. As with most Japanese videos, I have no idea what the source is for this next creepy clip. The clip shows two guys approaching an old school building that is under renovation and is allegedly haunted. Even though there's tape at the entrance saying no entry, the two friends step inside anyway. What happens next is absolutely terrifying.
I don't know why she's still in the house after 3 months. That's wild to me. Oh my God. Yo.
A mysterious woman wearing a white dress silently approaches the two friends from the darkness. She seems to have no visible arms.
Hell no.
The two guys run in fear and scream for help. What happens next, we'll just never know. And whether the footage is real or not, that's up for you to decide.
Oh God.
Either way, the clip is chilling. Really haunted. Lee from the YouTube channel Really Haunted lives in a house in England that seems to be a hotspot of paranormal activity. Lee has become somewhat of a regular featured channel on my top 5s as the activity in his home just seems to get more and more violent. Now, if you want to see what I'm talking about, I highly recommend that you check out Lee's channel where he shares all the evidence that he's captured over the last 2 years. So, in a shocking new video that Lee has uploaded, the paranormal entity that terrorizes his family is captured once again. Lee and his wife Stacy are fast asleep in bed, and then this happens.
Oh, damn.
Why?
What's up?
My back.
Tried to steal his female.
Lee's wife Stacy is fast asleep when a dark shadow-like figure slowly seems to move over to her bedside. Then without warning, Stacy is pulled violently out of bed, injuring her back.
Damn.
Lee says that the event has left them absolutely terrified. Stacy left the house that night to sleep in a caravan outside in their yard, too scared to go back inside the house. The couple says that they have no idea what to do about the violent paranormal activity, and that they have tried everything they can think of to get rid of the dark entity that seems to inhabit their home.
Damn.
Be sure to follow Lee's encounters with the paranormal over on his YouTube channel, Really Haunted, Brother's Keeper. Paranormal investigators Victor, Paolo, and Samuel from the YouTube channel Investigação Sobrenatural are contacted by a distraught woman. She claims she's been violently haunted since her brother passed away from an accidental overdose in the bathroom of her family home in Brazil. She believes that her brother never left and that his tormented soul is angry and is attacking her and her family. The woman, whose identity is kept anonymous, says that she believes that the stress of the haunting led to her mother's recent passing. Soon after their arrival, the investigators begin to witness the violent poltergeist activity for themselves.
Run, bitch!
Pelo que eu entendi, né? Seu irmão tá fazendo manifestação aqui, o clima tá muito pesado. Não precisa chorar. Fica
Man,
calmo,
I don't even know why they would be staying in a place like this. Run, baby!
Tá bem não, Olha, vai ficar tudo bem. Você falou que o seu irmão morreu aqui nessa casa, né? Tiraram a vida dele dentro de um banheiro. Tem como me mostrar onde foi esse banheiro?
Hell to the nizzle. Oh, shit.
Meu Deus, cara. Calma, calma. Respira fundo. Respira fundo, respira fundo, calma. Ó, ele só quer assustar, entendeu? Só quer te deixar desequilibrado, entendeu? Quer fazer com que a gente fique assustado, entendeu? Nervoso. Respira fundo, fica calmo, entendeu?
Yeah, take a deep breath and calm down.
Tá bom? Tá bom, respira fundo.
A gente tá aqui contigo.
Isso, calma. Viu? Ele só quer tentar assustar a gente. É só mais um desequilibrado, só isso, tá certo? Você tem condições de continuar?
That's wild.
Porque é importante. Tem, não tem? Pronto. Me mostra como foi que o seu irmão faleceu. Calma, calma. Calma, calma. Pera. Calma, fica calma. Respira, entendeu?
Olha pra mim,
Damn, nigga.
Entrou sozinho. Meu Deus.
Sounds like something your brother would do. I'm sorry to hear that, Radiant Moss. Damn that. Yep, retreat. Yep, you gotta have your gun for that one, Andre. That's smart that you have your gun on you. Yep, hell to the no, Sir Smoke.
Isso, gente. Meu Deus.
W's in the chat for Just G, yo. Thank you for the super chat, bros.
Respira, respira, respira. Ó, vai ficar tudo bem, tá?
Mas fala aí, Vitor, pegar uma cadeira.
Pense em coisas boas, coisas positivas, né? Foca em Deus. Olha pra mim, olha pra mim, olha pra mim, né? Pense em coisas boas, tá bom?
Yeah, think about good things, yeah.
Vai, senta aqui, ó. Outra cadeira. Vem. Senta.
Tô arrepiado, cara.
Ó, olha pra mim. Calma, calma, respira, respira.
Kitchen plates fall and cookware begins to shake. Then when the woman points out where the bathroom is, something appears to almost punch at her through the curtain.
Damn.
A mirror in the bathroom breaks into pieces, but when they check the room, there's no one there. The woman becomes so upset from the incident that the investigators decide to have her leave. Now, in an attempt to calm the angry spirit, the men gather around a table where the man's body was temporarily placed before his burial. They light candles on the table and begin to discuss the situation. But then, things just get weirder.
Yo, alright, you guys. Yo, I'm about to go find something to eat. I'm about to walk up the street, man, grab me like some McDonald's or something. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Yo, type of one in the chat if you guys want me to do a live stream, you know what I mean, while I'm up there, while I'm on my way up there to get some food and whatnot, tell y'all some stories, crack some jokes. You know what I mean? Type of two in the chat if y'all want to just wait until I get back home and jump back on the regular stream. The power is yours. Doo-doo. Understandable. Hey, what's up, Jex Gaming?
Chorando, ela teve que sair, ela saiu às pressas daqui.
Bem melhor, pessoal, ela sai.
Tá aí, gente, ó. Aí é pra vocês verem, né, ó. Direto, acontece. Pega ajuda aqui, não. Pega, calma, respira. Segura aqui a fumadora, segura.
The door slams open and the team's cameraman drops through the floor from an extreme panic attack. The investigators look after him, and after a necessary break, they continue their investigation. In an attempt to calmly communicate with the
Mexican
aggressive spirit, Investigator
grocery
Powell
store.
volunteers to lie down on the table in hopes of creating a connection with the spirit.
Aí, tu tem certeza que quer fazer isso? Quero ver, né? Tô curioso porque eu quero.
That's what's
né?
up.
Quero que ele consiga.
Yeah.
Entender.
Ones and twos, guys. We listen, we don't judge.
Porque na mente dele, ele acha que a gente tá provocando, né? Ele tá expulsando a gente. Entendeu? É até uma oportunidade, né? De ele baixar a vibração e tentar a comunicação, né? Pelo menos uma comunicação mais amigável, né?
As Paolo is explaining his intention, what looks like a ghostly apparition seems to appear behind team member Victor.
Yeah. Oh, hell no. Which one was number 2,
Paolo
you
lies
guys?
down on the table, and what happens next is downright terrifying.
Se você quiser se materializar em cima do Paulo, pode se apresentar aqui, né? Concentre sua energia. Se quiser pegar no braço do Paulo, na perna dele, no pescoço do Paulo, né? Vai, Paulo. Fica à vontade. Se concentra. Tenta pegar no pescoço do Paulo. Meu Deus do céu. Olha, ó. Meu Deus. Você não vai assustar a gente, entendeu? Deus é poderoso.
Alright, y'all. I'll see you guys later, man. W stream, bruh. Had a good time kicking it with y'all. Yeah, I mean. That's what's up. Yo, hope you guys have a good day, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. For real. Hope you guys had a good, productive day so far. Yo, W's in the chat for Mr. Simple. You know what I mean? W's in the chat for Just G. W's in the chat for Annalise. You know what I'm saying? Yo, W's in the chat for Lindsay Noel. You know what I mean? Yeah. Appreciate you guys, yo. A W's in the chat for Anonymous. Was you coming back after you get something to eat? Most definitely. Yeah. W's in the chat for all of you guys, yo. W's in the chat for everybody that came through. You know what I'm saying? Biggest W's to Apex, Regicide, TJ Lee. You know what I'm saying? All the members of the mod squad. You know, like, yeah. Lindsay Noel and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Freaking Tide Pods. W's in the chat to all of you guys. You know what I mean? Appreciate you guys for coming through. I'll see you guys when I get back home after I grab some food. Yeah.